Filming footy turns into filming cricket for the day, and for the four sides here at Grange Reserve, all roads lead to a chance at the Adelaide Turf Cricket Association T20 Premiership. To lead us off are two sides hungry for that glory as Fulham and Brahma Lodge square off in the 2026 ATCA Division 2 Grand Final, proudly presented by O'Neill Sports.
Of runs on the board, but Brahma Lodge ball, and that brings about the end of the first over. And a good one for Fulham. They've got 12 in the first over. season as well in this 2020. But
So Durant now and again. Oh, this time over the top. It's gone a bit straighter, and a great shot there by Oliver. And it's a big wicket as well, the wicket of Reece Oliver. As we said, he's been their main run scorer this year. And just got here, Brahma Lodge.
Healthy economy of 4.8 as well.
Cam Williams. Looks like he's the sort of player that might try and bat the innings and players play around him.
Has a slash, but couldn't quite get to the landing of the ball and was a little bit too full for him, went under the bat through to the keeper. A solid start for Payne. Just starting to slow up this game a little bit now. 4.2 through this one. Brahma Lodge just coming back into it after a quick starting first over. Oh, nearly caught that one, but just through the hands and goes for 4. I think it should get there. In fact, no, it's maybe just stopped before the boundary and does eventually trickle over. So just as you can see there, just over the pane of the boundary, through for 4 runs.
Yeah, it's just been a couple just out of the reach of the Brahma Lodge fielders.
Yeah. It was a fair effort though, wasn't it, Nathan?
Yeah, he just... Oh, I've stuck the mid out.
I think he got a hand on that, right? I mean, that was flying to the boundary, only ended up just trickling over.
Yeah, great effort.
Aggressive cricket from both sides. Payne will give it another crack. And just knocks it through to cover for a single. Jai Cockram there.
Just leant back on that one a little bit. Stay over the ball there. Just wanted to put the head up and try and hoik that one away. It's lost a bit of shape. Still got through for a single.
So Williams back on strike, the new batter. Just whips it off his pads into a good spot here. There's a couple runs here available if they want them. Pye's running after it. They come back for the second and now the third. Going to whip it in, but good running there from Fulham. Brilliant shot to the open parts of the field.
Yeah, good placement. No one around the fine leg region, so just clip that one nicely. Plenty of space out there. Good cricket. Still a pretty good start here for Fulham. They'll be pretty happy with this.
Absolutely. Cochrane off to a good start as well. 21 off 12. So now on strike. Oh, has a slash at it as well. Goes long and straight, clears the fielder. Is it going to have the legs to get to the boundary? No, they stop it well. They come back for two. So what started as a good over there for Payne. A few runs leaked in the end. And the end of the fifth. 1 for 40. Aggressive batting here for Fulham.
Yeah, 8 and over. And just the 1 wicket loss. Important not to lose too many wickets in the power play. They always say when you lose 3, the odds are, they'll certainly decrease on winning the game. But one down, 8 and over. Really good start here for Fulham. 2 of their important players at the crease. And now we see after the 5 overs from one end, we'll swap to the northern, no, sorry. Yes, we can swap to the northern end, yep.
I didn't bring my compass, Nathan. I really should have. Get out the maps to try to work it out. But now they are swapping ends.
Yeah, I just got confused because Benny Pye's still standing there, but he was just talking to someone there, the skipper. So
you do look at the wicketkeeper to see what way you're going, absolutely.
I'm thinking, if I got it wrong, is it 4 overs? But no, it is 5, as we said.
So Chris Hayden to bowl his third here, interestingly, as well.
Yep.
3 over spell in T20 cricket. You don't see it too often, but he's obviously been their wicket taker. They wanted just to get out of him what they can. Maybe just steal another wicket here in his third over on his way in. Williams having a crack. Goes straight down the throat of mid-off for the second wicket. Right on cue. Yeah, they wanted to keep him on. It was the right call by Pye.
Yep, that's why they wanted him to have his third. So good wicket here for Brahma.
So Williams now coming off 5 runs off of his 6 deliveries. Played 1 good shot there for 3 a couple balls ago, but he'd be disappointed with that, obviously. Come in for that period of time. We now have the new batter rolling out. So it's Adcock. Now running out into the middle. So he's joining his friend Cochrane, who's having a few friends fall around him at the moment. Do you think Fulham just stabilise here a little bit, just try and, rotate the strike?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, they've got, as I said, 8 and over is a pretty good start. So don't want to lose 3 or 4 for 40 or 50 odd. So, and looking at some of the averages and that, it looks like a lot of majority of their runs are from their top 4 or 5. So,
sure.
So I think, these two want to just settle in now. This last over the power play, they might still try and play a few shots, but certainly don't want to lose another wicket now.
So as someone who's played in this competition, is it 2 outside the circle here at the moment, Nathan?
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah, 2 outside the circle for the power play. For 6.
They've been able to clear the boundary once with a maximum. A few 4s thrown in there as well. On his way back in, just trying to glance it. Went down the leg side, called for a wide. So adding 1 to the total. Have to go that one again. So 2 for 41. Both teams would be, and maybe Brahma Lodge will feel like they've leaked a few too many runs here in the power play, but taken a couple poles in the process. Just try and keep this tidy, maybe even another wicket defending back down the pitch. No score.
Yeah, if they could grab another one in the next over or 2, certainly be back on even kilter, you'd think, but at the moment probably Fulham just ahead.
So Luke Adcock believe was potentially even a late into this. Wasn't it in the original lineup? Once again, defending straight back down. So in all of my preparation, he's the one that I actually don't have any numbers on. So you're going to have to bear with me while I do my professional stalling, Nathan, and try and find out some numbers. But certainly been involved this year at all levels of cricket, from what I'm seeing, as faces once again. Once again, straight back to the bowler, 3 times in a row.
Yeah, good over here from Hayden.
You can see why they bowled him that third.
Certainly can. Right in the block hole. Good T20 bowling. Can't free the arms on any of those deliveries, Adcock, the new batsman, left-hander.
So once again in, just maybe come off the pads there, down the leg side. They scamper through for a single.
Leg by is the call.
Yep. So gets the in-form batter on strike at the moment, Jai Cockram. .23 not out off 13 deliveries in this power play. I believe this is the final ball of the over.
And he made a 99 this year, I see, Jai Cockram.
Absolutely.
54.
Would have been heartbreaking. Just glances away. Straight to point. End of the over. 6 gone, 2 for 42.
Yeah, great over. Another full delivery right in the block hole. And all he could do was squeeze that one out. So only 2 off that over. So great over by Hayden and for the Brahma Lodge team. So Payne's going to come on now from this end as well. And they'll just be looking to string a couple of tidy overs together here. Run rates from 8 to 7 after that over. Adcock on strike. So left-hander.
Just a quick shout out to Hayden, by the way. 3 overs, 2 for 8.
Ooh.
Just the 1 extra thrown in there as well. Incredible bowling. Both the others have bowled 2 and 1 respectively, going at 11 each. So definitely drawn it back in here for Brahma Lodge.
It'll be interesting to see whether they give him a 4th and bowl him out or keep him for 1 later in the innings, as this one's driven and there's a little chance, but he just couldn't quite pick that up cleanly, and they quickly get through for a single there. So Adcock's off the mark. But another good full delivery, not allowing the Fulham batsman to get under it. So now as we see more fielders allowed outside that circle, there's 3. We've got a long off, 1 out in front of us on the leg side, and 1 square leg on the leg side also. And in comes Payne, and that one slashed outside off. Looked like I may have just come in a little bit.
Wasn't all that far away. It actually finished on the right-hand side of the keeper, so a bit of movement out there.
Yeah, a bit of in swing. So it's a good little period here for Brahma Lodge, pegging it back nicely. Cockram the key here. 175 at 35 this season. Oh, he's chipped that in the air. It's going to land safely. And they're going to get through for 2. It's the chase on out there by Macy. And just squeeze that one over the top. So, couple to Cockram. What's he moved to now? 25, I think it is.
Yeah, I believe he's on 25 now.
Yeah.
Solid innings to start him off.
And this time he's just trying to flick it around. He's done pretty well. Ball's flying out to the boundary. Just can't find what's happening out there behind the tree. Has he put it over the boundary?
I think his feet were definitely over the boundary, so we'll keep an eye on the umpire there, see what he called. But
no, I think he's just said 2 runs, so.
Go on with 2?
Yep.
I don't know. I had fairly good eyes on that. I think it's a grand final.
Yeah.
Win by any means necessary.
Well, I think you would have heard the Fulham guys protest, though, maybe,
sure.
if they thought it was over. So good effort out on the boundary there. So 2 more to Cochrane, though. This time, another big swing heave across the line, targeting the grandstand side where we're sitting here. And a big airy, so no run. Score remains at 47 in the 7th over. 2 down. As I said, big double header today, Louis. We've got a big game, Division 1 after this. Unley v Marion.
Excited for that.
And this one full delivery, and this one just played conventionally out to deep cover to the sweeper. 1 run to Cochrane, end of the over. So another good one for Fulham. For Brahma Lodge, just the 6 off that one.
Yeah.
So run rates come back down now.
Well, this is where they can start choking, isn't it, right, Nathan?
Yes.
Like the fielders have had an opportunity to go out. You know, they probably stopped 2 boundaries in that over, those fielders out in the rope. So gives them the opportunity to try and choke some runs. They've fielded quite well, to be honest. They've stopped some boundaries throughout the game. So, you know, this score could easily be out to 60 already after the 7 overs. But they've kept themselves in it, you know, and if they can keep kind of Fulham under 130, 140, then they've got a contest.
Yeah, no doubt. So, changing the bowler here. Looks like
Aaron Somerton going to roll the arm over.
Somerton, he's got some
So
good stats as well.
Yeah, so 6 wickets at 14, at an average of 14, going at an economy of 5.5 so far this season in the T20 comp.
Pretty handy. He's a lefty. In he comes. And down the leg side, so not the ideal start. 1 wide is the call.
We appreciate the left-handers here as well. I'm one myself, so...
very good.
Yeah, there's not enough of us around.
In comes Somerton again. This one's driven nicely. Straight to mid-off, and they get through for a single. Just give the umpires a shout out there today as well. We've got Michael Tripodi and Neil Clark.
Well, for the technical difficulties to start us off, we missed the first few overs, so I've been told, so apologies for that. But yeah, first 3 overs, it was Fulham off to a flyer. They got 14 off 15, Nathan, in the first few, and just got off to a flyer there. But then they pegged it back with a couple of wickets, Brahma Lodge, and as you can see, 2 for 49 now in the 8th over. It's feeling like a little bit more of an even ball game.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, 24 it was, I think, after 3, wasn't it, without a wicket. And just the last 3 overs, they've really pegged it back. Hayden, as we said, has been fantastic for Brahma Lodge. He's bowled 3 overs, 2 for 8. And they've certainly pegged it back, so pretty even contest at the moment. As Somerton comes in again, Adcock, he flicks this one straight over the bowler's head. It's probably not going to quite reach the boundary. There's a bit of uneven grass out there, a few little patches just got hold of, and they scamper through for 2. So nice shot by Adcock. Back over the bowler's head. But yeah, as we said, very even contest. Last few overs has been Brahma Lodge. Just a little bit of a steady period here after a couple of wickets lost by Fulham. So Somerton coming in again. This time short, Adcock pulls it away, but straight down to long on for a single. Score moves along to 52. In the 8th over.
Love a bit of left-hand bowling to left-hand batter cricket. I'm a fan of it. Like I said, we need more of it.
Yeah.
Cochrane batting fantastically as well, by the way. Hopefully I don't put the commentary mockers on him, but 29 off 20.
And you haven't, because he's put that one out in the park for 6. I wasn't sure whether he got all of it at the start there, but was heading over towards our direction. And it just kept sailing over Durant there, I think. Ben Durant it was, yes, straight over.
I was scared there for half a second. I thought I really shouldn't say stuff like that, put him under the pump.
Yeah,
but
and then I thought he'd skied it, but he got good connection, and Cockram, a handy 6 there for Fulham.
moves to 35.
So in he comes again, and this time, good cricket, just clips that one out to Durant again this time. Not over his head, but along the ground, and a nice single. So good cricket, 6 followed up by a single. He'll retain the strike, Cockram. And after 8 overs, 59 for the loss of 2 wickets. So good contest here.
Looks like Payne's getting the ball again for his 3rd over. So Payne, 2 overs for 17, tidied himself up a little bit after his 1st over, went for 11. Important that they probably get a wicket here, and they'd be looking at the one of Cockram, obviously, it goes without saying. 35 of 21, Nathan.
Yeah, he's the key wicket now for sure. Out of those top few batters, Oliver, Cockram and Williams, I think Fulham really want one of those. Obviously, Williams and Oliver are out, but one of those 3 was probably the keys to a big score, and Cockram's doing the job at the moment. So Payne into Cockram this time. Just took a little bit of pace off that one. Good bowling.
Looks sound, doesn't he, at the crease? He just hasn't really played and missed it much. Looks like he has his eye in now. He's not really missing the opportunity to put a bad ball away. It's a good start here for Fulham.
Yep. Spot on, Louis. Comes Payne again. And this one.
There's the commentary curse.
Plays a misser. We're just trying to slash that one. It did keep a little bit low. As I said, the wicket we played on yesterday is a bit of wear and tear, so you'd think as the day goes on, it might get trickier to bat in the later overs as the ball gets softer and the wicket's
An
a little
interesting
bit slower.
one that was told to one of the camera operators here is let this ball go through first, but
This one's driven away nicely. Straight to the fielder out there. They think about 2. Good running. They come back, and Adcock. So great running. It was just to the right of the fielder out there. He hit it pretty well, and they push for 2. Go back to that, Louis.
Local council apparently a few days ago apparently tried to rip this deck up. Soccer club wanted it ripped up, ready for their season, and they said, hang on, no. Put it together beautifully.
Yes. That would have been a disaster.
Apparently the game was going to be on the far oval, all of that. It was a disaster within the last couple of days, but I went out there and checked it prior to the game, and you wouldn't notice. You can see it there on screen. It's looking a treat.
Yeah, it sure is. So we just saw a wide called, that last ball. It's one thing got to keep to a minimum is the extras. I know it's a problem that we've had at the Adelaide Rockets this year, bowling a lot of wides, a lot of extras in our games, as that one is well bowled by Payne. Nice and full outside off. That's where you want it in T20 cricket.
Faint appeal by the wicketkeeper.
Might have even just hit the ground, but good bowling by Payne.
He's tidied himself up well here, Payne. It was a little expensive in his first, but definitely brought it right back.
Where's Cockram going to go this time? Just squeezing it out. Oh, it's a good shot. It's got through as well. Through Grigorovich and out to the boundary for 4. So important boundary there by Payne. It's been a pretty good over. By Cockram. Been pretty good over by Payne, but that just relieved a bit of the pressure, and nice little square cut, square drive through backward point and out to the boundary for 4. So
42 now for Jai Cockram.
going along beautifully. So Payne, can he finish the over well? Well bowled, but a good shot.
Oh,
full
beautiful
ball,
stroke.
and he just squeezed that out nicely for 2. So great shot by Cockram, because it was pretty well bowled.
It's a sign of a confident batter, isn't it? You know, you start playing those shots and you're able just to put the ball wherever you bloody hell want it.
Yep. Full delivery, but just still found a way. Bit of improvisation, a nice little deft touch, and he's just sucking in the big ones now, Cockram, after running a few 2s. So the boys would have all had to have a quiet Saturday night tonight, knowing they got a front up. Long weekend here in Adelaide. Adelaide Cup Day tomorrow. So get down here, great conditions.
Yeah, long day. We got here till about 4 o'clock or so. So if you can get down and watch a bit of cricket, if you, I mean, I'm sure you don't want to. You're probably enjoying our voices, you know, as much. Stay on the couch, watch it. But if you want to enjoy it, beautiful weather as well. Nice cloud cover now, blocking that sun away. End of 9 overs, 2 for 68. Fast starting Fulham. Brahma Lodge reined them back in with a couple wickets, but just feel like they're getting back on top of this one. Adcock a bit slow, 4 off 8, but has rotated the strike as needed. And they're going with spin once again, just to get ahead of the contest. Josh Macy on for his first bowl, and a really effective economy this season in the T20 comp. Going at just over 3 and over, taken 6 wickets and an average of 8. So a dangerous bowler to come in middle of the innings. Has a crack at it, and oh, is that going to clear the fielder? He has his hand reaching out just over the outreach arm. And they scamper through for 2.
It's about 3 that have just been out of reach, haven't they, with the Brahma Lodge players?
Yeah, just
a little bit.
One of those, if you're 2 steps back, you know, obviously walking in with a bowler is a fundamental basic of cricket, but you know, 2 steps back, that would have landed in the mitt. This time just glancing back down the pitch and sauntering through for a single.
And good cricket. Rotate the strike here. Get Cochrane back on strike.
And I think Adcock would have had his heart in his throat there for a little bit. You know, just worried about going out there. Obviously, I mentioned he was 4 off 8, maybe looking to push the pace a little bit. But I think this is the right thing to do. Played in the hands of Cochrane, 44 off 28. This is a guy that's gone the season at 148 strike rate. He knows what he's doing. Let him do all the hard work and the heavy lifting. He goes again this time, going close to the boundary. It's sailing. Is it going to go all the way? He's held onto it. I think he might have stuck that with 1 mid as well. And what an important wicket that is. And fair enough for the celebration. Right on the boundary.
Thomas Durant it was.
So an important wicket there for Cochrane going out. Important wicket there for Brahma Lodge, because you know Cochrane stays out there. You know, bats to the 14th or 15th over. You know, he puts 60 or 70 on the board. So that well and truly brings them back into this contest, Nathan.
Yeah, you could see they were pretty excited to get the wicket of Cochrane. Durant was at full pace as well, and he took it like a footy mark on the lead. Great take, as I said, because Cochrane hit that pretty sweetly. It's a big boundary out there. And great catch. So Macy strikes in his first over, as we said. He's a key part of this bowling unit for Brahma Lodge. And Cochrane goes for a very well-made 44 off 29 balls. He hit 3 4s and 2 6s. So just as Fulham was starting to get back on top, Brahma Lodge get that wicket just to peg him back.
So Bailey now comes out, averaging 19.3 on the season, 103 strike rate, so just about a run a ball. High score of 55 from 40 deliveries, so can certainly, geez, they're taking innings like that right now. Not in a bad spot, just clearing the fielder there at cover and through for a single.
Yeah, tall lad, big Bailey. Looks like he's got big long levers that might be able to hit him out the park.
I like going out in the little sun hat as well.
Yeah.
Like that. It's a lot of, what do the kids say? A lot of aura about that.
Yeah.
I like it.
Faded as well. It's seen a bit of cricket, I reckon, hasn't it?
It's copped some sun.
Floppy.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a sign of experience. Time to build a new partnership. Maybe Adcock becomes a little more aggressive, just plays one down for another single. So 3 for 73. This is the point of the game, mid-innings, where Fulham will want to just lock in a solid score, and they need to do that just by rotating the strike, just like this. Once again, Nice solid strike out towards the boundary for another single.
Yeah, that's it. You can happy to go 4s and 5s for the next 4 or 5. Get the odd 6 or 7 and over, and then really look to launch and get that sort of around the 100 mark.
So back here at Grange, and 3 for 74 after 10. It was a fast start for Fulham. Had about 14 or 15 in the first over, but 3 wickets, and it was the really important one in that last over of Jai Cockram, and just to add a bit of mayo to it, just the incredible catch out on the boundary. It was just amazing.
Yeah, no doubt. Great catch by Durant at full speed out there on the boundary line, and really important wicket. And as you said, just a consolidation period now for Fulham. They'd be happy just to tick it over for the next 4 or 5, not lose too many wickets, and then sort of be around that 100, 110 mark with 5 to go, and then they can really launch to get a score around the 140, 150, which would be ideal. But you'd say they're just on top, Fulham, at the moment. But, yeah, really important next few overs.
So Ben Durant to roll the arm over now, have his first bowl of this contest. Little medium paces off a short run-up. Coming through and pitch short. Even for the tall batter there in Bailey, had to pick his bat up quite high to knock that one off to mid-off. No run. So just a bit of a arm wrestle here at the moment between these two sides. Back in and throwing his bat at it this time. Through for a single.
So we've got the 4 out on the boundary at the moment. We've got a third man, deep square, long on, long off, and a sweeper. 5, sorry, out on the boundary.
And you've got the left and right hand batters out there as well, so field constantly moving around.
Yep, we've got the skipper, Benny Pye. He's got on the back Party, obviously nickname, Party Pie.
Love that.
With the bowler hat on. Trolling the troops.
Durant back in. Dancing down the pitch. Throwing his bat at it. Too long off, through for a single.
So he just hasn't quite got going yet, Cock?
Yeah, 9 off 12.
As long as he just keeps ticking it over at the moment. He's been aggressive with his running, which has been important.
Oh, has a slash at it outside, just catches the outside edge and straight down to the fielder there for another single. So rotating the strike well. You mentioned it before, you know, going at 5s and 6s is probably all right here for Fulham. Sumo out there, running out towards the point position. I love some of the nicknames on the back.
Yeah.
I really feel like all levels of T20 cricket need to bring that back. At the crease, dancing down once again. Lofts it up in the air this time. Fielder got a little bit of work to do, and they're going to scamper through for 2. Good running there from Fulham.
Yeah, great running. Big Bailey doesn't take too many steps to get down the deck there, does he? Big lad, and it's pretty deep out there on the boundary, and that's perfect running. Important in T20 cricket, the running component.
Pivotal part of the game for these two sides. Having a crack outside and swing and a miss through to Party Pie and end of the over. 3 for 79 after 11.
Not a bad over. How many was that off that over? Do we?
I don't quite have that on me, but we've it was good over.
It was just ones and a 2 and a few singles.
Yeah, but it wasn't a risky style of batting from Fulham, was it? They were driving it down the ground, through long off, long on. You know, just whipping it off their pads. It was really just that last ball of that over where it didn't really look like they got that close. But, yeah, they're in a pretty sound position here. 3 for 79 after 11. What's a par score here? I mean, you know, I wouldn't say they're in trouble with their wickets, but obviously they probably, a lot of these clubs in this division rely pretty heavily on their top 5 or 6. What would you call a par score here? 130?
Having a look at it now, yeah, I reckon 130, 140 now. Good wicket, good conditions, shortish square boundaries.
So Macy in.
So, yeah, as you said, though, top heavy some of these sides, so if you can get a couple of wickets, you can restrict them.
We look at some of the averages I've got written down here. So Cochrane obviously made a solid 44, averages 27. Oliver with 30. Williams averaging 44. Obviously out earlier as well. Bailey with 20, his average. Rowan Way is another one, 32, but that's coming from Div 3 cricket, so upper division. But then the averages do tend to drop off there as you move down the order naturally through the bowlers. So, yeah,
definitely. So, as you said, important. These two, I reckon, keep going and try and get them 3 down with 4 or 5 to go, and then really launch. So Macy, as we said, though, giving his ball some nice flight, bit of loop, bit of drift. He could be the key here.
Having a crack as well, and just all the way down to the boundary through for another single. They thought about 2, but just hold it at 1. They've fielded well so far, Brahma Lodge. Haven't made any serious mistakes. Nearly did with the first wicket of the day.
Caught well.
Macy, an economic bowler, just over 3 and over for the T20 season here.
Hey.
Having a crack again. Has that gone all the way? I think it has. Oh, caught on the boundary, but I think it carried. Did go for 6 in the end. It was a fair effort. I have to get a look. Number 7 there for Brahma Lodge. It was Grigorovic. Had a crack at it, but I'm going to mark it down for 6.
I couldn't quite see it there, but did he clunk it, did he? One-handed?
I think he held on to it, maybe tried to save it, but it was a fair effort regardless.
A good 6 for Adcock. He's
He'll
going to go again, and he's bowled him.
He's absolutely bowled him over. That's cricket for you. You can hit a 6-1 ball and get skittled the next. So an important 4th wicket there for Brahma Lodge. Maybe starting to feel a little bit more confident there, Fulham, and brought their demise.
Yes, good connection. Just went to double up on the 6. Try to go again, Adcock. And maybe a little bit slower the ball from Macy. Just held it up a little bit. And threw him. So Adcock goes for 18.
Yeah, got off to a slow start. He was 4 from 8, and you can see there started to throw the bat at it. You know, obviously just the ball prior, knocking it for 6, but brings out the new one, Thomas Scott.
And he was keen to get out there, wasn't he?
He was.
Some pace to get out there.
He was out in the middle before his teammate had left, Luke Adcock. He wasn't even out of the pitch square, and he was already marking middle. So, I believe this is the final ball of the Macy over. And a crucial wicket. Eventful over this one. 4 for 89. Geez, another wicket here would really maybe start tipping the favour over towards Brahma Lodge. Grand final cricket, all on the line.
Ooh.
Just having a crack at it, just getting the foot forward down the pitch, but no bat on it. And that's the end of the over, 12 gone.
Yeah, good comeback from Macy. After that 6, got the wicket and then a dot ball to finish the over. $12 gone. 4. Thought so. So here we go. Start of the 13th over now. Durant. Bailey, a good full delivery. Squeezed out to the leg side for a single. Bowled pretty good today, Brahma Lodge. Nice and full. So this brings the new batsman on strike, Thomas Scott. And once again, good full delivery. Worked out to the offside to Summerton. Through for a single. So Scott's off the mark.
Averages 12.5 for the T20 season. Only strikes at about 73, so probably one out there to rotate the strike perhaps and get it over to Bailey to maybe be the aggressor.
That's a pretty good plan as once again Durant comes in, full delivery. They're looking for two.
Oh.
Scott's run back and Wood.
Oh!
No, good running. Really good running by Scotty. He flew back there. Bailey wasn't sure whether he was coming originally, and then suddenly Scott was halfway down the wicket, so Bailey had to put the big ones in, but real good running for two there.
And Thomas Durant on the boundary, credit to him as well for that that effort to get down there. He got to the ball, got it straight back to the bowler's end.
Yeah, it was good fielding. Bailey back on strike. This was well bowled, and all he can do is just dead bat it by the feet. No run. 93 here for 4.
So looks like we're going to have a guest interview on as well soon, as we see towards the end of this over. Well fielded, just through for a single. Awesome. There we go. So we've got Fulham Club President here as well. So Michael, I'm going to try and get you. I really should check last names first. But Michael Denetios?
Denetios.
Oh, it was so close.
Crack.
Oh, it was so close.
I've heard much worse.
Well, welcome to the broadcast, mate. Have you enjoyed the game so far?
Yeah, we've got off to a pretty good start. Jai with the 44 got us off to a great start, as I just said. But if we just consolidate here for the next few overs, I reckon about 150 is about a par score.
Yep.
So if we can get to that, we'll be pretty happy.
Yeah, that's what we were saying. Just consolidate, next 3 or 4 overs, 5 or 6 and over, and then really try and launch that last sort of 4 or 5 overs.
Yeah, well, we've got still got plenty of batting back in the shed.
Yep.
So, yeah, if these two can just, noodle them around,
Yep.
keep it about 6 and over, and then we can really, in the back 5, just
try
launch
and
and get to about 150.
And Zach Bailey looks like he may be able to hit a long ball, mate. Big long levers.
Yes, he's our power hitter.
Yeah.
He's in a bit of form as well, the big fella.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
hit 64 yesterday.
Excellent.
In our A grade. But, yeah, hopefully he can go off soon, let a few fireworks off and get the crowd going.
Yeah. Sounds good. And so the A grade, A3s, they're travelling all right this year, I saw.
Yes, we had a good win yesterday against Old Ignatians. We're second at the moment. We have to win next week to try and secure a top 2, but we're secured a final spot yesterday.
Yeah.
Which was
Oh,
great.
excellent. Great. As they're coming back here for a third. Great running. I'm just saying as well, important as well to keep the running going well. And
Yes,
the boys are
well,
running really well. Adcock Ray was running well, and Thomas Scott's been flying up and down the wicket.
Tom's a very good runner.
Yeah.
Very quick between wickets, and big deckers can get.
Yeah, he doesn't take many. Yeah, I know, I was saying that as well.
I was watching Thomas Scott there calling for the third, and his body language didn't read too great at it, but they got through.
This one from Macy's defended by Scott. No run. So, yeah, great running. 3 after that. So that last shot squeezed out behind point by Bailey. So Macy now. And so how many teams? I see you've got a couple in the yellows as well. You got and the B grade.
Yeah, we've got 4 senior teams.
Yep.
We've got two two-day comp teams, so
Yep.
A3 and C1.
Yep.
And we've got LO4 and LO6. Unfortunately, our C1 team won't make finals this year, but our LO4s need a win on Saturday
Yep.
to make the 4, and
Yep.
our LO6s have secured a spot.
Yeah, I did have a look at that. Yeah, so it's good. So hopefully you'll have 3 teams in the finals this year, which would be a great result. Yeah.
Yes. You're going into the season wanting to play finals in all grades.
Yep.
The A grade, especially, we haven't played finals for about 7 or 8 years.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
It's a big deal for the club to
Yep.
get our A grade back into finals.
yep, for sure.
So yeah,
Yep.
fingers crossed.
Yeah, definitely.
There he
There
is.
goes Bailey. Oh, has he got enough on it? It's going over there. Oh, has he caught? He's thrown it back in.
Oh,
so
done it right there.
took the catch and lost balance and was just going to go over the boundary, threw it back, but didn't throw it to himself. He just threw it on the ground.
Saved 5 runs there too.
Yeah, saved 5, but could have had the wicket. But in the end, Bailey survives. Just didn't quite get all of it, but he gets through for a single.
Yeah, for the viewers at home, it's very deep out
Yeah.
in the pocket.
Yeah, well, I thought Cochrane hit his ball quite well as well. He's
it's very deep.
deep out there in those pockets. Yeah.
We played here a couple of weeks ago in the A grade, and
Yep.
yes, the pockets are very deep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Square's short and long's very long.
Yeah.
Bit
for
like
sure.
Adelaide Oval.
Yeah. Yep. So Durant to bowl again. Full ball and hit straight back by Bailey. No run. This is Benny Durant. Well, where's your home ground, Michael? Where do you play your games?
We're at Collins Reserve,
Okay.
which is just off Valletta Road
Yep.
in Fulham Gardens.
Yep. Nice.
We've got 2 grounds as well, same as here.
As we just cut off there from the chat with Michael for a minute as Bailey's been bowled. He just tried to flick that on the leg side. Unfortunately for Fulham, he's been knocked over by Benny Durant. An important wicket there.
Absolutely an important
Brahma.
wicket. Get the replay as well. So they...
We don't need a replay of that.
but it was a pitched up delivery. Maybe just didn't quite pick it up off the pitch and couldn't quite get down to it. Obviously a long way down for the big fella and got under his bat through the stumps. So 14 for Declan Bailey as we see the new batter come out. Number 1, the captain, Maxwell Davidson. What can you tell us about Davidson?
Maxie, he's going to be a leader of our club in the future.
Yep.
We gave him the reins in the T20
Yep.
this year to give him a bit of experience. But yeah, we've got a young group, so it's good to have sort of a younger leader within everyone. So, but he's a nice little medium-paced bowler, and he can hold a stick as well. So hopefully, for our sake, he can get a couple of runs here and
Absolutely.
like I
17.
said before, consolidate and.
Yeah. 17 wickets on the season in the T20 competition is really good stuff.
Yeah, so hopefully Tom and Max can just consolidate a bit here and we can get to the back 5 and really just accelerate the run rate a bit and get to that 150, which should be par.
Yep, no doubt. And you were saying, so we're going back as well to the ovals, mate. So you got a second oval as well, Michael?
Yep, so we've got 2 ovals side by side. So we've got teams playing at home every week. So it's good for the lower grades. They're always playing at home. You see other clubs have got, playing away from home.
Yeah.
So it's that's good. And our pitches are probably one of the best in the association. Great batting deck.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, great. Always good to have good facilities, isn't it?
yes.
As this one squeezed out square leg for a single. So Maxwell Davison, the skipper's off the mark with a single. And so sponsorship, I think I saw the Lockleys Hotel,
Yes,
sponsored
we're
by the Lockleys.
Sponsored by the Lockleys Hotel.
Yep,
We're also sponsored by Bendigo Bank there at West Beach.
yep.
Slape and Sons, who donate us with our barbecue sausages.
Good
that we
snags.
Sell on
Yep.
Friday night.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
The Fulham Fish Cafe, they're on board with us this year.
Nice.
And that is
Excellent.
off the top of my head.
As that one is pushed out to cover for a single for Scott.
So, we appreciate the support from our sponsors.
Yeah, important, aren't they, the sponsors?
Important for the club. So
Absolutely.
Yep.
For the league as well, of course, both grand finals named for O'Neill Sportswear. We'll have a guest interview in the second game, I believe, from O'Neill's.
Yep, did see that. So Durant here doing a pretty good job. As we said, Fulham just looking to steady here. Not to lose too many wickets and just to push the ball around, keep ticking the scoreboard over.
He's been tidy, Durant. 2.4. He's gone 1 for 13. Economy of 4.8.
Comes again. This is played nicely out to the sweeper by the skipper. Through for a single. Score ticks along to 106, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, for sure.
Wonderful facility, I must say.
Yeah. Yeah, great facility. I wasn't aware. I haven't played out here for a couple of years, and yeah, I was very excited to see the new stand out here. Beautiful facility. And Grange putting on a great show here today, hosting these two finals.
Absolutely. 15 gone, 5 for 106. It's been an entertaining game so far. Been an ebbing and flowing contest. Of course, you mentioned it before. The innings of Jai Cockram. Talk a little bit about that, Michael. It was an entertaining innings. A couple of sixes in there, hit the boundary well.
Yes, he's a power hitter as well as quick between the wickets, as you probably noticed.
Yeah.
In the semi-final, we made a 99.
Yes, did see that.
Did see that.
Yeah, he's always had the potential. He probably hasn't played to his potential in the longer form and in the T20, but in the last 2 or 3 games, he's really come along, and what we know he can do, he's done. So it's great to see that he hit form at the right time for us in this competition.
Absolutely. 143 runs from 2 games in the 2 most important games, mind you, is important.
So really, opening in a T20, you've got to set the tone with the bat, and I think he's done that in spades in the last 2 games. So it's great to see.
Nice shot played there. Looks like they're going to come back for a second as well. So, well played. Just open up the face of the bat, glance it down for 2. So 5 for 109. So 4.3 overs remaining. We spoke about that pass score. You mentioned 150, 140 to 150. Seems about the pace at the moment. Tried to bite off a single there, but it was always going to be a bit touchy. Dot ball.
Yeah, we're looking at Brahma Lodge's scores. They've only sort of been chasing 70s, 80s, 90s. So, and some of their averages, you're looking at their averages of 17, 16, 12, 17, 16. So they haven't had to chase big scores, and they've played in a lot of low-scoring games. So, be confident. I think if you can get 140, 150, put a bit of pressure on them.
Yeah, we have a lot of confidence in our bowling.
Yeah.
We're more of our bowling is our bread and butter thing. We've got a pretty good bowling attack. So we back our bowlers in to really...
So in theory then a good 140 plus score would give you a good amount to defend.
100%.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll go into any innings with the ball and think we can knock anyone over for anything.
Yeah.
So, but having that runs as security on the board's always good. But at the end of the day, I back our bowlers in to get the job done no matter what the total is. So be interesting to see what we do in the next 4 and a bit overs. If we can get to that 150, be great. But yeah,
for sure. Having said that, with the scores of Brahma Lodge, as this one's hit out towards mid-off, and they're going to come back for 2. You just don't know what sort of wickets they've been playing on as well, and so it all can change a little bit.
The running between the wickets is the big thing.
Is a crucial? Yeah, you guys.
Turning 1s to 2s.
Yeah,
2s
no
to
doubt.
3s.
Yeah, it's really important.
You're not getting much value down the ground as you've seen. So
yeah, definitely a very important part of the T20 game, running between wickets.
it is.
It's end of the 16th, 5 for 114. A pretty evenly poised game here, but Fulham have put a fairly good total on the board. The next 4 overs become incredibly important, don't they, Nathan? I mean, if they can take a couple poles here, then they're back into it. Ben Durant now going to roll the arm over once again.
This will be his last over, is it?
Yeah, last over, 3 overs, 1 for 14, going at 4.6 and over. So maybe just knock him around this over and get through him. Keeping in mind they've still got Trent Payne to come back. Chris Hayden to come back after his very impressive first 3 overs. And bowled him.
Yeah, he's bowled him. I was looking for the ball there, but I did hear the click, so I thought it's Must
I
have
thought he
knocked his
smacked
castle over.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I wasn't real sure what had happened there,
So
but
it looks like it's taken out off stump, straight through, and on cue it was right to bowl him at this point in the game. They get their 6th wicket on the board, and an important one there. They were starting to build a little bit of a partnership there, Fulham. Brahma Lodge just pegging one back.
yep, skipper goes.
So he finishes with 5, 6 deliveries as
Sam Turner now's the new batsman. Coming to join, sorry, it wasn't the skipper that went, it was Thomas Scott that was dismissed, sorry.
yeah, so 12 off 13 for Thomas Scott.
And it's the new batsman, Sam Turner, joins the skipper, Maxwell Davison. Sam Turner, tell us a little bit about him,
Yeah,
Michael.
so Sam played juniors for us,
Yep.
and he's played at West Torrens, played 3rd and 2nd grade.
Yep.
And he comes back and plays in our T20s
Yep.
to stay involved in the club, which
Yep.
is good.
Yeah,
Hopefully one day he comes back
Yep.
full time. But yeah, Sam's a little spin bowler and can bat as well.
So you've got, so he's one of your ring-in sort of players?
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
one
have
of
you got
them.
any other ones
So
from here?
Cam Williams.
Cam
is
Williams,
one.
yep,
He,
yep.
He played at Northern District.
Yeah, I thought, I did look familiar actually,
Yes.
Cam Williams, yeah, yep,
So yeah, he's played in our T20s.
yep,
For the season.
yep. Very good. Yeah, it's a good concept, I think, for bringing a couple of... We're allowing those 2 players to come in from grade cricket and that have affiliation with the club, that love
Yes,
coming back
yes,
and
that's
playing
it.
back in the club atmosphere. And sometimes as a junior they've played there, and then you want to try and get them back as well, don't you? Give them a feel for the
keep
club
them
again and keep them
in the
involved.
club and so, but Sam's a good kid, and
Yeah,
we'd love to have him back. But you know, he wants to
yeah, try and
explore district.
yeah,
which
for sure.
we always encourage.
Yeah, no doubt.
But yeah, hopefully one day he's back playing at the Falcons.
Yep. Yeah, it was a nice little glance to third man, Rod Turner.
Looks like it's getting a bit tough out there.
Yeah, I just thought with the wicket being played on, it's going to get a bit slower, and it could be
Yeah.
a little bit trickier to score later in the innings when the ball's a little bit softer, as this one's straight over the bowler's head on the bounce and through for a single to Davison. Score ticks along to 115.
It's been an impressive little peg back here in the last couple overs for Brahma Lodge. I just felt like Fulham was starting to build a good partnership up and maybe get ahead in the game, but hard to split them at the moment.
Durant bowls, and that one was tried to flick that one towards us there. Did Turner to the leg side, but disappointed he didn't connect it with it. Targeting the shorter boundary over here.
So, Michael, the club's, as club president, club's in real healthy position at the moment. You've had a good
Yes.
2025-26 season.
Yes, we're in a good position at the moment, on and off the field. Juniors are strong. We've got 11 junior teams,
Yep.
7 boys, 4 girls. And yeah, everything's going very well at the moment. So
Yeah, excellent.
success on the field helps as well, which we've had this year with our A grade winning games and lower grades and juniors being strong. So now the club's in a good spot, which is good.
Youngsters, seniors, if they're looking to get involved in the Fulham Cricket Club, how can they reach out to you guys?
Oh, they can reach out through our social page, Facebook, Instagram, or our website. Or yeah, give us a call. We have all our contact details on there. We're always looking for new seniors, juniors. So yeah, go on our socials, give us a call or an email, and we'll get back to you. And yeah, that's pretty much.
Yep, excellent.
3 overs to go here now.
118. What would you like from here, Michael?
Well, at least 140.
40. Yep. 22 off the last 3 as a minimum. As this one's hit out towards.
Just takes one good over to.
Yep.
But Brahma Lodge, to their credit, have done well to peg
Yeah.
it back. Always knew they weren't going to go down without a fight. So if we can get to 140, 7 and over, which in this sort of
Yep.
if you look through scores over this division and that,
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty. It'd be competitive, you think? Yeah, for sure. Let's quickly get through for another single. Good running there. Good fielding as well by Payne, but they got through for one. So one more to Turner.
Payne was reasonably expensive in his first over, as I mentioned, pegged it back a little bit. Hasn't taken a wicket yet, none for 27. In fact, 28, I think, now after that last delivery.
This one, slower ball. Flicked out towards Cow corner. One more to the total, one to Davison. Just dealing in singles at the moment.
Been a bit of time since the last boundary.
Yes. Got 5 out in the boundary. Long on, long off. Cow corner, sweeper and a third man. Payne comes in. That's going to head towards that man, that third man. Watch the spin. Through for another single. So swinging hard there, Sammy Turner. So some of the other guys, we got local boys here, or Reece Oliver and...
yeah, Reece is another
Reece.
one from our juniors.
Yeah,
He's
yep.
our A-grade captain.
Yep,
Jai, another junior.
yep,
Max, also another junior.
yep.
Playing. Declan came.
Just a bit of a misfield there as they get an extra run.
Get two. Declan.
Declan came from Adelaide District Club.
Yeah, yep.
About 6 years ago.
Yep,
Cam, we touched on. Tom's from England.
yep,
He's come down to Australia this summer to play
yep.
cricket.
Where's Lock? I've known that name for...
Lachlan Hillier, he's from Port Districts.
Yeah, yep, that's right.
He came over probably about 3 or 4 seasons ago now.
Yep.
Luke, another junior, he's
Yep.
played at the club forever. And Boston's another junior as well.
Yep.
After 18, it's 6 for 124.
So 2 overs to go here. 120.
Six for 124, 18 gone. My name's Lewis McKenna. We've got Nathan Woods here as well, and we're joined by Michael, the club president for Fulham as well, giving us a good insight into these guys. There's a tricky little shot there, just opening up the face of the bat, running it down and getting 2.
Yeah, Sam does like to get adventurous.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
little lap sweep.
That's what I'd call it.
Little, yeah. Haven't seen one today, but
I reckon that bat was in place when the ball was halfway down the pitch. He was ready for that.
Comes off.
Yeah, when it doesn't, it looks
When it
bad.
doesn't, you look like a bit of a goose, but for our sake, he got
Yeah.
a couple.
That was a nice little clip for 2.
He's gone again.
Well, he's gone again with it to the other side, and it's working. Just nicks it away for a single this time. So 6 for 127. We spoke about it before, Nathan, before the game even started, about what a total would be. I think we were saying 120, 130. Fulham to be in this position, is pretty handy. Certainly gives them something to defend.
Yep. Important last 10 balls here.
Crunch time. A little bit of bat on that. Wasn't where he was intending and has to chase this down now. Coming back for a second. Not going to go near the boundary. Briefly thought about a third, but coming back for 2. So not getting to the boundary, but it doesn't really matter at the moment for Fulham, I feel. They're running well between the wickets and getting the score on the board.
Yeah, 2-1-2. So solid start to this over. He had his head in the clouds there. Maxwell just still squeezed it for 2. This one goes straight to the fielder.
Oh.
Chance. If he hits, he was out. But couldn't hit the stump. So another single, Davison.
6 for 130. And, yeah, we had a really good look at that, didn't we, Nathan? He was lined up the stumps. Didn't get all that close in the end, but it certainly conceded that he would have been out if he hadn't have made it. So now Turner on strike. Final few deliveries of this game. Gets a full toss, I think, there in the end, and skies it, and that's going to be easily caught. So the 7th wicket for Brahma Lodge. Bit filthy with himself after that one. Thought he had an opportunity to send that one a bit further. In the end, it was a pretty elementary catch, and 7th one down there.
Yep. Was eyeing off the spot out here towards the grandstand there was Sammy Turner, but just shanked it straight to mid-wicket.
So 6 runs there for Samuel Turner. Of course, we're in crunch time here. It's all just about throwing the bat at it, getting as many runs on the board as possible.
I don't think we've hit a boundary since I've been up here, to be honest.
No. Bad luck charm, perhaps. Mind you haven't, Fulham certainly haven't batted poorly in that time. Started this over even knocking it around for 2s and 1s, getting a score on the board. Must have been impressed with the way you started. Obviously, we spoke about, right off the top with Jai Cochran, but it was a good first over, 14 or 15 off the first over, Michael, and then it really set you guys up.
Yes, as I said, opening in T20s is very important. You set the tone for the innings, and Jai did that in the semi and today, and as I said, Brahma Lodge have really pulled it back in the last 5-6 overs and made it look really tough out there. So hopefully it stays tough, and when we go out there, the grass is growing a little bit longer, and yeah.
Sun will be doing some work, no doubt, as Boston Moles is out for his first few
Boston's
deliveries.
another junior.
Yep.
Played at West Torrens, came back to us this season. He's a handy little batter and a very, very good bowler, as you'll see later today.
5 wickets of 14. And that was a nice little glance for 2 to start his innings as well.
Took a 4 for yesterday. So,
what's he bowl? Little Meds?
Yeah.
Yep.
End of the 19th over there, 7 for 132. An important last over. They'll be eyeing off 10 plus after this one. If they can get themselves over 140, Nathan, you'd think that'd be a pretty solid target, and we've really got a game on at that point.
Yeah, definitely. 140 as a minimum now would be what Fulham are after.
So it looks like, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they've held on to Hayden for this final over. Bowled incredibly well to start. A bit of a slower delivery and does the job well. Gets the dot ball straight through to Party Pie there.
Yep, pace off. Good start to the over. See it a lot in T20 cricket, that change in pace. And he was through the shot there, the skipper Davison.
5 deliveries to go. Slower ball once again. Reads it well this time. Going to go close to the boundary as he got it all the way. As Fulham bench excited about that one, and it was a brilliant glance off the pads for 4.
Yeah, he's followed up with another slower ball, and this time Davison was back in the crease waiting for it and clipped it away beautifully.
Good captain's innings, this one. Really sound captain's innings, putting a high price on his wicket late.
Running well. What's he on at the moment now?
I believe that moves into 18 off 14.
Yep, handy little knock by the skipper.
High score of 33 this season, averages 25. So obviously that tells me, average of 25, but you've only got a high score of 33. You're putting a price on your wicket. A lot of not outs involved in that. And dare I say it, I believe that might be the first boundary that Hayden's been hit for this morning. Few deliveries left, another slower delivery. Gets through there mid-on. Think about coming back for 2. They're going to move, and they do get there. Almost threw his bat over the crease. They do get back for 2, so good running.
He hesitated there to come back, and then he ended up going, and would have been all right if he just went straight away, but he still made it. The throw was a tricky one for Hayden to pick up, so good running. Boundary followed up by 2. The 138 with 3 balls to go. What can Fulham get off these last 3?
Well, 6 off the first 3. 3 remaining. Having a crack at it. Sends it all the way out. Fielder sitting underneath this one. Should take it. Had to stretch for it, but does catch. So, solid innings there. Comes to an end. But did a job there, the captain. Was able to put 20 runs on the board and now fall to 8 for 138.
Yeah, just trying to clear the boundary there, Davison. And didn't get onto it. Skied it straight to long off. Or long on. And a good catch by Brahma. They've held their catches today.
So the keeper comes to the crease for the final 2 deliveries. He'll face this next delivery, James Szymanski. So average of 23, 82 strike rate, high score of 17. Hit a long ball, Michael?
No, he's more of just a little noodler.
He's going to have to try these last 2.
He's
Lefty.
Have to give it all he's got.
Tipping he might be going leg side. Lefties, a lot of lefties love to flick it over leg, but we'll see how we go.
Very, very interesting.
Where's he?
Long sleeves
Yeah,
underneath his...
I know. Yeah, he's got the long
Might
tight.
have got a bit
skins.
cold sitting underneath the shade.
Tell you what, I'm not cold up here.
No,
Sun
He's
beating
quick
down him.
between the wickets.
is
so
he? Yeah,
hopefully
okay.
he
Yeah,
can
just
Jag a 2 or
yeah,
a 3 or
yep,
get to 140.
yep. Yeah, well, it was quite cool this morning.
Yeah,
That's-
that sun.
Yeah, that sun's now heated us up here, hasn't it? We're cooking in
Absolutely.
the sun here.
It's not good for a ginger to be in the sun this long.
Slip, stop, slap.
Absolutely. Yeah, on the pads, struck on the pads and given out.
Slower ball by Hayden again.
So he's on a hat-trick. He's come in, and there's a reason they held it. He bowled the first 3 overs, or a spell of 3 to start. There's a reason they held him off right to the last over. He did get dispatched for 4 a few balls ago, but pegged him right back with a couple wickets. So golden duck there for James Szymanski. Has to head back to the pavilion. Final ball coming up here and on a hat-trick.
And Lockie Hillier to the crease. Can he put one to the boundary or over the top?
Well,
Or even 2 to get to 140, eh?
yeah. He's every chance to get a hat-trick here.
Okay.
We love the face from the president.
Oh, it is his
I'm
number
trying to
11,
use
isn't it?
reverse
It's 9 down.
psychology here.
Yeah.
I like it.
Might go...
Yeah.
I'm hoping for a 6, but
Yeah. You never know.
the hat-trick is on.
Yep.
So
Here we go.
Bit of theatre. Of course, it is the O'Neill's Div 2 of the ATCA Grand Final. There's already enough to be excited about. Why not throw a hat-trick in there as well? After a solid Fulham innings, on his way in, has a crack at it.
And he has. He's bowled him.
He's bowled him, taking the bails off, gets a hat-trick, gets to take that home with him. Hopefully, for Brahma Lodge's sake, they'll be taking home a cup at the end of the day. But there you go, all out. Final ball of the 20 overs, all out for 138. That's a bit of entertainment there for our
hat-trick at the
Sunday
end,
morning.
and Michael's called it well. Every chance to get a hat-trick. Another slower ball as well. He bowled nearly the whole over, I think, with slower balls. And
Raises the ball as well, we love that.
And all out, 138, last ball of the innings. So
5 for 14 from
Yeah.
Christopher Hayden. Now, I know, Michael, you're sitting here. You're not probably going to be wanting us to praise the Brahma Lodge people. We have to remain impartial here. You've got to admit that's pretty impressive bowling there. But you would be fairly impressed as well. 138 on the board. You know, that's certainly a defendable total.
oh, it is 100%. And as I said, the last probably 8 overs look very tough out there. So hopefully we can keep the pressure on them and come out, take a few early wickets at the tone.
No worries. Well, we're going to go to a ad break here to finish us off. All out for 138. Second innings coming right up.
Shake it, time and ring it, go on, get yourself a whistle and blow. I just want balance we got now.
It is often thought that glory is a matter of fate. But the truth is, no one was born a hero. Become your own hero.
Neil Sportswear ATCA Grand Final, T20 Grand Final, and it was 138 posted by Fulham. So 139 the target here. My name is Lewis McKenna. I will be joined by Nathan Woods. I think he's just headed down to grab something to drink, but ready to get back into the action. Of course, we'll have the Div 1 Grand Final straight after, as well as Nathan rejoins us. First delivery in. Just glanced out to the offside. So our opening batters here, Trent Payne and Josh Macy. And first to take strike is Josh Macy. Averages 17 on the season, only going at 87. Trent Payne certainly the more aggressive batter. High score of 26 for the season, and that one a beautiful delivery. Just getting through to the keeper. First to bowl here, Reece Oliver, the opening batter and bowler for Fulham. So to go again, and this time through the offside, through for a single. So first run on the board.
Important to get off to a good start here. Crucial, this power play. First 6 overs, only 2 out, as we've mentioned earlier in the call. Let's see what Tall Payne can do here.
So has a crack and just through point, misfield, and they scamper through for a single.
Once again, spin opening the bowling in this T20 game. Pace off.
So takes a step down the wicket. Beautiful looking shot. Well fielded though, mid on. So just another one to the scoreboard. It was a fast start for Fulham. Brahma Lodge chasing down 139 will be looking to do the same. Just rotating the strike here. So they have another crack. Maybe just got an inside edge on that one. Clears the keeper and they get through for one more. So none for 4 to start us off.
Yeah, big heave by Payne there. It's a little lucky. Inside edge. Squirted away for a single. So just said Louis, just the 4 to start with. So a good tidy over by Reece Oliver. Obviously a very important cog in this side, opening the bowling and batting. Michael, the president, mentioned he's a junior from Fulham. So good homegrown lad getting the job done for his team.
So second over here. Looks like we're going to see off a long run up here. Boston Mulzer. We spoke about him before when he come in to swing the willow. 5 wickets this season, going at 14, and a healthy economy of 4.4 and over. A real Mitchell Stark run up about him. He's running from the other end of the ground, but see how quick he gets through here. Hits the crease with a lot of pace and defending nicely straight back down. So
nice fluent action though.
Absolutely.
Yeah, hits the deck hard there.
Hits the stripe with some real pace. Absolutely. That whip down the pitch.
Michael, the president of Fulham, mentioned he got 4 wickets yesterday. So
only looks like a young fella too.
Yeah. Not much of him, but nice smooth run up.
The sun is breaking through here at Grange Reserve. Oh, they have a crack. Is that going to go close to the boundary? Doesn't quite clear it, but 1 bounce for 4. First boundary of the innings here for Brahma Lodge. And they now move to 8. Solid shot there. I think that might have been, on strike there was Trent Payne. He's a big fella there, Trent Payne. Did all right with the ball as well and struck that nicely.
Yeah, it was a nice strike. Straight out the screws. And enjoying it a little bit pace on after the spinner bowled the first over. That one come off the bat nicely.
Long boundary out there as well. So they've moved someone into that space. Has another crack at it. And this time takes out his stump. And isn't he pumped about it, Mulzer? Gives him the good fist pump right next to the batter. And his team get around him. A crucial wicket here in the second over.
Yeah, well done, Mulzer. Great comeback. What a name as well, Mulzer.
Yeah, love it. Boston Mulzer. It's a real nice
Mulzer.
punchy name. We love it. And geez, didn't they get around him? that's a good response. You know, you get knocked for 4, you get pumped down the ground, and you can come back and take out his off stump in the next delivery. Good retaliation there, and Thomas Durant now strolls to the crease. Average of 18 at a healthy strike rate of 149. High score of 39. They could do with that here on grand final day.
Yep, important early strike here for Fulham. Dangerous Payne goes.
Yeah, absolutely dangerous. He's high score of 49 for the season. Payne only averages 17, so, you know, being an opener obviously tends to lose his wicket a lot more than those tail enders, but very early in this one.
Sorry, can we have Shane McMillan from
On his way back in, Molzer has a crack down the wicket, straight through to mid-off. No score, well fielded. As we're going to have another interview here, prepared for this game. So, as we welcome our guest from the ATCA.
Shane, welcome.
G'day, how you going?
Good, thanks.
Have you enjoyed the contest so far in the Div 2 Grand Final?
Good total. I think that 140 is pretty tricky to chase at times, so yeah, should be a good game.
Absolutely. High octane start here as well. Molzer rolling in with some serious pace. So the league, it's a nice showing here. Crowds building as well. It's a beautiful day. You've got to be happy with the weather that's turned on as well, isn't it?
A bit nervous if it was last week. It would have been
Yeah.
a little bit wet. We might have been playing over there on the lake, but yeah, no, couldn't have asked for a better day for it. So no, it's great.
Absolutely. Molzer back in. Bat thrown through it, but once again, not beating mid-off. So a really tidy over here from Boston Molzer. 1 for 8, gets a crucial wicket in the process. In fact, no, sorry, I've just added the wrong thing there. So 2 overs gone, 1 for 8.
It was 24 runs, wasn't it, after 3 overs for Fulham?
Yeah, it was
after
15
2
off
that had
the
15,
first.
was it? So, so a good start here for Fulham. Young Molzer, good first over from him. And also the left arm orthodox of Oliver. So we've got another change of bowler here. It's Lockie Hillier, former Port Districts player. He's come over to Fulham a few years ago.
Absolutely. So start of the 3rd over. Lockie Hillier on his way in. Trundles through. A little bit of an outside edge on that. In fact, an inside edge just straight to the fielder. So another dot ball. Good solid start here with the ball in. And we did speak to their club president. Obviously mentioned that we did speak to their club president about the their attack, and was more bullish on their bowling than he was their batting. So
Yeah, no
it's
doubt.
proving here at the moment. Rolling through again and quite.
Q ended that one, hasn't he? He's
Absolutely.
looking to hit it towards us. Now, Shane, so this is the second of the finals. We had the Div 3 final as well, didn't we? Where the old the Crows boys playing for PAC. Did you go along and have a look at that one?
Yes, no, I did that.
Yeah.
It was quite ironic. I had my port hat on as I was giving him the trophy at the end.
Good,
so,
good.
Go the Crows.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes. How was the crowd there for that game? We would have got a good crowd, or?
Yeah, really good. Obviously, the plan for today was to have the other final over the other side, just to really create like a carnival type atmosphere. But obviously, round 1 of footy takes a bit of precedence over a Div 3 game. So Payneham and the Adelaide Warriors, who potentially they were going to play, were going to be the ones that would have were happy to move it, which is really good. And I think Payneham were quite happy with how the night went.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I saw they advertised it a bit on social media as well. Malcolm Ashford was into it, trying to get people along, as he does.
That's good.
Brilliant shot straight down the ground. Looks like it's going to go close to the boundary and does get there. So
They're
4 on the board.
Player you have to chase all the way to the boundary and then all for nothing.
Yeah, they hurt. It's a long boundary straight as well here. So
Yes.
yeah, but no, important boundary there for the Brahma Lodge boys. And so the whole competition, tell us a little bit about. It's all going well this year? Shane?
It was quite enough at the start, but a bit of compliance stuff happening now as it comes to finals time. So keeps us busy, but it's ticking along nicely at the moment.
Yep, and we got How many games? So with this week's, obviously the yellows, we've got our last game this week, all the yellows. And everyone's got a one-day, all the other grades, yep.
Then we're off to finals, so it's very close. So obviously Fulham, you know, they're A3. They're
I think they're second,
moment,
I
so
did see that.
Obviously trying to get back up to A2.
Yep, I think it's 7 years since they played in the finals, so Michael's pretty happy, excited with the way things are going, as that's hit beautifully.
Absolutely it
Clean,
is.
2 bounces.
All the way for 4, so a solid over here for Brahma Lodge just to get them back into the contest, and that'll end the third over here. 1 for 17 after 3.
And what Brahma Lodge, are they in A2, A3?
Brahma Lodge A2.
A2, yeah. How are they travelling?
Won't make finals, won't get relegated.
Yeah,
so,
okay. I think they were playing a game when I was playing a LO's game, and Deps Cross made maybe 400 or something. Was that right that day? I reckon it might have. There was a big score. I reckon.
Or something.
Yeah. I think it was a huge score, wasn't it? Yeah, so I sort of had a bit of a tough day at the office that day, didn't they?
Yeah.
So are Jeps going well in the A2s?
Jeppy's second.
Second,
had a loss yesterday with Marion, who are playing next. That ladder's tight. I think the top 6 can make it. With Hope Valley winning yesterday.
Well, that's another clean strike by Macy, straight to mid-on.
Hitting him very well.
Yeah.
Very tight, same as the A1.
Yeah, so who's likely to play, or who's definitely in the finals for A1 at the moment?
So A1, Goodwood. And Brighton. I think they're bookmarked. Port District's had a good win yesterday, so they're sitting third, but again, they have to win next week. And then you've got Para Hills and escapes me at the moment. So six clubs can make it there. Well, I think all of the...
Sorry?
All of the ladders are
all pretty tight,
And then even in A3, the good thing about A3, it's all A-grade clubs that are in there. It's not just, B-grade clubs looking to come up. So it's,
great. Healthy competition, Because I think, did I see Spock beat Brighton yesterday? That was a bit of an upset, wasn't it? Or Spock beat someone, I think. I saw my old team had a win yesterday. They've had a bit of a tough year, Saints.
It's 2 on the trot for them.
So good to see them finishing the season off well.
Interested to watch Boston Molzer here. He's we spoke about it. A fun name to say, no doubt, for a commentator.
Oh, that's a great shot. Out. Cover region, just leant back on that. Beautiful shot by Durant. So things just starting to tick over here now for Brahma. Hit a few boundaries. On to 22 now.
Yeah, it was a slow start, wasn't it? Just the 4 runs off the first, but they're just starting to build on a little bit of a partnership here. Durant moving to 12 off 7. Third boundary.
And again, this time they've put a man down at long on, and I think it's a good spot to be because Durant's looking to go straight. So a single for him. Score moves for 23. So after 8 off the first 2, they've started to get going here. What do you got for us there? Oh, is that the current score at the moment? Thomas Durant, 12 not out. Started well.
Oh, geez, that's a shot. Looks like it's going to possibly get all the way as well. Doesn't quite get there.
Just hit one
a
of
long
those,
boundary out there.
Yeah, and it's like a little patchy places in the outfield. So all the finals, whereabouts are the ovals? Where are we playing most of the finals this year, Shane? Where's Div 1? Where will that be played?
In the usual, it's whoever finishes.
Whoever finishes, still home ground advantage. Yeah, that's
the home ground advantage.
That one, well fielded.
Yeah, really well fielded.
Great fielding there. Macy unlucky there. Hit that one quite nicely.
There's Adcock there in cover.
Yeah, he's a good athlete, Lukey Adcock.
So end of the over there, 1 for 25.
So 25 for 1 after 4 overs here. So game's on a bit of a knife edge here. Next couple of overs important here. Can Brahma get a couple of big overs here in that last 2 overs of this power play. And that'll help. A nice little inside edge. Flown away. Is it going to make the boundary? Looks like it could have, or has it flicked it back? Can't quite see.
I think he's got it back, that one.
Yeah, I think he's got it back. We've got trees in the way here. So good effort. Inside edge flew away, but a bit spongy the outfield there, and it's a long way. So come back for 2.
You reckon it was 2? I wasn't watching.
Yeah, I think it was.
So that's fine.
Did they get more than that?
Yeah,
They went a long way. It could have been.
No, that's it.
Yeah.
I was too busy watching the ball near the boundary rope, but it was 2 in fact.
We'll get Shane to check in a minute.
No, it was 2.
Was 2? Yep. Oh, misfield here. And Durant now gets a single.
There's the extra one.
Yep.
Just
So Shane, the concept of the 2 players are still working well. The 2 grade cricketers. We were saying how it's good that some of the players come back to their junior clubs, or just get a little.
So we brought that in. So obviously that rule's been in for a while, but 2 seasons ago we brought in. Oh, nice worked off
Nice
the legs
little.
there.
Oh yeah, good shot by Macy.
Oh.
Just going to keep it at 1.
Yeah, so 2 plus we've allowed clubs to bring 2 former juniors back as well.
Yep.
So if they've played, I believe off the top of my head, I think 3 years of junior cricket or old scholars, so you can effectively have the 4 slash players just to keep them connected with our clubs, which is a
good idea.
good tool. I know a lot of clubs use it. I know Marion's got a couple playing from next.
You know, I think Sammy Turner, he was saying he's playing at West Torrens, 2nd and 3rd grade, and he's come back as a junior to play. Yep.
Yeah, it's good. I do like the Tuesday night competition.
Yeah.
You know, we run the under 18s this year for the first time through ATCA, and the clubs really like that. So that was great. We had a good final there. Jeppy's getting up at that one, which is nice. But I just know how much the kids love playing in it. So,
yeah, for sure. Oh, Macy's down on one knee. Smashed that back. It's gone into the stumps up the other end, though.
I think he's lucky there. I don't think Clarkey was getting out of the way there.
Yeah, I know why.
He was in a bit of strife, I think.
Oh, yes. Clarkey was in all sorts there.
His mo might have stopped it.
The big mustacher. Oh, it's funny. I saw him at Mildura a couple of years ago, Clarkey. He was up there for work, and so was I. We ran into each other at the Working Man's Club at Mildura. And I think he'd given me out or something, run out a previous week, so I wasn't happy with him, or LB or something. Yeah. But and then he umpired our quarter-final as well against Unley on Tuesday night a few weeks ago. So I've seen him around a bit. As this one's hoiked straight again, so long on now, positioned well there. As Durant went straight, could only manage a single though. So 32 now, that 5 gone. So we're going to swap ends.
It's a good chance to chat about, obviously, the naming rights partner for the grand finals today, O'Neill Sportswear, and of course you've got some other sponsors as well that help out ATCA.
So O'Neill's have been a great sponsor for a few years now. So naming rights for the T20 comp, which is great.
Absolutely.
Obviously O'Neill's, and then Kookaburra, Coopers. I'm sure we'll enjoy a few Coopers throughout the day a little bit later.
We've got Rachel from Stadium Real Estate's another one.
Rachel's great. She's been a great supporter for us, and I'm sure when she comes on she'll have a chat about ways that she can help your club out with selling a house.
Absolutely.
I know I'll refer to Chips Cross again, but had a house sold through Chips, and just by using them, I think it was about $1,500 went the club's way.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a good partnership.
Excellent.
Yeah, for sure.
She's really passionate about community sport and stuff like that. So
that's
Is there anyone watching that could potentially get involved in becoming a sponsor of the league? How do they go about that?
Absolutely. Email Shane at Turf Cricket.
There you go.
Hopefully, things like this, we've got a few extra things we can kind of sell in the future.
Just as we speak, he's taking a wicket. So the changing bowler, I think it's Bailey, is it? Yeah, big Deck Bailey, first ball of his spell. And Durant has hit it straight down to mid-on's throat, and a good catch. And just as Brahma have got a bit of momentum after a 1 for 8 after 2, they were 32 for 2. now the wicket of Durant, although now they're 2 for 32, so Durant goes. So a big breakthrough there for Fulham.
18 off 13 there with 3 boundaries for Durant, so played a role, but certainly would Brahma Lodge want him hanging around a little longer.
Yeah, no doubt. So skipper comes to the crease now, Benny Pye. We'll certainly need a skipper's knock from him today.
Yeah, this could be the game.
Yep.
With Durant coming out now, Pye coming in. That's, he wins some games. So
for sure. So
next few overs.
Big fan of the nickname. I know we spoke
Party
about it.
Pie.
We spoke a lot about it. We need nicknames on the back of them. Party Pie is fantastic.
I was wondering
love
what that was.
Yeah,
you said that.
because I saw they had Luke Partridge and. And I think they
hear the two. So
straight right.
So
Well, he's not heading clear. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Like the Marion footy.
yeah.
riff on it.
Yeah.
Bring in.
Number six. As well on the back. Better. Live.
After that. Just
So now we're
Yeah.
with lots of have made if we understand
last round.
yeah. Seen it.
And the
Top.
Now, yeah, it'll be a bit on three at the half.
Yeah. Just getting this on a school with them. Really? That really well. So I have to do this. Yeah.
I was well. Fulham on top of this one. Just inside. First ball of the 9th over, 3 for 40. Struck it well. It was the first one.
Yeah.
The Partridges, the Summertons.
Yeah, Josh is a dasher, so he'll...
Yep, so he'll have a crack,
He
yep.
won't die wondering, that's for sure.
Yep. So he comes to join the skipper.
Cool. So, important this. With Josh Partridge now at the crease. He's only got an average of 8.5 on the season, but 110 strike rate, high score of 19. A real good solid 19, 25. You know, he would be really handy. And they need runs and they need them fairly quick.
Yeah, if he hangs around for a few overs, he'll get the scoreboard.
Get it, yeah, yep. So
The bowling's been tight.
It has been good bowling, hasn't it? Yeah. Good mixing up the pace as well. Slower balls important in T20. So left-hander Partridge with the leg spinner coming into him. You might see him try and hoik some over towards us here.
And just defending, so looking to maybe get his eye in here, Partridge, to get himself started. .97 runs still remaining here for Brahma Lodge. Having a crack at this one, this time going out near the boundary, but just sauntering through for a single. 8.3 gone. We've now got the left and right hand partnership out here as well, so umpire having a...
Umpire's having a bit of a sprint. We'll need a Coopers after that.
Umpired a couple of games of C-grade football with him this year. It's about as fast as we both move, so that's good.
Hey, that's how fast the players are moving in C-grade as well, so that's fine. Just on outside edge.
I went back and did a bit of umpiring. The first game, because I'm doing junior football, so you go out in the middle of under 9s and under 10s and stuff. The first game of C-grade football, I think it was C7, I'm like, bloody hell, they're big and they're still hitting hard. But you get about 30 seconds and then it slows off after that.
Absolutely, that's right. They come out hard at the start. And a nice shot played, but Fielder out on the rope, ready to reel it back in just for a single.
Yeah, Cam Williams doing a good job here with his leg breaks.
Yeah, handy bowler, 7 wickets on the season, at average at 15, and a really healthy economy, 4.8.
It's a short though, and this one's got on too. That's all the way. He called it, Shane. He won't die wondering, Lukey Partridge, and that was just a bit short, and he was onto it in a flash.
Absolutely he was.
Put that into the trees here in front of the Fulham faithful, under the shade there.
Absolutely.
So desperately needed that one, didn't they, Louis?
Absolutely they did. So 9 overs gone, 3 for 49. 9 overs gone. 3 for 49. They've really tightened them up here. Brahma Lodge had a good couple overs to start them off. The first over was slow, 4 off it, and then they really picked it up from there. They've just chokehold now on them, Fulham. Just on the outside.
Sammy Turner, the new bowler. Former junior, plays his cricket now at West Torrens. And he's come back here for the T20 comp. Bowling his little offies, and this one's pushed back towards long off, and they go through for a single. So important 6 in that last over by Partridge, but they need a few more of them at the moment to the Brahma boys. What are the Brahma Lodge? Are they Tigers or what are they? Or
I believe they are the Tigers.
Tigers, are they? Tigers, yeah. It's black and yellow.
Yeah, it's the same logo for footy, so.
Yeah, yep. The Tigers, and we've got obviously the Fulham Falcons. So Partridge now. Can he clear the boundary again? Turner is just going to well bolt.
So Div 1 Grand Final, of course, coming up after this one as well. Anyone, a bit of a question without notice for you, Shane, but any players in particular we should be keeping an eye out for that will set it on fire?
Oh, look, probably, Charlie Hood.
Cam Edwards, I think I saw he played against us and made some runs, and he's made some good runs. I think he's plays at uni or that. So
yeah,
I think Hood as well. Maybe there was one game where they made 247. I think I saw in one of the games they took St. Peter's down.
When he gets going, he goes all right. So obviously young English lad. Ollie Smith, president. He's the club president, fast bowler. So he'll be always around the mark. And then you look at Marion, Chris Russo. He's been a great addition for Marion.
Where's he from?
So he was playing some I think he was from, did a podcast with him. So he was from interstate, played a bit of cricket at Southerns, I think.
Stingrays.
But yeah, really strong Adelaide Turf cricketer. So yeah, definitely one to watch.
Yeah, for sure.
A couple of their fast bowlers, can't remember off the top of my head which ones they are, but they're playing, district A grade and B grade. So they've been really good for them. To get up to the grand final. So
it's going to be a ripper game. Yeah, for
You're
sure.
right about Charlie Hood. If Play HQ was telling me correctly, 130 not out at the start of the season in the T20 comp. Just an incredible innings.
There was one game, I think, Mike Cranmer was bowling. Mickey Cranmer, the great East Torrens player, bowled first over. I think it went for 32 or something off against Unley, so against St. Peter's. It was something crazy like that in the 30s, I think. He really went berserk. So, it's going to be exciting.
All right, well...
Yeah, thanks a lot for joining us, Shane.
Absolutely,
Shane
thanks, Shane.
ATCA.
Thanks for everything you're doing up here.
No, it's great, mate,
Calls off for you in a second, and I'll see you down there a little bit later for a nice 3.5.
Excellent.
Cricketers.
Absolutely.
Great. Thanks a lot, Shane.
Thanks,
Cheers.
Cheers, Shane.
Thanks, mate. It looks like we've got the opening bowler, Reece Oliver, back on into the attack. Bowling his left arm orthodox. Bowls to Partridge, and a nice full delivery. Can't do much with that. Can't get under that. Out to Turner, no run.
So it's time to move now for Brahma Lodge, isn't it?
Certainly is.
It's time to throw the bat at it. They're halfway through this innings, still needing 88 runs. That's a good start down the ground.
Should be 2. Nice shot by Partridge. Yeah, it certainly is. They just don't want to leave themselves too much to do at the end. Got to start, clear the ropes.
I think Michael was on the money about their bowling attack. They've been really tidy.
Sure have. It's Partridge. Swings that one across the line, but straight out to the deep square leg fielder. It's Cam Williams out there, I think. So 2 and a 1. Last 3 balls. What can the skipper do now, Pye? Going to come back over the wicket now. He's Oliver. 9 wickets this campaign at 13. Full toss. Pye just hits that straight to long on. Just a single again. But Fulham would be happy with this. Not leaking any boundaries. And just all the while the run rate going up.
Rotating the strike well in this over, though, Brahma Lodge.
Yeah, true. Just need a boundary now, probably, and, and they've got the perfect over, haven't they? As Partridge just defends that one. So what do we got left? Is it 1 or 2 to come in this?
Yeah, I believe there's just one more left in this one.
So can they finish with a boundary here? Swings hard, Partridge, but coverage down the ground. Straight to Bailey. So single to finish the over. It's 11 gone now. 3 for 56.
It's tidy bowling, isn't it? I mean, like, you know, got knocked around for about 5 or 6 off that over. It's really tidy, though, in the way of just bowling to your field. You know, got it nice and straight, only really allowing the batsman to get to the drop of the ball and you know, send it right down to the ground, long on, long off. Not allowing them to kind of dictate where that ball's going. It's impressive bowling there from Oliver.
Yeah, sure is. They've been on the money. Got a good combination. Got the 3 spinners in Oliver, Turner and Williams. Combining well here with Moulser and Big Deck Bailey. So good attack. So Turner's going to come on now. All his little offies to Partridge.
Really solid first over, only 2 off of it.
Full toss, what can he do? Pushes it out towards cover and well fielded there by Moulser. So just the one. Got to really try and put some of those full tosses over the rope. Need a couple of big overs here, Brahma Lodge. Turner. Oh, Pye. Went for the big shot there. It was a bit quicker by Turner. He
zipped it through.
Yeah, he did, didn't he? And it was just...
it's really hard. We were looking at the pitch before, really hard around those foot marks. There's a lot of foot marks kind of just a few foot in front of the batter. Get it in those and they'll skid on.
This time, connects, but just for the single again, it's going to be hard to clear the boundary straight, hence Pye looking to try and hit to the square boundaries. It's where we saw Partridge hit one of his 6s earlier, or his only 6 earlier, so can he try and clear the square boundary? Turner, well bowled. And well taken by keeper Szymanski.
There was a claim there for the stumping, but did well to keep his foot in the crease. Was out briefly.
Yeah, just quickly got it back in time. Neil Clark, unremoved. Turner again. Partridge swings in the air, or on the ground, sorry, in the gap. They look for 2, but good fielding out there by Fulham. So just a single again. $59 for 3 in the 12th over. Pye swings this one straight to Moulser though. Looking for 2. Just deflected off Moulser. Bailey was there to clean up though. So just the one. So pretty tidy over again there from Turner.
So 12 overs gone, 3 for 60.
You got to cool down.
Back here at Grange Oval, about to start the 13th over. They got him in a chokehold, but a good shot to start this one. Is he going to hang on to it? He is, right in front of the pavilion. A brilliant catch, dropping at his feet. And that's a good way to start the over. They get their 4th wicket, Fulham. And gee, wasn't Jai Cockram happy about that? He might have his name on a man of the match medal if Fulham can get up. A solid 44 in the first innings and a brilliant catch to go along with it, Nathan.
Yeah, that was huge by Cockram. And it's the skipper as well. So a huge wicket. Needed some boundaries and just couldn't quite clear the fence there, and a great catch by Cockram.
It was a really hard one. It was right underneath us here, and he had to move pretty quickly to his right, and he was still moving as the ball arrived to him. Was able to stable himself enough, get his feet set, and hang on to it. Yeah. So, new batter coming out now is Ben Durant.
As we said, the catching's been spot on all day today. Both sides have fielded very well. And catches like that certainly win big finals. And another stumbling block for Brahma as the skipper goes. 4 for 60 now.
Yeah, lots to do. 78 runs still to get in a fairly short amount of time. Only 7.5 overs to get it done. Really need to get a move on. So Durant just decides to leave that one outside, wide outside his off stump. Just really smothering him here at the moment, Fulham.
Yeah, spinners doing a great job, aren't they?
Absolutely they are. Just knocks that one out to point, but no ability to get in for a run there. Brilliant over here. Has a crack. Going to send that one out towards the boundary. Cockram's there again to field and done really well to keep that to 1.
Yeah, short one. Would have loved to have pierced the gap there. Just didn't quite connect with it out of the middle of the bat. So just a 1. Partridge now. So I think he may be the key. Hit some long balls.
So Williams is brilliant over here. Just the 1 off it so far. They're going to get another one here. If they hustle hard, they might get back for 2. They're going to give it a go and have to take risks like that at the moment if they want the runs on the board. But Williams, yeah, efficient from him so far. 2.4 gone. 2 for 13. 4.8 and over.
Yeah, combining well with Sammy Turner as well. This time in the slot. Hits it long. It's gone all the way for 6. That's what they needed. Luke Partridge. Just a bit full of that one there from Williams. And Partridge got under that nicely. Sent it out to the second oval over there. See the juniors playing. Beautiful long weekend. Sunday here in Adelaide at Grange, and Partridge gets a much needed maximum for Brahma Lodge.
Absolutely it is. Now moving to 4 for 69. Target score of 138. In fact, I think it's actually 139 should be the target because that's exactly what Fulham posted. So now they'll go back to Reece Oliver. Solid bowling figures as well. 2 overs for 9 runs.
Yeah, the spinners really getting it done here.
And just comes off the pad there. Not going anywhere. Szymanski quickly reeling it back to Oliver. Fulham now just want to keep their head well ahead of this game. Oliver in once again and just batted away for 1. So important, obviously, this partnership. Josh Partridge is obviously the guy for him at the moment. You know, he's now moved to 20. So there's a few conversations here from Brahma Lodge. Took the bails off there, arguing it should be some runs added. Nothing called by the umpires on the field, and good fielding there in cover position. Tidy over this once again from Reece Oliver. did okay with the bat, made 12, rotated the strike around to get him started, but doing the damage with the ball, and they get through for a single, Brahma Lodge, but just not enough runs on the board at the moment.
Yeah, just 4 boundaries and the 2 sixes this innings.
They'll have another crack this time. Go over one fielder. Bit of work to do there. Bailey fumbles, but they come back for a second. So to finish the over, 4 for 73, 14 gone. And just the pulse fading here at the moment for Brahma Lodge, you'd feel, Nathan?
Yes. It's getting a bit of a crisis time now. Need to sort of one big 15 to 20 over run over, don't they? That's what they need.
Yeah. Yeah, look, if you kind of look at it this way, you know, the next two overs, 4 for 73. If they can chuck another, 25 on the board, if they can get to 100 even after 16 overs, chase down 40 in the last 4. Yep. That might be the way to go. But these two, you feel, need to stay in. Both these sides, we've admitted, probably a little more top-heavy with their batters before, of course, getting into their bowlers. You see the graphic on screen as well. This is the Div 2 ATCA Grand Final as punched down through long on just for a single to get the 15th over underway. Of course, we've got the Div 1 Grand Final coming up after this one, starting at around 1:30. Marion and Unley. Plenty of cricket action here on a beautiful day. So spin the winner at the moment for Fulham. Oh. Had a crack at that one, just come off the outside edge of the bat, and they scamper through for a single.
Yeah, big spinner there, was fizzing that one, so fielder got a bad bounce, and they get through for 1. So Partridge now, he'll be aiming over there by the blue tarp. That's where he goes, but along the ground this time, just for another single. So Williams doing well here.
So 4 for 74. Coming towards the end of this 15th over. Try to have a crack at it, but straight through to Szymanski. A dot ball.
Yeah, pretty full there to cut. Just skidded through to the keepers. Another dot.
Once again. Oh, and he's gone.
Well done.
Brilliant bowling, brilliant keeping, brilliant cricket from Fulham. And an important wicket. Once again, just taking him further on top of this contest. 5 for 75. And 15 overs gone. It's, geez, that's some good bowling. That is some tidy stuff there from Cam Williams.
Yeah, you could feel something was going to give again. They needed to clear the boundary and skip down the wicket. Missed it, and a great bowling by Williams. Looks like he might be getting a bit of turnout there as well on this used wicket from yesterday. I think as the day goes on, it's going to spin a little bit more and more. So spinners will be in play, I reckon, in the second game as well. The Div 1 Grand Final coming to you later on today. Marion v.
Unley,
thank you.
That's all right. It's a long day for us.
Marion
But out now is Somerton, Aaron Somerton. Only the high scorer 6 in this competition this season. Will need much more than that to get his side into an advantageous position. So still a couple of balls. I've finished the over a little early. Williams still with some deliveries to bowl in this over. And that sees us to the end. A dot ball to finish. So the end of the 15th over. 5 for 75. And just well on top of this one at the moment, Fulham.
Yeah, it's going to take something very special for Brahma to pull this one out of the hat. 5 overs to go, and they need 64 to win.
Yeah, it's a tricky sort of situation at any level of cricket.
64 off 30.
So current situation at the moment, 5 for 75. We look at 5 for 76, in fact. Look at the batters at the crease. They do still have Partridge out there. So Partridge in the white cap. Now they've changed ends after the 5 overs are done. He's going to be on strike here. 25 off 21. Certainly needs to start striking some boundaries. He has hit a couple big long bombs. Has a crack at that one.
Just couldn't quite get underneath that one. And out to the skipper. So yeah, there's been a lot of spin. 6, what have we got? This one, it's going to be out. He's hit it straight to point. So another little nail in the coffin, I reckon, there. As Partridge, the man who'd cleared the boundary twice, he's on his way. Just scooped that straight out. Point was quite deep.
It was almost like he was in two minds about it. Didn't really throw the full bat at it. I tried to probably finesse it a little bit too much and caught a little bit too wide. So.
So yeah, as you said, it just sort of didn't quite follow through. It was in two minds, ended up just sort of half-heartedly spooning it to a deep point. And that's the end of Partridge. So Josh is replaced by his brother Luke. Swapped the bat on the way over as well, so the Partridges are both using the same cue.
I love that.
Yeah. So left-hander as well. And a wicket to Oliver.
High score of 19 for the ATCA T20 season, playing in Division 2. Luke, averaging 16.75, goes at 105 strike rate.
He's going to have to double that, I think. Go 205. Is there a chance? Oh, he's bowled him. Well bowled. Oliver just put that bit of extra pace on that one. And straight through. Try to put one over the fence out towards us here at the grandstand. And seen the timber be rattled a few times today. So Fulham right on top here. They can smell the trophy here.
Absolutely they can. They're starting to think about it. Last few overs, a little more than 4 overs to go as next batter coming out, Daniel Grigorovic.
It's the 10th over of spin as well, so it's been a lot of spin here. 10 out of the 6, this is the 16th over, and 10 of them have been.
So Grigorovic comes to the crease. A lot of work to do for the Tigers. You can see it on your screen. 7 for 76. 15 and a bit gone. Needing to chase down 138. Got it all against them. Nathan Woods, Lewis McKenna calling all the action for filming footy, or filming cricket we should call it for the day. Exciting stuff. Of course, another game to come after this one as well, Div 1.
And Reece Oliver, 2 more deliveries left in his spell. Make that 1, 2 for 13. He's been very economical, bowling his left arm orthodox. Changed his pace well. Bowled quite quick through the air, and he's been a pivotal part of this bowling unit today. As another one goes through to the keeper. Swing and a miss. So that's the end of his spell. Reece Oliver, 4 overs, 2 for 13.
Fair to say he's done his job.
He certainly has.
Did a little bit with the bat, but did more with the ball. Should be said as well, Nathan, that the last 3 wickets falling for 0 runs. So well and truly got on top of them in the last couple overs.
Yeah, they just got bogged down a little bit in those middle overs.
Was that a maiden, if I'm not mistaken?
You might be right, actually.
I reckon that could have been right.
Certainly was. Double wicket maiden.
It's a fair effort.
So
T20 cricket.
Yeah, so still needing 62 runs to win. 4 overs to go. Fulham now just looking to close it out. And Boston Moulser, the young quick, back into the attack.
2 for 12 so far here this morning. Or this afternoon now, I should say.
Young prospect.
Geez, real whippy action on him, doesn't he?
Certainly does. Nice fluent action and sends it down at nice pace. He's just going to get bigger and stronger as he gets older. So Fulham now, they're enjoying themselves out there. Quite over yet. Can Summerton clear the boundary? He can't. Moulser's gone through him. Another one, he's castled. The timber gone. So that's 4 wickets.
None.
4 wickets without a run. So Fulham are just cracking this right open, and Summerton goes. And it's party time now. 8 down for 76. Into the 17th over. So Moulser again now. Shane Brown, the new batsman. He's just glanced that nicely, opened the face down to third man for a single. So that's their first run for a while. They were 4 for 76, then 8 for 76. And Brown now gets the scoreboard ticking over.
So I've just been informed, Nathan, that one of us will have to head down and interview our player of the game as well, and maybe we should start brainstorming about who that might be. I feel like they've got it done with the ball here. Fulham more so with the bat, of course. Definitely should be worth shouting out Jai Cockram. But as Moulser's on his way in. Oh, and there's another one. He says, what about me? Why can't I be the player of the game? 5 for none now.
Well, they got a single. Shane Brown just got a little single there.
Yes, that's true.
5 for 1.
5 for 1. Incredible. It's fantastic bowling
3 for
there.
Moulser now.
Absolutely. He's turned it on.
As we spoke with Michael Denidios earlier, he said the young quick is one to watch, and he's getting the job done here. Cleaning up the tail. That's 9 now. 9 for 77.
So, game is perhaps just one good delivery away from being done, and one good delivery away from Fulham lifting the Div 2 Premiership.
So Ken Moulser, if he gets another one, 4 for 13, he definitely puts his name up in lights as one of the players of the game.
So I've just been informed I'll be the one to go down, Nathan. I'll head down and interview our player of the game. Who knows, it could be in just a few moments' time. It's ducks galore towards the end of this Brahma Lodge lineup. And that was even too quick for the keeper from Boston Molzer. So what are your thoughts for the player of the game? You could throw a few names in that hat.
Yeah, well, obviously, we've got Cockram still as in a low-scoring game, scoring 44 off 29, setting the tone. He's scored 5 boundaries in that innings as well.
Cam Williams as well.
Yeah, Cam Williams has bowled well, 3 for 24. Molzer's got a couple of the later wickets, but still bowled really well, and he's had 3 for a chance at 4 for. And Jack Bailey was economical with his 2 overs, 1 for 5, and obviously Reece Oliver, 4 overs, 2 for 13. But I'm probably still just leaning towards Jai Cockram.
Yep.
44 off 29, set the tone in the final, and took a great catch as well.
Shout out as well, obviously, looks like it's going to be in a losing side to Chris Hayden for Brahma Lodge, 5 for 14.
Oh, yes.
Incredible bowling from him in the first dig.
No doubt. And if Brahma Lodge had won this game, he would have had a mortgage on it, I reckon. So I think, yeah, I'm leaning towards Jai Cockram. Are you happy with that?
Absolutely. You can go find him afterwards.
As that one swung away for a single by Chris Hayden. The man you spoke of, 5 wickets, bowled those 3 up front. 2 for 8, I think it was, after his 3, and then he came in and bowled the last over and just bowled a lot of slow balls. Got a hat-trick, ended up with 5 for, so huge shout-out for Hayden, Christopher Hayden. He's ended up with 11 wickets in this competition. Big Bailey steams in, and that's it. He's bowled him. Fulham are the Division 2 T20 champions. Another one hits the stumps, castled, and Shane Brown's the last man to be dismissed. So it all went pear-shaped from 4 for 76, all out for 79. And the boys in red, the Falcons, they celebrate as the handshakes all round with the umpires.
Basically just following.
Shane Brown and Chris Hayden as well out there. And Fulham take out the premiership.
Hi, Manuel. I'm just going to wait till the yellow team walks.
Ejected Brahma Lodge head out to the middle of Grange Oval to shake hands.
Can you hear me, Manuel? Yeah.
A great bowling performance by Fulham. They got off to a really good start in their innings. Jai Cockram and Reece Oliver, 24 after the first 3. Cockram held the innings together early on. He ended up with 43 off 29. And as we saw, it got a little bit trickier to bat in the second part of the innings. And Fulham got their way to 138. And in the end, 50 runs too many and 49 runs too many for Brahma Lodge. So high fives all round. The president's out there. Michael Denidios, he's happy. And the Fulham boys, what a great result for them. So we're going to pass down to Louis McKenna now. I think he's got our player of the match, Jai Cockram.
Awesome.
Just waiting.
We're here with the player of the game and, of course, premiers, Fulham, the Falcons. Yeah, obviously a great game for you guys. 44 from you in the first innings as well, mate. You did great.
Oh, yeah, cheers for that. Yeah, felt pretty good out there. Yeah, had a lot of support as well, so that's kind of without the rest of the boys, so yeah.
Absolutely. Well, it's a fantastic result from you guys. You know, you set a good target, 138, but you got the job done with the ball as well. There's a few other boys I was going to chat to. Cam Williams, Boston Molzer was another one who obviously cleaned them up really well. They were 4 for 74. I think you got a 5 for 2, or 6 for 2 the last few wickets.
Yeah, our bowling for our biggest strength, I reckon. So, yeah, we're around with the bat and the ball, so I'm pleased.
Absolutely. Well, the Fulham Cricket Club getting this Div 2 premiership, what does that mean to you boys? And I guess, yeah, what does it mean to be able to lift this cup in a few moments?
Well, yeah, it's our first T20 flag, so we'll celebrate hard tonight. It means a lot for the club, first A grade a long time as well, so yeah, it means a lot.
Absolutely. Well, you can go pretty hard. Just got the headset on as well. Sorry, just adjust that around. But But yeah, fantastic, obviously, for you guys to be able to win that. It's pretty handy as well, having a public holiday tomorrow. We go pretty hard.
Yeah, we've got Adelaide Cup tomorrow, so that'll be good.
Absolutely, well, fantastic. It's good to have the player of the game, Jai Cochran. Fantastic 44 runs made in the first innings. And then, of course, more importantly, Fulham getting the premiership.
Focus on the trophy.
The whole white shot, yeah. Is that okay?
My boys, great effort. Come back next year, better. Make sure it's confidence.
Yeah, okay.
Well played today, Brahma Lodge. Couldn't get there in the end, but you played really well the whole carnival. Pretty nervous coming up facing you guys today. Thanks for Grange for putting the day on, and congratulations, boys. Played well all year, fought hard to get here. Yeah. Well done. Good work.
Live. When the shot from that side. Can jump move? Can jump move? You can move.
I need the cape. Not right behind him. Ask the photographer to move away from the camera. Ask the photographer to move.
Luke Adcock. Jai Cochran. Boston Bowles. Reece Oliver. Lockie Hillier. Sam Turner. Tom Scott. Declan Daly.
Yeah, Drew's telling it. Unbelievable. Chaos.
Joe Roberts.
there. There's too many people.
Okay, I've got it. I've got it. You can cut to me. You can cut to me.
Have a bit of love. 1, 2, go. Austin, look at the camera. Right now. This one's up. Look at this one, please.
Yeah, Lewis will get it back up here. Yeah.
Shake it time and ring it, go on, get yourself a whistle and blow. I just wanna holler when my soul feels free. Now blow. Now blow. Listen to the people in the breeze overseas. Now blow.
New Balance, we got now.
It is often thought that glory is a matter of fate. But the truth is, no one was born a hero. Become your own hero.
Welcome back here to Grange Oval. We've just had the post-match presentations and we had Louis down there interviewing our player of the match, Jai Cockram.
They're up and about.
And yeah, a lot of hugs, a lot of high fives going on as the Fulham boys celebrate a convincing victory in the end, Louis. They were sent in, which I thought was surprising. I would have thought maybe the batting side would have wanted to get the incentive early on and put a score on the board. As we know, finals, runs on the board's important. But Brahma Lodge wanted to have a bowl and Fulham got off to a really good start and sort of lost their way a little bit mid-stages, but always 138 was going to be a tough score to chase down, and their bowling was really good. They bowled well as a unit, a lot of spin, and were too good in the end, Louis.
Well, given the strength of Fulham's bowling attack, we saw it on full display there. I mean, you know, obviously Jai Cockram, we said was the player of the game, but they had some incredible numbers with their bowling, and that basically won them the game. I mean, you know, you look at the fall of wickets, how that exactly come down. I mean, 1 for 8, 2 for 32, got a bit of a partnership up. They got to 4 for 76, and then it was just all capitulated from there. 6 for 3, they finished off, and really impressive bowling there at the end. I mean, I was almost considering the likes of Boston Molzer there, who finished with figures of 3 for 14, an incredible 4.6 economy. Cam Williams from his 4 overs, 3 for 24, took a few poles. Reece Oliver was incredibly economic as well, 2 for 13. 3.2 economy as well. So their bowlers got it done. At the end of the day, if you're going to suffocate a side to the point where you only allow them to score 79 runs, you know, through how many overs we get in 17 overs, you've done the job there.
Yeah, and in these games, I think the power plays His first 6 overs is really important to get him off to a flyer, because the team, it does get a lot harder to score when that ball gets a bit softer. And with the spin, they had some really good, as you said, Williams, Turner, and also Oliver, all bowling real well together. They put the clamps on, bowled real good, and set good fields. It's hard to score boundaries. There's a long boundary straight here, and they just put the clamps on, and from 4 for 76, all out for 79 in the end. And Fulham way too good in the end. And boys down there looking like they are aiming for a big afternoon, and word is Adelaide Cup tomorrow for them as well.
Absolutely.
So they'll be partying into tonight and having a big day tomorrow to celebrate this Div 2 O'Neill's T20 Premiership.
Absolutely. Well, they're already tucking into the Coopers down there, of course, responsibly, I'm sure. But that'll bring us to the end of our coverage for our Div 2 Grand Final for O'Neill Sportswear, the Adelaide Turf Cricket Association. It's been fantastic calling all the action. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have the Div 1 matchup coming right after this.
Shake it, time and ring it, go and get yourself a whistle and blow. I just wanna holler when my soul feels free. Now blow. Now blow. Talking to the people in the breeze overseas. Now blow.
New Balance, we got now.
It is often thought that glory is a matter of fate. But the truth is, no one was born a hero. Become your own hero.
One down, one to go. The grand final action continues on Filming Footy with Marion taking on the Unley Gunners in the final T20 match of the 2026 ATCA season. Unley has won 7 of their 8 games this season, with that one loss coming against their opponents today in round 3, with just 1 ball to spare. Will we see a repeat of that thriller today at Grange Reserve? It's time to find out as we bring you the 2026 Adelaide Turf Cricket Association Div 1 Grand Final, proudly brought to you by O'Neill Sportswear. My name's Lewis McKenna. We've got Nathan Woods here as well. Nathan, you've been out looking at the toss.
Yes, Marion won the toss and they decided to have a bat, so good toss to win, I reckon. Runs on the board in the final, so yeah, they'll be looking to post a good competitive score and yeah, try and restrict the Unley to a little bit less.
Absolutely. We'll go to an ad and we'll be right back with all the action. So, have we got a wicket first ball? Umpire not quite onto it there. Strong appeal coming as Unley to bowl first. Very quick turnaround for us there, Nathan, to try and get up the stairs here at
Puffing up
Grange Reserve. But we're, yeah, just mind us while we catch our breath.
No, all good. So the left arm orthodox spin, they've opened with spin. All games, all innings so far have opened with spin, and it's the left arm orthodox here for Unley. And good start, 3 dots.
So Chaprioni is on strike. I went out down to go get their numbers. Marion, of course, don't have the numbers on their back, but I was told of the little, I don't know if I can use the word actually, the short fella is Jonty Chaprioni. And just playing at that one outside off, couldn't quite get any bat on it. So slow start here.
Good start by Archie Horton here. 4 dot balls. He's going to send the sweeper back now.
So of course in the power play here as well, must be mentioned, Nathan. After this ball, we'll talk through that. As Jonty punches one, but to no avail. So still no run on the board here for the Marion Rams. So obviously the power play, what does that mean?
Yeah, just the 2 out in the first 6 overs. As Jonty goes big this time. Chaprioni. Is that how we pronounce the name? Chaprioni.
Yeah, I'm going with that, absolutely.
And just going to get 2 though. That just plugged a little bit, but
actually looking at the spelling of, I'm going to go Chapronire.
Chapronire, yes, that's much better. So final ball of that over, they finally get off the mark. 2 to Chaprioni.
So 17.4 he averages on the season, 115 strike rate, had a high score of 42 on the season. So
he's only a small lad, isn't he? He could be riding at Morphettville tomorrow.
Absolutely, yeah, but he's getting it done with the bat there off the last delivery. Knocks it for 4, so straight down the ground. And the other opening batter here is Austin Robertson, I should say. Averaging 13.2, high score of 43 for the season as well. So we spoke about Unley seemed to have a few players that have posted some big totals. It'll be important here to try and restrict Marion, get in front of the game. Marion, of course, won the toss, opted to go in and open the batting, and the bowling has been rapid here to start. Running into the crease here is Joseph Speak. 5 wickets on the season at 11. A really tidy T20 economy of 3.88. Nathan.
Yes. It's a good first ball as well. Just haven't seen much of that today, but that was a bit of extra bounce and flew through to the keeper. Good carry.
On his way through, whipping away, going over for 6. Brilliant shot there from Robertson. That's a way to get off the mark.
Just clipped that nicely, timed it beautifully.
Middle of the ground, over the other side.
Yeah, that is a great shot. After that first ball of Speaks, past the outside edge, this one just straying on leg side. He's clipped that beautifully for a maximum.
And it's short. Square is short. You know, if you take on square right over the square umpire's hat, you're going to get opportunities. So Speak coming in again. Just squares him up this time and on the outside edge. And they'll scamper through for a single. So runs on the board here to start for Marion. Brings Jonty Chapinire back on strike. So runs at the batter, gets an outside edge down to third man. And just on a little bit of the broken up turf there, scampering through for a second. Well fielded there in the end. So similar to the Div 2 game, we of course, if you're just joining us, Fulham getting the win by I think about 70 runs there in the end. Just smothered them with the ball. They posted 138 to start. Is that going to be the par score here for these Div 1 sides as well, Nathan?
Yeah, it's going to be tricky. It's hard to tell. Maybe a little bit more in this game. It's,
yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of a higher standard,
yeah,
of course, in Div 1.
But yeah, just looking at some of the scores of the Div 3 games, they look to be lower scoring scores. So, as I said, though, whether that's the ovals they've played on and the conditions and that, so you never quite know. But yeah, I'd say a little bit more high scoring this one.
Jonty had a crack at it, couldn't quite get it. And that's going to be the end of the second over. So none for 11. We'll just fix up the score there for us here at Grange Reserve after 2 overs.
Yeah, 9 coming off that one. 2 off the first over from Horton, which was very tidy. But just the one big 6 that's blown the score out to 12. So it's going to be Horton again. Or Houghton, Archie.
Yeah, Archie Houghton has 10 wickets on the season, average of 16 per wicket, 5.5 and over his economy rate. There's a nice shot, getting down low to the ball, punching it through cover for a single.
Yeah, he dismissed me in the second ball of my innings when we played Unley.
There we go.
Spooned one to cover.
So, Div 1 player yourself, you've mentioned. You played against a few of these guys throughout the season?
Yeah, just in the T20 comp, we played against Unley in the round of 16. But, yeah, in the other comps, we were in the yellow one, obviously the 40-over comp. But, yeah, we played these guys, and they just got over us in the round of 16. But,
brilliant delivery there, just beating the outside edge through to the keeper.
Yeah, so he's doing a good job here, Houghton. Just quick through the air and getting through his over quickly as well.
Absolutely, so just punching through to mid-off for no score. Very economic bowling to get us underway here. And none for 13. And a nice shot there through mid-on. In fact, going out to long on now, saving it just before it goes over the boundary. They've come back for 2.
Yeah, so lucky to get away with that full toss. Could have put it into the trees as well over there, but just found the gap still for a couple.
Oh, struck on the pads. Bit of an appeal coming from behind the stumps, but a belated one. And that'll bring us to the end of the third over. A brilliant one there for Marion. They're none for 15 as we finish the over, none for 15.
So 3 overs gone here. A steady start for Marion. Just the 15 runs, so it's been pretty tight bowling from Unley. It's a new bowler coming on now. And Jonty swings high. This could be quarter. Is it going to go over? It's going over ahead for 6. So big shot from Jonty Chaperone. I can't say that word. How do you pronounce it?
Chaperone, I'm going with.
Yeah.
I'm going with that for now. We might try and get some clarification in the innings break. But, yeah, brilliant shot. First ball, Ollie Smith coming off. And, yeah, we've got an interview as well. Nathan, fantastic to have you here, Rachel. Rachel Laurie from Stadium Real Estate. It's first time commentating cricket.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, yes, there we go. Yes. Oh, excellent.
Maybe a little bit of country cricket on Eyre Peninsula.
Hey, you and me both, actually. This is my first time too, so enjoying it. As Jonty whips around his pads, but brilliant having you here. Of course, a key sponsor of the Adelaide Turf Cricket Association. How long have you been involved with them?
This is my second season with the Turf Cricket Association, but I've been sponsoring a number of cricket clubs for a few years now in Adelaide since I moved over from Eyre Peninsula. Love my sport, and cricket was a big part of my lifestyle over on EP, so it was a no-brainer, and helping community out is what Stadium's all about.
Absolutely. On the pads again.
Ooh, close in the end. It just got through. Little pistons were going hard there from Jonty. So, yeah, just tell us a little bit about how this whole rewards program works, please, Rachel.
So I learned very early on when I came to Adelaide that it's a very close community. It's 2 degrees of separation, maybe less. And the best way to do business is looking after the communities around you. So the referral program, what it does, every house sold or leased through Stadium, a certain proportion of my professional fee goes back into the club that's been nominated.
As Smith comes in again. Oh, that's a beauty. Some good pace on that one as well. A bit of extra bounce, straight through for the keeper.
And then what we do is those clubs then build on that. So we've had quite a few clubs that are into the tens of thousands of dollars. I've been doing this for around 12 years now.
Awesome.
Which is fantastic. So it's a good way, and sponsoring the whole of the turf cricket, then every club can benefit for themselves.
Yeah, we've got a magpie, on the pitch that's getting shooed away.
Yeah, no, sounds great. Yeah, it's excellent to get involved. So many clubs now as well in this turf cricket competition.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
Yeah, can certainly build and have ramifications for both you and the club. And, yeah, a great way of everyone winning. And, yeah, lots of money going back into the community sport, which is outstanding.
And it's really important now too when we're trying to build juniors, the women's programs, we're trying to expand on those. So I think when clubs are the budgets are tight. So if I can help them in any way, it's awesome.
Well, how can clubs get in contact with you and get involved in the program?
Through the Turf Cricket Association, or you just Google, wait for him.
It's Smith again. Jonty, he's got that one. That's a huge hit.
That's on the cars.
Oh, bang into the car park. So, Jonty, maybe small in stature, but he's packed a punch with a couple of big, long bombs. So that's the third sixth of this innings, I think.
Absolutely, yeah, it is the third.
Couple for Jonty and one
Robertson.
One for Robertson. So targeting the short square boundaries, and that was a moment it left the bat. That was heading for
lucky
6.
It went in that vacant car park. You got the 5 cars out there. There's only one separating a couple groups of them. It's lucky it landed in that spot because that was travelling.
Yeah. So where were we then,
So
Rachel?
yeah, to contact myself, you can either Google Stadium Real Estate and you'll find my contact details, or through your local club that's connected with the turf cricket, and then they'll reach out to me and help out. And we've been really fortunate. In our first year, we already had one referral. That's gone back to Jeps, which is fantastic. So they had $1,000 go back into the club.
Wow,
good.
awesome.
Yeah, that's outstanding. Yeah, did hear Shane mention that earlier, so yeah. Outstanding stuff.
Gazer has actually been one of the clubs I've been involved with for a very long time, and they've referred multiple properties throughout the years, and they're up to about 80,000 now.
Oh, God.
Yeah, which is fantastic.
Yeah, that's huge.
So Weeraratne now on to bowl Nathan. He's a handy player, no doubt. He's 10 wickets on the season, at an average, mind you, of 5.5 runs. 10 for 55 on the season.
Push that one through quicker there. And he's chasing after it, but he's going to leave it to long on. So just a single there to Robertson. A good start here by the Rams.
Now, the cricket, Rachel, you a big cricket fan?
Love cricket.
Yeah. Much of a player yourself?
No.
No?
The Gazer girls have tried to get me in. A bit hard. Ooh.
As Jonty
4.
leans back on that one, a bit shorter there, and great little flick around the corner, and that's raced away for 4. So Marion's starting to get going here.
Move to 22 now, Jonty.
Chapranire looking dangerous. So yeah, the girls have tried to get you out for a
Tried to
hit,
get me out for a hit. Just a little bit hard with real estate.
Yeah, for sure.
But really fortunate. I grew up, my grandfather was a very good sports person, or one of my grandfathers, both of them were. And he played for Woodville in the Bradman era, which was...
very good.
So I used to go to the cricket with him. Another one.
This one could be out. It's coming, long on's coming in. He's not quite going to get there. Yes, he is. Great catch. Well done. Important wicket. And there's a little bit of words going on there. So that's an important wicket. That was a great catch. He was running in at full speed there. I'm not sure whether he was going to get there, but catching's been good today, Lou. We haven't seen any real drops, have we?
No, that's it. We saw.
Perfect weather for it, though.
Yeah, it is a great
amazing.
weather.
Yeah, nothing in the way at all. I mean, the sun may be in the way at the start of the Div 2 game earlier on, but handy little knock there from Jonty to get him underway. 22 now, but Weerathner gets his first, and just spoke about him, how important he is as a bowler. 10 wickets at 5.5, make it 11. Handy bowler. So, what do you made? You've obviously watched the first few overs today. I don't know if you caught any of the first game as well, but just the level of cricket. I guess you said you watch a bit of cricket yourself. The level of cricket, the Adelaide Turf Cricket Association, pretty entertaining.
I think it's fantastic, and they're out here definitely not just to have fun. It's highly competitive.
Yeah.
And it's great because it pushes, obviously, our higher Premier Leagues along as well. We need that depth. But South Australia is good like that. It's not only cricket, it's footy as well, and we look at the soccer girls, the whole lot. So I think the depth of all of our amateur leagues that are coming through are fantastic. But this is excellent. Like, he was at full stretch then when he caught that.
Catch, yeah.
Run at full pace, absolutely. So brings Hard Shah out to the crease.
And it's a good way of teams from all different divisions playing in this Division 1. Well, we play in it from the LO1 competition, the 40 over comp, playing against A1 teams. So you can all teams get a chance to play against different teams they don't normally play against in their own competition. So
we know there's good depth here because we've got some internationals within the team as well.
Yeah.
So obviously for them to come and play here, they see that as a pathway as well.
No doubt. And there's always 2 players from each team that from the grade cricket clubs as well that are allowed to play in this competition as well. So you can have 2 marquee players. So it's good to have some A-grade district players playing as well in the competition. So yeah, it's a high standard of cricket, that's for sure.
So good to look at the field here, of course, Nathan. With the power play now over after 5 overs?
6, I think it might be 6.
Oh, it could be 6.
Yeah,
okay.
I think it's 6, yeah.
Yep.
So just
Change
the 2
hands.
out still. We've got where are the 2 out at the moment? I can't quite see at the moment. Have they kept some in? Or
Yeah,
one down at deep third man.
Yeah.
Maybe a
deep square leg.
Behind the tree.
Sorry, behind the tree, yeah.
Yeah.
So we've just got the 2 third man in a
Deep square leg, I think.
square leg. Yeah. And so whereabouts on the Eyre Peninsula are you from, Rachel?
I grew up on 4,500 acres just
Okay.
inland from Tumby Bay, a
Yeah.
place called Ungara.
Okay,
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
So we have the cricket team there was highly successful.
Oh, he's flicked it out wide and just eludes the fielder out there. I think that's Jacob Reichelt. Sorry, go, Rachel.
And so we had the Lipson cricket team, which was at Ungara and Air United Football Club, but they were in a pretty strong little competition, which included all the Tumby teams.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know a few crew from down that way, a couple of boarders from Westminster, the Wolfords, I think they were around that way somewhere, and coached a few of the Norwood footy boys that are from down that way, Cummins and Tumby.
Originally was Port.
Yeah, now it's a Norwood area.
Now it's a Norwood area.
Yep, just going on to footy.
It's good place to be.
Yep, a lot of good surf down that way.
Definitely. If you game.
Yeah, that's it, I know, yeah. There's some big things running around in the water or swimming around the water there. Elliston as well. Where's Elliston? Is that far from
Elliston's a little bit further up, so it's about an hour and a bit from Tumby.
Yeah.
Up on the west coast.
Yeah. Oh, he's bowled in. Well bowled, full delivery there by Joseph Speak, and it's got under the batter Robertson. And good T20 bowling, full on the money there, and it's just crept under the bat.
We've seen that in a couple times today. We saw it in the Div 2 game where they've just pitched it up that little bit more, and it's just skidded on. You know, you look at some of those embedded footprints out on the pitch there, where they're just a leap ahead of the batsman. They get it in those spots and they're able to keep that ball low and thumping into the bottom of the stumps.
So Unley fighting back here, 2 quick wickets. And it just slows the run rate down a bit since the dismissal, Chapraniere.
So 2 balls to go for your spell here, Rachel. I guess a good opportunity for you to remind, I guess, all the listeners, if they've just joined us one last time, how they can get in touch with you.
So Stadium's all about community, and that's what we're here for. And just reach out through the Turf Cricket Association or Google Stadium Real Estate, and we'll come along, help your family, your friends, your club, or even a charity that you would like to assist. And at the end of the day, you're not obligated to use our services, but we're here to help. So, and that's what it's all about.
Yeah,
awesome.
No doubt. Sounds great. Whereabouts is your office based?
We're at 89 O'Connell Street in North Adelaide.
Yep.
So I'm central to everyone, and it doesn't stop me from selling. Ooh.
A big loud appeal, but the umpire was on the move straight away, so
it doesn't stop us from selling anywhere. So I still service Air Peninsula. I still sell over there. We have stuff in regional areas, and because I grew up off a farm, I can do agriculture to commercial to residential, both sales, rentals, and also business sales and that as well.
Perfect. Sounds great. Just drops at his feet and runs here. Oh.
Whoop.
Quick little single. So just got to keep the runs ticking over. Just find who the new batsman is here. It's Chris Russo, and he's had a good season.
End of the 6th over. So end of the 6th over, 2 for 37. Here we are back at Grange Reserve. Marion off to a fast start in the first 6 overs, but pegged back by a couple wickets. On their way through, and Russo just punching away. Oh, back to the keeper as he got it on the stumps in time. Bit of a shake of the head from the square leg umpire, says no, so they did scamper through for a single. Fantastic to have Rachel Laurie there from Stadium Real Estate, one of the key partners for Adelaide Turf Cricket Association. Nathan?
Yeah, it certainly is. Helping the clubs out.
Isn't that good? Generated, what was it, $1,500 for Jeff Cross of the Rams?
So
another set of Rams here on Grange Reserve in Marion. On the way through, punching it through square. And, of course, a few more fielders out here on the leg side, just keeping it to 1.
I've just pegged it back here a bit, Unley. Russo now.
It was a good start for Chapraniere and to get 22 off 16. Austin Robinson got bowled in the last over, 12 off 16. Just 2 new batters at the crease, including the captain in Russo, looking to just work their way into the innings. They wouldn't be panicking at this stage. Has a slash at it outside off. Has to have a peg at the stumps. Couldn't get it there, and scampering through for a single was Russo.
Yeah, I think this is an important partnership. The skipper Russo, good player.
Average of 27 for the season. Strikes it at 86, so just a good player to rotate the strike, as Shah now on strike. Just bunts it through the vacant mid-wicket region. I think about 2, they're going to go for it. Has to take on the throw, and it was good
running.
Was good running. So rotating the strike well here, Shah.
We saw in the early game, Fulham were really good between the wickets, Louis. push for a lot of twos and singles. This can be the difference for an extra 20 runs as well.
On the way in, just dropping it at his pads. And again, taking on the fielder, but really good running between the wickets. Good communication here for the Gunners. And that's going to be the end of the 7th over. 2 for 43.
Steady start.
Yeah, absolutely it is. So go through some of the bowlers so far for Unley and their figures. Archie Houghton, 2 for 5. Incredibly economic bowling to get him underway. Joseph Speak, 1 for 12. Cleaned up the stumps a couple overs ago. It'll be interesting to see if he gets another spell here. Ollie Smith went for 13 in his 1 over. And Weeraratne, the other wicket taker, 1 for 5. Darcy Heriot, 1 for 6. So 43 after 7. Fairly evenly poised game here, you would think. Charlie Treloar now to roll the arm over.
Nice touch there from Shah. Single down to third man. Soft hands. So these two look like they're just going to try and consolidate here. Flick the ball around, plenty of singles.
Absolutely.
Got 2 and they're boundary.
It's just the 2 wickets on the season for Charlie Treloar. 2 going at 46, so he's going for a few runs. An economy of around 7 and over, which is, you know, probably one of the higher kind of economies in this division. We've got a lot of bowlers on this side that kind of keep their economies in the 5s. Archie Houghton, 5.5. Darcy Heriot, 5. You know, Weeraratne, I mentioned before, 3.8 is an incredibly good economy. So Treloar will be hoping to limit the runs here, but good start for him so far through a couple balls. As the Magpie nearly swoops us on the Grange Pavilion. Russo on strike. Tries to whip it off of his pads, but only went as far as Darcy Heriot at mid-on. So now moving the field around a little bit more. They're moving Heriot out to the boundary. Charging in. Jumps at the crease. Just pushing through the offside, and they're going to scamper through for another one. Rotated the strike well here, Marion. Got in a little bit of trouble with 2 fairly quick wickets. But they're in a fairly good position here at the moment, you think, Nathan?
Yeah, no doubt. 6.5 and over. So they just look like they've settled in, these 2. Just rotate it around, keep pushing the scoreboard over, and then look to launch late.
Shah takes a couple steps down the pitch and whips it off of his pads. Just behind square for yet another single.
He's got good hands, Shah. Nice little glance down to fine leg. Good touch. Russo, he's been busy since he's been out there.
Yeah, 4 off 8, so but just looking to rotate the strike as much as possible. Has a crack at it outside off, little wider of a delivery, and just punches it through the point region out towards the boundary for another single. That brings the end of another over. 8 gone, 2 for 46. Eight overs down in the Div 1 T20 Grand Final here for the Adelaide Turf Cricket Association, presented by O'Neill Sportswear. As Russo just punches one again through the point region. Good fielding there, just allowing a single.
Darcy Heriot with his leg spinners. Played a bit of cricket at Adelaide Cricket Club as well. He's got some good stats.
Absolutely,
so
he does.
far this year. How many wickets? 14?
14 wickets at 11.
Yeah.
And an economy of 5. So bowling well so far in this one into his second over. But clearly a wicket taker. You know, this is they've only played 8 games, these guys. So to take 14 wickets, getting a couple a game. There's a little knock through square leg for a single.
Another single. Just happy to rotate the strike here. Looks like they've got their ideas of what they think's a good total. So I'm thinking that 120, 130.
Russo throws the bat at it. Just behind square region, point region there, and no run added. A beautiful day here at Grange. You can see in the backdrop there, the hills in the background. It's just an unbelievable weather. Couldn't get better than this. Whacks it off his pads. Has that gone all the way for 6?
I think it may have, is it?
I don't know if that cleared. Very flat shot.
See, because the marquee.
And they're calling it a 4. So just bounced before the boundary there, but a needed boundary. They went a bit dry, knocking it around for singles and 2s where they could, but brilliant shot there. 2 for 52 in the 9th over.
Good camera work down there as well by our cameraman. This time Russo back straight to point.
So the end of the 9th over, 2 for 52. Of course, thanks to all our sponsors as well. Look at all those Archies. Oh, geez, you can get Archies in so many colours. Have you got a pair of Archies?
I certainly have, yes.
Yeah,
got some green ones.
Yep.
Nice little green pair and a black pair.
Yep. I gave out plenty of those through the footy season last year. Plenty again this year, I reckon.
Yeah. Great shoes, the Archie thongs. Be back down to Middleton this afternoon or tonight and have some Archies on while I'm down at the beach. As the start of the next over, and it's clipped off the legs by Shah for 1.
There we go. So as we've got throughout the coverage, we've got some guest interviews as well, mate. So I think we've gone out of order a little bit here, so you're going to have to introduce yourself, unfortunately. Not the way we usually like to go about it, but Scott Hoskins, there we go, from Cooper's Brew. I probably should have just looked at your shirt.
Yeah, the shirt gives it away, but
Well, brilliant. I mean, you could have come up and brought us some, mate. No, I'm kidding. Thank you for coming up here. I would have been slurring the words by the end of it, but of course, a key sponsor of the Adelaide Turf Cricket Association, mate. How's that been?
Well, we've been a partner now. This is our third year, so
yeah, awesome.
The clubs are coming on board, and it's a slow build.
Yep.
Previous partner has been a separate brewery to Cooper's, but slowly building our brands and building our name around there with the club, so it's going well.
Next delivery here, clipped off the legs again by Shah. It's a very competent batsman, good technique, and 1 more to the total. So 55 for 2. So yeah, we were just saying before, when that sun was beaming on us, we were excited about the Cooper's little van down there. We'll certainly need a little mild ale after this before I head back down to Middleton. So
absolutely, yeah. Grange is a great example. Grange has come on board as a partner as well because of the partnership with Adelaide Turf. So yeah, you're lucky enough to get a Cooper's Aussie Lager or Cooper's Dry on tap. And obviously our big pale ale that's been around forever. But these brands are pretty important to us as well.
Yeah, Can't beat it. Can't beat it.
Yeah, my Norwood polo on the way here. I've done a bit of coaching there, and obviously had a fair few Coopers at the old Norwood Oval. That's a huge 6
that might be
into
on
the
my
car park. Oh,
it's on someone's car.
Great shot. Shah, we haven't seen him open the arms up yet, but that time, that is a beauty. Just clip that on, straight on leg stump, and
I think our cameraman's actually having a bit of trouble. The ball went that far that he couldn't even pan his camera around far enough to see where it went. That goes to show how hard that was hit. But short boundaries here square. We've been saying it all afternoon, Nathan.
Yeah, definitely. That's the target areas. See the long, straight boundaries. So batsmen certainly looking to all the 6s this inning so far. The 4 of them have all been square of the wicket. It's Treloar. What can you do now? Come back. And Shah just says, I'll have a little single after that down the ground. So how's the great BJ Felice going?
Yeah.
I know Brent well, played a bit of cricket over the years against Brent.
I think he used to play at Walkerville.
Yeah, and I played against him in his prospect.
And he coached at Paynham as well.
Yeah,
yep. Yeah, he's now state manager, so he's the top dog. He's going really well. He's been there over 20 years, so
very good.
He lives the brand. Don't worry, he loves Coopers. And
Tammy Mitchell, I know Tammy. She's floating around still.
Tammy's still there.
Yep.
Yeah, Tammy's been around for about 9 or 10 years.
Yeah, she's been for a while. Yep.
I've only been there for just under 12 months.
Okay. Yep.
So in a club's role, and my role was dedicated to clubs and sponsorships.
Yep.
So a new role that Cooper's created. So it's going well.
Sure. Yep.
Yeah. Clubs are always right across all sports are looking for support and sponsorship.
Sure.
So
Well, how can clubs reach out to you, mate? How can they get involved and get Coopers involved?
Yeah, Coopers obviously either can call the brand home, the head office there at Regency Park, but yeah, obviously contact my number. They can go through Shane.
Yep.
And he can pass on my details.
Absolutely.
I'm sure if I give my number out now, it's not really going to get
no,
remembered. But
no,
I would suggest they go through Shane at Adelaide Turf or contact the Coopers brand home. And
absolutely. Many clubs listen and get Coopers involved.
So obviously you said Grange. What are some of the other? You got some other clubs at the moment?
Goodies.
Yep.
Is a good supporter of ours. They've got 6 of our brands on tap.
Yeah, nice
as well. And Golden Grove is also So slowly, Hectorville. We're just building.
Yeah, nice.
Building up since the previous brewery sponsor.
Yep.
So
excellent.
things are going well, but
for sure as the spin of Wirrarathinat, and they get through for a quick single. Russo, the skipper.
Interesting to see how they handle Wirrarathinat. He's we're talking about how economical of a bowler he is. 3.8 economy throughout the T20 season. 10 wickets. They're not in too bad of a position, going at 6.5 and over. Probably just be happy to see him off.
Yeah, don't want to lose a wicket to him. 10 wickets at 5. So he's an important part of this Unley bowling unit. Comes again, and it's just patted down for 1 by Shah. So he's moved along to 17. Russo 13. So partnership now building. They came together at 36. So put on 29 now. So just ticking along nicely. So they're looking for that 130, 140 mark. Saw it can get a little bit harder to bat later in the innings when the ball gets a bit softer.
Wide.
As that's a wide. So free one there to Marion. Marion might be a club you can get on board, mate, up there. Well, they've got a big sports club up there, haven't they? I don't know how it operates there.
Yeah.
They're probably
a little bit different.
Different sort of setup, yeah. Yep.
When the multiple sports obviously operate out of the same club.
Yeah, there's a lot of... They got gridiron there and everything, haven't they? Cricket, footy, everything, yep.
But that's Marion have always been a good sport. It's a great setup there.
Yeah, it's awesome up there.
Obviously got the Bowls Club aligned with them next door.
And, for sure.
But it doesn't always need to be about kegs either. So if the clubs can range 5 or 6 of our brands, Coopers have over 20 brands now.
Yeah, okay.
We're happy to look at sponsorship just for at a level of just the right range for the right club.
Yep. 11 overs gone, 2 for 68.
Yeah.
Awesome, we're back here, Grange Reserve. 2 for 68 after 11. It's fantastic to have Scott Hoskins here from Coopers as well. Start of the 12th over, a bit of a false start. I think the bails have blown off.
Scott, you're just saying?
Yeah, well, obviously the Coopers brand home there at Regency Tavern's a bit of a hidden gem. It's open to the public Tuesday to Saturday. It's closed on Sundays and Mondays, but you can go in there, do a brewery tour, followed by a bit of a tasting afterwards, and there's an actual full-time chef and restaurant there as well, so you can have a meal. You can spend a few bucks and have a nice steak, or you can simply have a pizza and burger. But it's open to the public, and we're inviting everyone to come in. I do recommend bookings on Friday and Saturdays, but otherwise, don't be scared. Come in. Spent a lot of money on the brand home there, so open to the public. anyone wants to experience Coopers, come on in.
Yeah, I drove past the other day. It's a flash-looking place there. Yeah, I didn't even realise. I just remember going to a concert many years ago where the grass was all grass there, and now it's all not grass there. It's all restaurants and that. Isn't
That's
there?
right. It's just the expansion of the brand, and they spent a lot of money on building that for the long term.
Yep.
There's also whiskey.
Okay.
It's probably another 3 years away, but Coopers are looking into whiskey. So there's 300 barrels sitting there under the brewery. So look out for that in the next sort of 2 to 3 years.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah.
We've got here Renzo Gayton. New bowler. Oh, he's bowled him. Has he played on? Oh no, I think it's the might have been the wicketkeeper. Come off the wicketkeeper's pads, maybe. It's
potentially.
A replay, or I don't know. It looked like it. Yeah, I think it might have. And you've got the old Cooper's Ale House. I was there not long ago as well, out at Jepp's Cross there.
We do, yeah.
I popped in there and after a game of cricket on a Saturday, and a big screen there, watched a bit of it was in the Test cricket was on, and there was a function there, and it's a good setup there as well.
Yeah, we also have the Ale House at Jepp's Cross. Is that
that's what I'm
sorry,
Yep.
One in the city.
Yeah.
And also in Wallaroo now.
Okay.
That's the Ale House there at Wallaroo on the marina.
Been there a few times as well.
Spot over summer.
Yeah, it's great up there. Stayed in the apartments up there and been down to the Ale House. I didn't see. Did we see a replay there, Louis? What happened? Or not?
No, I
think
didn't
it
get
must
that
have
one.
Flicked off the
just
gloves
off the
or something, or the pads, of the keeper. So.
So pretty tidy bowling here from Renzo. He's handy bowler, 5 wickets for the season. Has gone at 26, but economical, 6.3 and over. And they're just smothering him here a little bit, Unley. The keeper right up to the stumps, holding on to it. So end of the 12th, 2 for 70. Good timing to have the Coopers ad here with Scott Hoskins joining us from Coopers. And yes, thanks to all our listeners as well. We've got all sorts of people listening, including if filming footy. You can watch all of the Adelaide Footy League and you can catch Jack Banwell. He's one that's texted through. He wants to... We're not going to become a live show where we're inviting people to text through their questions or anything, but Jack Banwell, good g'day to you, mate. Thank you for texting Jack in.
Looking forward to the footy season, Jack.
Absolutely,
so,
he would be.
Yep. As this one squeezed out by Russo. So is this his third or fourth?
Weerathna's third.
Weerathna's third, yep. So that's once again very economical, 1 for 10. Who are you supporting here today, Scott? Anyone in particular, mate, or?
No, I just came along to enjoy a beer.
Have a beer, enjoy the beautiful facilities here at Grange, and are you hanging around for the rest of this game?
I'll stay around for a little while,
have a little look, yep. What's on for the rest of the long weekend?
Obviously Adelaide Cup tomorrow.
Yep, you're heading there,
don't mind. I'm not heading there, but we've got a bit of a backyard show with a few mates.
Yep. Does Coopers do anything with the races at all?
We sponsor a lot of regional racetracks. Gawler, Oakbank, Balaclava. But,
nice.
Narracourt, Penola. We've got a...
I do remember seeing, I think it was Tammy and a few photos at the Balaclava Cup at the, I reckon you guys celebrating there, the Coopers. Yeah.
She would have been right amongst it, I'm sure, Tammy. She's always enjoys it.
So we're at Ruthena doing a good job here. Nice and tight. This one's driven out to cover. Just the one. So still pretty evenly poised here, I reckon, Louis. 2 for 73.
Yeah, absolutely.
13th.
I think it could go anywhere. They haven't lost a great deal of wickets. Building a partnership here as well.
Yeah, so just setting a good platform of once again, and see Shah with those soft hands.
He's got good wrist work, doesn't he?
Yeah.
We've seen it off the pads. We've seen him, be able to just whip it around wherever. So he's done quite well.
And that 6 was all class, where he just clipped it.
Ended up on the road out there, I reckon.
These guys got a few to come, batters?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we've still got Quincy and Beckham coming in next. They're both made some runs throughout the tournament. So, Still got a couple in the sheds, no doubt. As we see
Oh,
a
the
few
dogs.
pictures, we've got some dogs running around.
Excellent. Got the border collies
Having
out
a
there.
Lovely.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got the ball there, and
What a brilliant day to be out and about. Watching the cricket, taking the dogs for a stroll.
drinking a Cooper's.
Absolutely.
Nothing much better than that, is there?
No.
Where would you rather be than sitting here having a Cooper's, watching the cricket?
Talking about the cricket.
By the river.
Yeah,
Beautiful day.
we've got
Couple
nice
of beers.
water,
Excellent.
yeah, beautiful.
And
So what are the newer type of Cooper's beverages out at the moment? Is there any that have come out recently? Or
yeah, everyone knows the ale family, pale ale,
Yep.
mulled ale,
Yep.
sparkling ale, but it's the lagers are about 70% of beers drunk are lager beers. So
yep.
we now have Aussie lager that's in the blue can in the market, and
Yep.
and Cooper's Dry 3.5.
Yeah, yep.
We do sponsor the Adelaide Crows with that, and
Yep.
also the V8. So
Yeah, nice.
that's an important brand.
Yep.
Low carb, mid strength beers are big sellers right across Australia.
Yeah,
so
yep.
Coopers now play in that space with
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 the
Dry
mild
3.5
ales and the mild ales.
Mild
Been a
ales
popular
obviously
one for a
very
long one,
very
for a
popular.
while, yeah, but yeah, you're getting the Carlton Dries in the mids as well. Super
Yeah,
dry
exactly.
mids, great. The orange
That's
label.
the market we're
That's
after.
the one. Yeah, the
Yeah.
mid-strength market.
What's your go-to, Scott? What's the first one you're
I
reaching
prefer
for?
lagers as well
Yep.
if I'm going to have a session.
Yep.
The Cooper's Dry 3.5. Cooper's Draft is a bit of a sleeper as well. It's beer that goes down very well. Very supported by a lot of our clubs as well. So
Yep.
right across the board.
So I think we've got a couple deliveries remaining here. I'm just pulling this out of nowhere, by the way. But you've watched a fair bit of cricket?
I do, yeah.
Here's your chance to commentate 2 balls then.
Pardon?
Here's your chance to commentate 2 balls then.
Here we go.
This is Gayton.
Left arm around the wicket. Oh, he's played that out well through to the covers and just the easy single.
That was absolutely without notice too, by the way.
How did that go, by the way?
Yeah,
that was brilliant.
Charlie
you got one more.
Trelaw was the fielder.
You got one more.
Richie
There you go.
Beno, I got him covered.
You got the numbers, yeah. So this is the bowler.
We've got Renzo Gayton,
yeah,
left
yep,
arm around the
yep,
wicket.
and Shah's the batsman. Hard Shah.
Bowling to Shazi.
Yep.
Looks like he could. Oh no, it was a good ball, good line.
Probably took a little bit of pace off it.
Defended away and for no run.
Well, fantastic to have you, Scott. It was brilliant to have you from Coopers. Of course, you can hit them up if you want them involved in your club as well. As we go to a little bit of a break, 2 for 78 after
Thanks, fellas.
Thanks,
Appreciate
Scott.
it.
Well, there you go. Fantastic stuff from Scott. We're back underway here. 13 overs gone. Right down his throat. 3rd wicket of the innings.
Just as it looked like they were about to accelerate.
Absolutely.
That consolidated a good little partnership. And first ball of that over, Russo was looking to assert the authority early in that over, but he's just nailed straight down the throat of deep square leg. So good breakthrough for Unley.
Archie Houghton with the wicket there as well, striking straight away, coming back into the attack. So his first wicket here, 2.1 overs, 1 for 5. So very tidy bowling from Houghton. And an important wicket there. I mean, you're looking at the partnership they were building. Shah, 22 runs, Russo with 18 now out. Yeah, an incredibly important wicket to take there. They were developing a real partnership.
Yeah, right at the perfect time, as you said, or as we said, that looks like they were going to try and accelerate there, try and get a boundary off the first ball of the over, try and get Houghton off his line. But unfortunately for Marion, straight down the throat of the deep square leg, so Houghton on fire.
35 deliveries to go now, Nathan. You know, what are we thinking they need to get to? 120, 130?
Yeah, yep, spot on. Round 120 to 130, I think will be a par score, competitive score.
We saw 138 from Fulham in the first dig on this track this morning, and well fielded there by Houghton. Saves a run. So new batter at the crease should be Chris Quincy. In fact, it is Chris Quincy. So has a crack at it as well. Going to the boundary. Couple of fielders there to stop it, and well fielded there. Just in front of square, so through for a single.
It's like just trying to get Houghton away here. He's been very economical. So Shah, what's he going to do now? Looks like they're batting around him at the moment.
Yeah, he's important to this innings now, isn't he, Shah?
Yeah, they want to see him to try and...
22 not out. Oh, pops it up in the air, straight to the fielder.
Just as we said, they want him to try and bat the innings. I think it's a leading edge.
Yeah.
Spooned out, and it was a simple catch.
Big over. Huge over here, off the hands of Houghton. And important. Couple wickets. They had a partnership of about 40 or so.
Yep. One brings two. When you get that one after a bit of a long partnership.
Absolutely.
Happens often, bang, bang. So we've got the blonde locks here now coming out. Possibly Josh Beckham would say.
Yep.
And dejected Shah, both those last two batsmen got themselves in, and just as they were about to launch, they've both been dismissed. So great work by Unley here, and Houghton, what's his figures now? 2 for 6 off 2.4.
So 4 for 79. Crucial part of the game here for Marion. Straight back down the pitch. Houghton with a really impressive over here. 5 balls through it. 2 for 6 after 2.5. And to finish it off, just trying to punch that one down through mid-wicket. No score there. So it brings us to the end of the over, 4 for 79. So we're going to get another guest interview on. A good chance to have a chat to a couple of the people in the know around here, and a representative for the Marion Cricket Club as well. And we'll get you in. I don't know if we have your name here, do we? Nick Mallier, mate. You're the 12th man as well out here for Marion. So how have you enjoyed the contest so far, mate?
Yeah, it's been very good. Always runs on the board. Always leaves you, I guess, a bit more confident rolling through. It's very well evenly poised. I think another 50, I think, is probably what we'd be looking for here.
Sure.
And, yeah, it's always a challenge just chasing.
Absolutely.
No doubt. Yeah, we sort of said 120, 130. You'd be happy with it. No, Unley got a pretty strong batting lineup, but we saw in the first game, you start well and put pressure on it, builds and ends up in wickets. So yeah, it was a good partnership. Steadying partnerships, but it's just as Shah and Russo were about to accelerate, they just got out at probably bad times, didn't they? So just now these two to tick it over for a couple and then try and launch in those last sort of 3 or 4 overs. Have you got some batting to come that can hit a few balls?
Yeah, so I guess Chris Quincy, who's currently out there, with Josh Beckham, they've both finished the last 2 finals off for us and seen us over the line.
And then after those two, who
following that, so Tim Stewart, Sam White, they both can hit a pretty big ball. Jacob Ronneberg will nudge them around, and then Braden McPherson and Adam Rowe. So we do bat.
Still got bat. Yeah,
we do bat all the way down. With our wicketkeeper batting at 11 today. So
yeah, nice. Handy when you can do that.
Yeah,
absolutely. So we're Rathnet now back into the attack. He's been pretty handy with the ball. 1 for 15 after his 3.5.
So I'm assuming Tim Stewart's the footballer as well that plays football. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. Because I did commentate the grand final, Marion and Pulteney, and in that tie when he had a shot. Were you there, or did you?
I wasn't there, but I've heard all about. I've heard all about it.
Yeah. Had a shot from 50 and he scored winner, but didn't quite. The ball was a bit wet, and as Beckham just hits that well straight to mid-off for one. But in the end they got the result, didn't they? So
he gets the occasional reminder about it.
Yeah, well, he got the distance from 50 earlier in the game when the ball was a bit dry, but late in the game, tired legs, heavier ball, just didn't quite make it. But
I'm pretty sure he blames the ball drop there.
Did he? Yeah. This one's just got over. No, so Quincy just coming back for 2 as well. Good running. So you tell us a little bit about the year, mate, Marion. How the boys travelling in the A grade?
Yeah, for our Saturday cricket, we're travelling okay. At Christmas, we were top, looking pretty good. We've just lost 2 games we probably shouldn't have, which has put us back in the mix. Now needing to defeat Hope Valley this Saturday to finish 3rd and play Jeps Cross. They're just a couple of games. You're there and thereabouts, and just not quite got over the line.
Game. Yeah, they're probably
We lost it on day 1 against Unley. When tricky conditions to bat on, but
was that
also
at Unley? Because we played a game there earlier. It's a very slow wicket and spongy outfield, and it was a tough wicket to bat on, I remember.
But then we fell one wicket short of an outright there. As well as Flinders Park, we fell 1 short of an outright there as well. And then against the lower sort of 5 sides, we've been affected by rain and just scheduled 1 days. So we're sitting there or thereabouts.
So big game. I Hope Valley, they're only around their sort of mid-table.
Yeah, so if they beat us, they could knock us out of finals.
Okay. So a big game this week.
Yeah.
One dayer, isn't it?
Yep, one dayer. And we get to make the drive.
Out to Hope Valley.
So I was looking into this matchup. You're obviously playing Unley here today. You played them in round 3. It was only one run difference separating you two. I don't take you back to round 3 at all. Can you remember anything about that matchup?
Braden McPherson and Chris Russo saw us over the line that day. We had a little collapse through the middle. And then Russo played really maturely and just nudged them around for long enough just to take it deep enough to really win that game.
And all things said and done, you're actually the only side to beat this T20 side in Unley this season on that same day. So paints a pretty entertaining picture here for grand final day.
Yeah, and our boys, to their credit, have done it the hard way the whole way through.
Fair shot here.
Put that one over the boundary. Great shot. Just dropped that one a little bit short, and
long boundary there as well.
Yeah, it's a good hit by Beckham. It just kept going, didn't it? So, sorry, interrupt there.
You're good.
Nick, so what you're saying, so a bit of a rivalry maybe between you guys now as well. You've played in the same pool in this comp, and then playing also in the 2-day comp as well.
And our boys have done it the hard way. They've in the round of 16 match, we were meant to be playing Adelaide Lions away. That got relocated to Marion. We beat Adelaide Lions. Then we had to travel to Jeps Cross, knock off Jeps Cross on their home turf. And then Ingle Farm on their home turf. So they've really done it the hard way.
Yeah, definitely. They've been travelling around the state, mate.
I think we're the only side in the ATCA T20 comp to have had to travel opposite side of the city. But it does also just show with how tight our pool is, and just getting out of it is a very, very big one. When you have 3 teams from our pool playing in the semis last round, it definitely shows.
So 4 for 94, 17 overs gone. Of course, your club secretary as well, 12th man today. What are we thinking? 125 would be a salvageable kind of score for you guys to defend.
I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy with 120. 6 and over is always a mental barrier, especially with a couple of early wickets. Ideally, get up around that 150 mark, and these two are probably two of our bigger hitters, and also some pretty smart cricketers. So I think these two take it to the 19th over. We'll have a pretty big score on our hands.
So Houghton once again bowling, trying to sweep off the pads, just goes a bit finer, and they'll scamper through for a single.
So how many teams, Nick, have you got in at Marion?
We've got 5 senior teams and 17 junior teams. So we definitely are starting to struggle for green space now, but we're a real big family club.
Oh, and there's a wicket taken. Good catch, diving to his left as well. Brilliant catch taken by Darcy Harriott. And a wicket at the wrong time here for Marion. They started to develop a little bit of a partnership there, but got a fair bit onto that, was sending it out towards the boundary, but just needed a few extra metres off to the left-hand side. He would have got through, would have got his 4 runs, but it's gone the wrong way there for the Rams. Now 5 for 95. A crucial wicket there for Unley, Nathan.
Yeah, definitely. Hit that nice 6 previous over Beckham and try to repeat the same dose, but didn't quite get as much onto that one. Low and flat, and once again, I don't think we've seen a catch being dropped all day today.
No.
Fielding's been really good, and so important wicket for Beckham.
And it is Sam White.
Sam White, the new batsman here. Thank you, Nick. So yeah, 5 senior team just said, Nick. Yep, so you got the A's in the A1, where the B's in
B1,
and
then B3s, LO3s, LO7s.
7s, yep. And what teams are likely to play in the finals? You got to
B grade winning yesterday cemented them into 3rd. They can't really go up or down. A grade to win, and then the LO3s just losing. Has knocked them out. Otherwise, the LO3s and LO7s will finish about mid-table. And our B3s unfortunately look like potentially being relegated from here on out.
So the new batsman, sorry.
Oh, you're all right. Scampering through for a single. Sam White at the crease.
Went for a big one first up there. No mucking around there from Sam White, but just got a little inside edge.
It's a very big ball.
Yeah.
So, got to get moving now. Whipping it off the pads. Brilliant shot. Behind square.
Sam White, sorry?
No, that was Chris Quincy.
Sorry, the Quincy's the lefty. Yep, sorry, that's right. I thought
so. They get over the 100 mark. 5 for 101 after 17.3.
Beautiful little clip off the toes there by Quincy. Important boundary.
We're very lucky as well with our side just to have we've got seven junior cricketers playing in our side today. So obviously Sam White's played a bit of junior cricket with us. Hard Shah also played with us. Josh Beckham also. So those 3 as well just bolster our club and just show the sort of depth that has come through.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's great to have a lot of those juniors continue on and play senior cricket, isn't it? So I think it's like that in the footy club. I remember as well. There's a lot of juniors that have gone through the footy club and played. So yeah, it's a good club down there. I've enjoyed playing cricket. It's a great setup up there, isn't it? And the bar and everything, and up the top there, great sports club. So.
So 5 for 101, 17 overs gone.
Is the 8-9?
So yeah, this is now 18 overs gone. So two remaining. 5 for 101. An extra 20 runs or so on the board. As Nick Mallier mentioned before, joining us from the Marion Cricket Club, would be handy to get to 120. Just that 6 and over mark to try and defend, as couldn't quite get the first one away.
Slot spinners have played a big role as well today. Nick, have you got a couple of spinners that do the job here?
Yeah.
2 or 3. Who are the guys to keep an eye on? As this is a reverse swept. Don't know whether he got any bat on it, but it's going to run away for a couple. Just watch the umpire. Sorry, Nick. Yeah. So spinners.
Yeah, Chris Quincy.
Yep. Is he a lefty as well? Bowler. Yep.
Left arm orthos. Yep. As well as Chris Russo, they'll probably do a bulk of the spin today.
Yep.
We do have Josh Beckham as well. Joshy bowls left arm orthos as well.
Yep.
Or actually, don't quote me on left arm orthos. Might be right up.
Okay. So plenty of options.
Yeah.
So you got the two main spinners, and then
Braden McPherson has a pretty lethal slower ball as well at the death.
Yeah, okay, it's important.
Very good off cutter that does cut a mile when he gets it completely right.
Yeah, no, we saw in the early game some good slower balls late in the game, which were hard to get away. So that could be important. As ball's out to mid off and running in and taking a good catch there was the only player. So Harriet's got another wicket. And that's...
So I think, who was that on strike there? Sam White.
Yeah. Sam White.
So he heads off just for the single run. And a crucial wicket there just to try and slow some of the runs here late in the innings. 18.3 gone in this one, the 6th wicket. So 6 for 105. New batter coming out as well. Who's this one here? Tim Stewart coming out. Top score of 12 for the T20 season.
And you didn't mention he's a junior as well, did you, Nick? So we better throw that in.
Yeah, Rob will tell me about it later too.
No, you were on all over it during the break. So Tim Stewart comes in now. Can he hit a couple of lusty blows late here to get to that 120 mark that the Rams would be hoping for?
Can he hit a big ball?
Yeah.
Cool.
We don't have many dudes that nudge it around at Marion.
Yeah.
It's very much a hit out or get out kind of operation.
No, we like that.
So what can he do here? Harriet coming in to bowl.
Oh, just into the keeper's hands there, trying to have a slash outside off.
These two would have played against each other a fair bit too through Harriet's district cricket days. And obviously Tim's still playing out at Southerns in the 1s and 2s.
Okay, yep. Yeah, because Darcy's Adelaide, is it?
Yep, Darcy was Adelaide, yeah.
Has a crack outside off over the top, just over the centre circle. And they're coming back for two.
No.
Jeez, that's a mix-up in the middle. It's a run out and a bit of a calamity out there as the 7th wicket falls. Really was always going to be 2 there, and just a bit of miscommunication there out in the middle, Nathan.
Yeah, they both looked at each other, went to go, then stopped, and then thought, oh, we'll go again, and he was caught well short of his ground, so bad mix-up there. But Stewart will be back on strike, so...
It's tricky for Stewart in that situation. You've maybe you never know what the communication was out there and who maybe takes the fault or the blame or anything like that. But it's a tricky situation there for Stewart. Probably feels a little guilty as his teammate has to head back to the pavilion, but still a bit of a job to do. Still 7 deliveries remaining.
So Stewart's not on strike now. Is that how it works, is it? So the new batsman comes on strike?
In fact, actually, no, I think it's the end of the over.
Oh, sorry,
so
the over, yeah.
End of the over, so in fact 6 deliveries remaining.
I was going to say, I didn't think so for the run.
Joseph Speak to finish us off for Unley.
So good over for Unley there.
Yeah, only the 3 off of it.
So can they find the boundary in this last over? Who's the new batsman we have here?
Jacob Ronneberg.
Ronneberg. He's not. Yep, Jacob Ronneberg.
So high score of 68. If Play Cricket is telling me correct, handy to have someone like that come in this late.
Yeah, Jacob has sort of fluctuated between our Div 1 and Div 3 side this year. He just hasn't had a perfect spot in the Div 1 with a few of the dudes that we do have playing for us. So he's gotten a really good opportunity, obviously, to play in the Jeps Cross game. And he's just taken it full stride, and here he is playing in a grand final.
Yeah,
how often do you get to play in these?
Yeah, that's it. So they've got through for a single.
Oh, geez.
There he is. He did mention it. Nick said, Malia, our guest, said Timmy Stewart can hit a long ball, and he likes it as well. Bit of swagger about that. Did you get that, Rowan, on the camera?
Again, I think he's in that same situation where that went too far.
Yeah. Into the car park.
Just wondering who has a bigger chest right now, whether Ozzy when he hit his 6 or Tim right now.
Well, it's interesting. There's been more 6s than 4s today in this innings.
Yes.
Because there's
only the 3 4s.
3 boundaries there. That's not many boundaries, is it?
That's the Marion way.
Yeah. Here he goes again. This one could be out though.
Yeah.
Coming in, Harriet. Oh no, he's dropped it. And they get back for 2, so that's important. Stewart back on strike. And that's the first drop catch we've seen today.
Put the mockers on him earlier.
Yes, so 6 and followed up by 2. So that could prove costly if Stewart can clear the boundary again. And more importantly, they got 2 runs. Is that 3 balls to go now?
Yeah, I believe that's 3 balls remaining.
Yeah.
Good ball.
Might push for 2 here. Yep, they're coming back. Great running. Very good running. He shanked that well enough to run 2 then, so Stewart gets back for 2. So this is a good last over here, 116 for 7. 2 balls remaining.
Well, Jacob's not the biggest hitter. He definitely can run.
Yeah, we can see that. He was back in a flash then.
He's probably one of the best people to have at the moment.
Oh, well bowled there by Speak. Just might have taken a little bit of pace off that, and it was a bit shorter as well, just short of a length. Clipped the top of off stump. So Stewart's enterprising little innings comes to an end, but a handy little knock.
Absolutely it was.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Play HQ is not updating for me at the moment, Nathan. But
Yes.
handy knock. Yeah,
Yep.
a couple boundaries thrown in there and a few runs. Big 6 as well over square leg. You'll take that.
Left-hander of Braden McPherson to come in next.
So McPherson now in at number 10. So he's just got the 1 ball to face. Can he come out and swing one over the boundary? He'll be looking at the trees and the little blue pergola over there. A few Unley supporters over there. He'd love to hit it into their area. What are you tipping here, Nick? Can he get one over the boundary, mate? Do you reckon it'll be going leg side? I'd say he might try. Most lefties want to hit it over the leg side.
He loves the offside.
Oh, does he? Okay, yep. So
he
now he
might-
wants to try and slice one over cover or backward
Step back,
maybe.
open the-
He might
open
be
up the
trying to
stumps.
hit one past Harriet here. I
Yeah,
reckon.
okay. Yep.
But he does
Depends.
also love a ball off his pads.
Yeah,
so
yeah. So it just depends, I suppose, where the bowler bowls it, doesn't
Those
it?
cars in the car park, if he gets hold of it,
Yeah.
might not be might be a bit dangerous.
So he's hit it straight
James
to the
going
fielder.
back.
They're going to go back. It's going to go to the keeper's end. And well ran. They get through for 2.
Oh,
It's
they're
gonna
going
go for
again.
3. Oh, the big fella's surely going to get run out, but worth a try. So 2 off the last ball. So 118's the final score, Nick. So definitely a competitive score, you'd say, today after looking at the first game and the pitch wearing and spin attack and that. So it's going to be an enthralling contest, mate. So thanks for joining us today,
All
Nick. All
good.
the best, mate.
Have a good one.
With the innings. And
Thanks for having me.
No worries, mate. We'll see you later on.
Absolutely. Well, there you have it. 9 for 118 to finish off the first innings of this O'Neill Sportswear Div 1 Grand Final. And there you go. That's roughly around the par mark. I think we were talking about 120 to 130, maybe just 5 to 10 runs underneath that mark. You know, Unley, they've got some impressive batters, Nathan. So it'll be interesting to watch how they chase this one down. 9 for 118 is the result after 20. You know, we spoke about it before, talking to some representatives from the league as well. 130, a top score of 130 from Charlie Hood earlier in the season. If he can come out and do that, well, obviously he can get it done himself. But you would probably just give Unley the edge after that first innings. They did enough with the ball, and they've don't have to go crazy right off from the first over of the bat.
Yeah, no doubt. I thought probably 125, 130 was probably what they wanted. But yeah, just a couple of good overs there. Just pegged them back late in that innings, and a lot's going to depend on the first 6. I reckon if they can get off to a good start and sort of get 40 to 50 off that first sort of 6-7 overs, there'll be every chance of chasing this down. But having said that, wearing pitch, slowish outfield. We only saw 3 or 4 boundaries that innings. We had more 6s than boundaries. So, it's going to be an interesting one. I'm really looking forward to this second innings. And we'll be back, after this break with all the action in the second innings.
Shake it time and ring it, go on, get yourself a whistle and blow. I just wanna holler when my soul feels free. Now blow. Now Talking to the people in the breeze overseas. Now blow.
New Balance, we got now.
It is often thought that glory is a matter of fate. But the truth is, no one was born a hero. Become your own hero.
The second innings of the Div 1 Grand Final between Marion and Unley. 118 posted by Marion to start us off. Now in a position here, Unley, where they can try and chase them down. They get their openers to come out. Charlie Hood and Christian Jacobs. Charlie Hood there marking middle. So my name's Lewis McKenna, joined by Nathan Woods here. He's just ducking down to maybe check out the Cooper's van. Where you down
not
there,
yet,
Nathan?
mate. No, just have a little wander around, enjoying the atmosphere down there.
That's all right. That's all right. Better late than never.
Stretch the legs.
No, that's all right. But yeah, the sun's faded over the pavilion now. Nothing in our face. Hopefully, I haven't got too burnt in the process. But Charlie Hood on screen now was one that really stood out to me when we were going through, all of the numbers. And average of 45 and a strike rate of 160 for the season. Has a high score of 130 earlier on in the year. This is a guy that can really spank it to the boundary. So you can see there the target of 119. They don't have to go that crazy. He certainly doesn't have to strike at 160 to get on top of this contest.
No doubt. Just got to be smart in this power play. And just not lose too many wickets only here. So, but it's going to be an intriguing contest.
Absolutely it is. So Hood to start. Now rolling in. And just straight back down the pitch to get us underway here. The first ball of the second innings.
Looks like Tim Stewart opening the bowling, is that?
Yeah, we'll have to see. Unfortunately, Marion without their shirt numbers give us a little bit of time, but it is Tim Stewart opening the bowling. So Stewart is 8 wickets on the season, going at 13, economy of 6. Right around the marker where this game is. They'll need to go at 6 and over to chase down this target. So Stewart to the captain, Hood. Steps back in his crease and glancing outside off straight through to the keeper. Fair bit of pace here from Stewart.
Come through. Good carry there from Stewart, wasn't it?
Really hits the crease hard.
Just going to make a change in the field here as well.
So yeah, we're our obviously power play. First 6 overs, just the 2 fielders allowed outside. We've got one at a deep point, a deep square leg I should say, and then one at a third man.
Yeah, we just moved the fielder a little bit behind square out there on the boundary.
Hood just popping it at his crease, but no run. Tidy bowling here for Stewart.
Yeah, nice start by Stewart. Nice length there.
This is flying through too. This is 130k plus bowling. Absolutely zipping through. Brilliant weather here for the O'Neill's Sportswear Grand Final day for the Div 1 and 2. If you've just joined us, Fulham winning the Div 2 Premiership earlier on. Setting 138 and getting it done quite easily in the end as a little lap sweep around. It's going to go close, rocketing its way towards the boundary. And I think he has got it there for 4. He does. So on the board with the boundary.
Good shot. Using the pace there was Charlie Hood. And he's down on one knee. Sweeping it around. And good effort on the boundary, but ball was travelling. So the first boundary now for the Gunners.
So in again Stewart and just punching, but only as far as the fielder. So 5 balls into this first over. Looks a sound batter though, Charlie Hood. He's really firm with his technique. Also the wicket keeper and the captain, so doing a little bit of everything here. Has a crack at.
Oh, is there a chance to run out?
Oh yeah, he will be run out.
Oh yes, I think he was just run out.
Yeah, he has been run out. Wow. Bold call there by Christian Jacobs to send him back when he was 2/3 the way down the pitch. And wow, is that a moment in this game?
That's a huge wicket for Marion. He was just about to throw it. I think it was Robertson, wasn't it? Just about to throw it to the non-strikers then, and then he realised Hood was all the way down the other end. He had to go, and he was heading back towards the keeper. It was a loopy throw, made him work the keeper, but did a good job in the end.
So brings it Archie Houghton. Had a good afternoon with the ball. Went 4 overs, 3 for 14. Needs to get it done with the bat. He's average of 15, going a strike rate of 126 on the season. High score of 36. A solid 36 would be handy for him right now. So first over gone as well. 1 for 4.
The old run out as well. That's our first run out of the day, I reckon. We've had a few.
Oh, we did have one
ones,
early in the last one. Yes,
yep.
There was late in the piece.
Yep. Yeah. The last innings, the last thing was when he's going back for 3, wasn't it? There was a run out in that last innings. Yeah. So what a bonus wicket for Marion there. Charlie Hood, the skipper, run out tragically.
So fresh bowler, just knocking it straight down behind point. No run. So slow start here for the Gunners. 1 boundary to their name, but other than that, no other runs scored. Charging in. Jumping at the crease, and once again, nowhere. Just dropping at his feet. Looking to get their eye in here, the Gunners.
Nice pace as well here from Sam White.
There's no panicking needed here to start us, Nathan. They're obviously 4 runs so far. Obviously the crucial wicket of Charlie Hood would do them no good at the moment. Oh, and just slashing outside off. Just gets an outside edge down to third man.
Yeah, no need for any panic just yet. Obviously a really handy wicket for Marion, and they're going to really try and keep this power play to 4, 3, 4 and over, 5 and over. At the moment, it started real well, but we know there's still plenty of power here in this Unley lineup. Chris Jacobs, strike rate to 152. Here he goes, he's caught, he's nicked it!
Oh, what a catch!
Great catch by the keeper, Aaron Rowe. We saw him with that run out just a minute ago, and that is a beauty. Full stretch to his right.
Geez, that's a good catch. Just diving to his left. Had to get his hand on the ground underneath it, and did a brilliant job there. So a crucial second wicket, and that is a brilliant piece of fielding. Stuff like that wins you premierships.
Oh, no doubt. That was a beauty. So Marion on fire here. Stewart and White charging in, both bowling some nice pace. And in trouble now, 2 for 5 in the second over. So the new batsman coming in, Cameron Edwards.
So handy average as well, 31, high score of 78. So mentioned before, these guys have put some runs on the board. Christian Jacobs, high score of 75. It was one of those as well, but just need a partnership here. 2 for 5. It's never really panic stations this early in the contest, but you want to make sure that you're not giving away too many early wickets. Power play wickets are going to be crucial.
So it was Houghton that was dismissed then. He goes for no score. I think it might have been first ball for Houghton. And new batsman, so I think this is the key partnership, Jacobs and Edwards.
So
was first ball for Houghton.
Yeah, golden duck. Certainly not what you want in a grand final.
And Sam White charging in.
White jumping at the crease. Outside edge. Just clears over the top of that gully region. And they scamper through for a single. So 2 for 6 now. Still a delivery to come in this second over. An eventful match so far. Chasing down 119. Sam White. And just punched square of the wicket. Going to come back for 2 here as well. Well fielded. Got a couple more runs on the board for the Gunners.
End of the second over. So a good start here for Marion. It's going to be Tim Stewart again. Just doing a bit of work around the crease for his landing foot. So Jacobs now and Edwards.
So Stewart had a really handy first over. Very economical. 1 over, none for 4. Just that one boundary coming off the bat of Charlie Hood, but dismissed pretty quickly after that. Of course, the run out coming out in that one as well, and straight through to the keeper. So, in fact, actually just punched down to mid-on for no score. Has had another guest interview join us here as well. Fabian Muller. No, in fact, not Fabian Muller.
I didn't think it was.
No. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, g'day guys.
O'Neill
I'm
Sports?
Tom Cousins from O'Neill Sports.
There we go.
Yeah.
We've got your name somewhere, but we
no dramas.
Lost
All
in all
good.
the paperwork. But brilliant to join us. Of course, the naming partner for today's grand finals here at Grange Reserve has punched through, not going anywhere. So, well, thank you for joining us, mate. O'Neill's, of course, key partner here for the Adelaide Turf Cricket Association. You've been around for a little bit. You enjoyed today's game?
Yeah, it's been good. It's a great day for it. The setup here, this is the first time I've been in the new facility, and it's awesome setup here. Quite jealous, actually. I'm involved at Flinders Park Cricket Club myself.
Yes.
So
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, hopefully we can get something like this one day. But the cricket's been really good standard as well. It's been good viewing.
Absolutely.
Stewart comes in. Edwards just clips that one off toes. Come back for 2. Yeah, there's a lot of upgrades to clubs around at the moment with the grandstands and that. So, yeah, maybe Flinders Park, are they ready for an upgrade?
Maybe. I think that's the next thing on the cards.
Yeah.
The club rooms would be great.
So, O'Neill's, you obviously partner in, and I'm sure you sponsor a lot of the clubs around in the Adelaide Turf Cricket Association.
Yeah, so we're one of the sportswear apparel partners for Adelaide Turf, and always opt in to help support just a little bit more in the T20 side of things. It's a really exciting format, and obviously being uniform suppliers, there's an opportunity there for clubs to get in touch, and I think with the introduction of white ball cricket to the Saturday format as well this season, a lot of clubs are wearing their coloured kits more and more. So if anyone else wants to get in touch, we're dealing with a couple of the grade clubs now, and sorry, I'll just wait for that.
Yeah.
On his way to the crease and getting punched straight to the fielder, mid-wicket. And there's another one on the board. So 3 for 8 now. In fact, 3 for 10, I should say. And it's all getting a little bit dangerous here for Unley.
Picked him out perfectly there, didn't he? Cam Edwards, one of the key wickets here. Just pulled that one and high on the bat, straight down mid-wicket's throat. So some early trouble here for Unley as the new batsman Jacob Reichelt comes to the crease. And this now is another crucial partnership. Jacob's still there. We know what T can do. But, yeah, 3 for 10 now, so desperately need a partnership now.
Average of 27, Jacob Reichelt. Average going at a 91 strike rate. High score of 29, so they could do with that now. But, well, of course, thanks for joining us, like we said, coming across from O'Neill's. You play for Flinders, you mentioned. What division were you playing in, mate?
We were Div 1 for the T20s this season.
Yeah, so you know about these guys out here as well?
Yeah, we're in A2 for the Saturday comp. We've played, and both Marion and Unley are against us. I've had the unfortunate season that I've lost to both of them this year, but they're both very good sides, good outfits, good blokes too. But yeah, I thought it was going to be quite a close game today.
Yeah, it's looking a bit one-sided, but you never know. Stewart comes in. Stab down. No run, into the over. So that's 3 gone. 3 for 10, as you said. Yeah, a lot of teams now wearing the coloured uniforms, aren't they? And the numbers as well is what we want as well, because it's helping us out here. Marion obviously don't have them, but with the numbers on the back, even names on the back as well.
Yeah.
Obviously guys do all that sort of stuff.
For sure, absolutely, yep. And women's kits as well, with the growth of women's cricket. It's going really well at the moment, so making sure we've got fits for everyone, juniors, seniors, women's, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've seen, women's cricket's growing pretty rapidly. I was looking at on the Kensington, the district page, and there's 4 women's sides they've got now, 4 girls sides in their competition. So.
Yeah, we do Port Adelaide and Glenelg, and women's is really picking up.
Kicked for sure. Oh, and a big swing and a miss by Christian Jacobs there. He knows the importance of trying to tick this scoreboard along. 3 for 10, 3.1 overs. Do you know much about the batters now here? Sorry, Tom, or?
I've actually, who have we got on?
So Christian Jacobs and Jacob Reichelt are the 2 in at the moment. So,
to be perfectly frank, I don't. Charlie Hood's unfortunate run out at the start is going to really cost him.
Yeah, that hurt. The skipper. Yeah, for sure. Archie Houghton was out first ball, but so no, I think that this looking at their stats, a key partnership still. So
your role, you just look after cricket, or are you across
so I'm
sports,
just one of our reps that deals directly with the club. So it's a tough life. That my job is to go down to a club on a Thursday night and have a beer and talk uniforms and chat cricket. So always happy to.
Sounds good to me.
That's it, in the trenches. Oh, and a big appeal here. And umpire says no. So just tried to lap him over there. Don't know if he got anything on it.
Just cannon in the pad, I reckon, but getting desperate, trying some improvisation here. Christian Jacobs, big gap down at fine leg, so he just needed to get any sort of bat on there, and with the pace White's bowling out, that would have gone away for a boundary, but an appeal given, not out, so really under the pump here, the Gunners.
Oh, and a big celebration here. Thought they got an edge on that. He was very confident. Even the bowler didn't even bother looking around at the umpire for a moment there. Thought he got an edge on it, but
2
again,
big appeals
not
in a
going
row.
their way.
Yeah.
So a bit of a correlation. I don't know, a bit of a question without notice. Don't know if you guys do anything with Prince Alfred Old Collegians, but obviously we had the Div 3 Grand Final and the Crows boys. The Crows are obviously O'Neill's partners.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, we'd love to deck them out, but currently the PAC club have a partnership with IC, I think.
Yeah.
The gear looks really good.
But obviously having the...
this one's out now.
That one is out. And geez, he's pumped up about it as well, isn't he? So the 4th wicket falling for just 10
we're
runs.
Getting cut off here.
Yeah, it's all happening for sure. Yeah.
You can't get a combo going because it's just all happening. 2 big appeals and then finally an edge. So that's the end of Jacobs. 4 for 10. Marion are well on top of this contest now. Darcy Herriot's going to be the new batsman. And the Gunners are in all sorts of pain here. Sam White charging in. Tim Stewart, they're getting the job done here.
Darcy, I do know, can hit a ball.
Yeah, yep.
There you go, 4 for 10.
Yeah.
We're back here. Fantastic to see the ad there for O'Neill's. Oh, geez, I love the prison bar outfit, I must say, as a Port fan myself. It was fantastic on the Port
Tom
Adelaide
Edwards
cricket.
rocking that.
Absolutely, looks great. Straight
Andrews,
through the
sorry.
keeper.
Tom Andrews, sorry.
Tom Andrews, yeah. So another over goes by. Sam White, he's fired up and charging in. So that's 4 for 10 now after 4. And
Yeah, it's one thing to lose wickets, but then to also have no runs on the board, it puts them in a bit of dire straits here at the moment.
And losing the power play advantage, not having runs when the field's up, is going to make it tough.
And we've seen boundaries are hard to come by. More sixes in the last innings than fours. A lot of long straight boundaries, and then the spinners have come on and played a role in these middle overs where it's been tricky to score. Ball gets a bit softer, wickets turning a little bit, used wicket. So all to do here for Unley, but won't write them off yet. Still some batting to come.
So we've got a new bowler at the crease as well.
Yep.
Unfortunately, with the Marion not sporting the numbers on their back, we have to wait for play cricket up.
Yeah, no, I know.
Let us know who's
I'm pretty
bowling.
sure this is Joshy Beckham because he had the long,
That's right.
long locks coming out when he
Sticking
went
out
out
of
to
the
bat.
helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and did hear that he bowls a bit of spin, left arm orthodox by the looks. So
They've got a few spinners to come. Quincy's left arm orthos as
Yeah,
well.
did hear that, yep.
And Russo,
And
the
Russo.
skipper with the leggies.
yeah. So it's going to be hard work. They've got to find ways to just work it around now and hit the odd boundary as that one's played to the offside fence. So Beckham driven. He's going to go for a single, and Russo picks it up, shies at the stumps, but through they go for one. 4 for 11.
First run in some time. I think the last over prior to that was a wicket maiden, and then the over before that was wicket with just the 2 runs scored.
Doing a fantastic job into the 5th over. 4 for 11. So can only do here. Oh, that looks out. It's out, all right. It's straight through on the back pad, and things are getting worse and worse here for Unley. 5 for 11. And one of our sponsors, Cooper's, that van down there might be getting raided by me soon after because this game is going fast. The Cooper's van, 5 for 11. Wow.
Yeah, they're really on top of them, aren't they, Marion? They, I think we spoke about it after Marion's innings, thinking that 118 was maybe not quite
Just under
enough.
par, yep.
Well, it seems like too much at the moment. They are well off the mark here, Unley, at the moment.
Yeah, the power play was going to be important to get off to a good start. It's all been gone pear-shaped here. 5 for 11.
Well, Weerarathan now comes to the crease, but you two as the cricketers, you both played in this competition this year. Like, what are they thinking now, Unley? The 2 batters at the crease. What is the aim for the next, say, 2 or 3 overs just to get them back into the contest?
I mean, yeah, I'm a cricketer, but I'm a number 11 batter, so I'm not sure if I'm the best person to ask. But I would be thinking, with the score as it is, 16 overs left in the day, they can't really afford to get ultra defensive here. If anything, you want to try and get yourself out of this hole with 1s and 2s. You can still go at 6 and over, just working them. But you really can't afford to let them pile up more dots on her.
Yeah, no doubt. Spot on, Tom. I reckon, they just got to try and find ways to nurdle the spinners around with find some gaps. But looks hard work facing the spin at the moment out there. Another good delivery by Beckham. Left arm orthodox has played a big role today.
Looks like he's got a good change of pace as well.
Yeah,
he's floated a few up there, but that one was a little
quicker,
flatter and quicker.
Definitely. So, Weerarathan, what can he do? Just late on that one, just guiding it through out to 45 or backward point, 45 position. So nearing the end of the 5th over, 5 for 11. This 119 seems a long, long way away at the moment, Louis.
Absolutely it does.
And another dot ball, pressure building, end of the over.
So we were talking about it before, mate. Obviously, O'Neill's, if there's any other clubs watching, I'm sure they are tuning into the Div 1 T20 Grand Final. Any club presidents or anything out there are thinking about maybe what they can do, they can obviously, like you said, reach out to yourself or
absolutely.
Invite you out to the club.
For sure. I think the biggest thing is just that it's probably in every club's best interest to just make sure they're getting the best opportunity, best partnership they can.
Yeah.
And we are really excited about dealing more in ATCA, and obviously I've got a bit of a bias that I love dealing with ATCA clubs because I'm in it myself. So if anyone just wants to have the opportunity to, I'll take them out for a coffee or a beer or whatever suits them, and we can just have a chat and just see what comes of that. But I think it'll naturally grow for us. It has in the grade cricket sense of things. I think there's more opportunities there for us. So as that grows, you'll see us around more, and if it happens in ATCA as well, that'll be great.
As we've got another change in bowling. I think this might be Quincy, is it? The left arm orthodox. So another left arm orthodox. So yeah, the old kit. It's important these days as well, isn't it? You want to have good kit, don't you?
That's all right.
Especially in these one-day games and that, having the good kit.
I reckon it wins you games. You look good, you play good.
You look good, you play good. Spot on. So get on to Tom and get your gear organised, guys. Because getting around O'Neill's the ATCA competition now, so and that's a nice little push through the gap, so we get a couple there.
Needed runs at the moment.
Yeah.
It's just really, really go time. It's coming closer to go time here for Unley at the moment, Nathan.
Certainly is, and that one is left through a wide. So thanks for joining us, Tom. It's been good to have you on, mate, and all the best with O'Neill's, and obviously very thankful for your sponsorship today, and hopefully we can get more and more of the ATCA clubs on board, and as you said, more than happy to have a chat to anyone, coffee, sit down and plan some good kit for the new season.
Absolutely. Thanks, gents. Thanks for having me.
No worries. Thanks, Tom. Cheers, mate.
Brilliant. Fantastic to have Tom from O'Neill Sportswear. You can hit them up and get involved with O'Neill's if you're involved with cricket clubs. Of course, the Adelaide Turf Cricket Association, but even if you're not involved with them, a different league, whatever, get involved with O'Neill's.
That one slides through from Quincy. So just more dots here. What can they do here? As that one's driven down to mid-off. Another dot ball. So Jacob Reichelt sporting the red helmet here. Quincy the bowler, 5 for 15. Bad reading if you're a Gunners fan at the moment. This one, short, cut away, beats point, but out to the sweeper, through for 1 run. So end of the 6th over, 5 for 16.
Back here at Grange Reserve, pitcher paints 1,000 words if you look at the scoreboard there. Yes, you're reading right, 5 for 16. After 6 overs, in fact. Unley really need to get going. They've got to scamper through for a single here. Geez, a peg at the stumps, he would have been gone. They do get through for 1 run. So current situation is the batters here at the moment, Reichelt and Weerathna, out in the middle, need to build a partnership. Seen our man Josh Beckham rolling the arm over at the moment, bowling quite well as well. His first over was fantastic, 1 for 1 in his first.
That would have been a tragedy, that run out. It was great fielding by Shah, I think it was.
Yep.
Diving to his right, collected with the one hand and had a ping, but would have been amazing run out.
Move the field around. They've got a mid-on, mid-off now. Just behind square on the on the left-hand side here for Weerathna. If he wishes to whip it off of his pads. Weerathna just pushing down the pitch straight back to the bowler. So really economic bowling here. We mentioned his change of pace in his last over that he bowled. Just makes it difficult for the batsman to read where it's going. Just hits it through the vacant mid-wicket area for a single. Weerathna.
You're just looking at the scorecard now. It's bad reading. 4, 3, 0, 3 and 0 so far for the Unley Gunners. So they desperately need Reichelt and Weerathna to get a partnership going.
100 runs needed. And another one through that similar sort of area. Through for a single. Down to mid-on. Geez, it's been a fantastic day here at Grange for the grand final day. Div 2 earlier, Fulham getting the win. Taking on the fielder there at mid-off. Brilliantly done. That might have been Russo there.
Yeah, looks like Russo.
And that brings us to the end of the 7th over. 5 for 20.
After fielding that ball, I think he's saying, well, I might have a bowl now as well. Got the ball in my hand.
Why not?
I'll take over. I'm the skipper. I feel like having a bowl.
Absolutely, and 7 wickets. Yeah, absolutely. 4.8 economy throughout the season.
He's not going to bowl. He had the ball in his hand. He's thought, I'm going to give it to the big fella here.
If they get into a position where they simply can't lose the game, well, he might give himself an opportunity. I wouldn't blame him for it either. So, new bowler into the attack, ready to charge in. They could really break the game open with a couple of wickets here. They just about have already done that, but even more so, really start feeding on the carcass of the Unley Gunners. Tall lad hitting the crease hard. Just comes off the outside edge, just guided down for a single. So to Unley's credit, starting to put a few more runs on the board. It was 5 for 10. So McPherson is the new bowler.
Some good reading for the bowlers of Marion at the moment. 1 for 6 off 2, 2 for 4 off 2, 1 for 4 off 2. That's Stewart, White and Beckham respectively. Quincy's been 1 over for 6. He's gone for the...
Geez, expensive.
I know, expensive Quincy.
For 6.
6. The rest of them have gone at 2s and 3. Tim Stewart at 3s.
Of course, we'll have to look at a player of the game as this game rolls on. And if it's Marion to be the team that wins, as it is looking likely at this stage. Didn't have anyone really shine with a bat. It was a team performance. Got a lot of starts. 22 for Chapranire, 12 for Robertson, 22 for Shah as well. Russo with 18 as well. No one really going on with it, but did enough with the bat, it seems. Must be a fairly tricky deck here. Fulham posting 138, currently the top score, and will be the top score for the day.
Exactly that. Another slash there by Weerathna through to the keeper. So yes.
Just both these guys probably chewing up a few too many deliveries here at the moment. Weerathna is 4 off 12. Just guides this one. Needs to move quickly as well. Maybe went to the wrong end in the end as well. Had a chance to whip that into the keeper, and I think his keeper might have said something to him about it as well. They did scamper through for a single.
He's looking at him, I think, saying, throw it to me. And hit a big patch of grass there and took off, didn't it? So it was it went well over the stumps in the end. So a risky single.
Reichelt now on strike. Just whips it off his pads, just behind square. And they get through for another run. Flowing a little easier with the run scoring here at the moment. Chewed up a lot of deliveries, like I mentioned. Weerathna on 5 off his 12 deliveries. Reichelt 6 off his 11. 7 off his 11, I should say. Certainly want to hit the boundary soon, Nathan. As they roll through this innings, time is getting away from them.
Yeah, need to start finding the boundary ASAP here.
Straight through to the keeper there. In fact, called for a wide, so a little too far outside of the off stump. And they'll take all they can get at the moment, the Gunners. So I believe this is the final ball of the over here from Braden McPherson. Gone for 3 runs so far. In fact, 4 after that wide, and another single off the bat of Weerathna. So end of the 8th over. The Gunners in some trouble, 5 for 26. So a long way off this target, that goes without saying. 93 runs remaining to score in 12 overs. Now that tally, 93 off 12, you can get there, no problem. In most forms of cricket, you can have a crack at it, but the problem is the 5 wickets. You know, now moving into their bowlers, into the lower end. Really need these two to pull out season best performances.
And throw in a slowish outfield, a bit of a tricky wicket now, turning a little bit.
Yeah, a bit of grass in that outfield, isn't it?
Yeah, slower spin attack here that looks like they're right on their game as well. So
Beckham's been fantastic, about to roll in for his 3rd over. An economy of 2, 1 for 4 off 2 overs. Bit of a slower ball to Weerathna, just bunts it down the pitch. So not panicking out in the middle here. They're not playing any rash shots. Just wanting to get his eye in. Has a bit more of a crack at that one. Sends it right past the stumps and add 1 more to his total. So maybe just trying to anchor this innings at the moment. Give them some sort of chance in the last 5 or 6 overs. In once again, just whipping off and just glancing it off of his pads. Through for another run. So 5 for 28.
He's got to go soon, Weerathna.
Absolutely. Moving his fielders in a little closer here as well. Weerathna's been quite conservative in his approach. Just bunts it once again through the point region. Gets another run to his name. So they are moving along a little quicker than they have been. Obviously, they really couldn't go any slower than they were.
Yeah, correct. But they need a combination of singles and boundaries really now, don't they?
It's a boundary and over, isn't it? Yep. That's what they need to be getting. And that seemed to be a little wide there. Have they called wide?
No.
No, so good bowling there just to keep it inside the track lines. Fantastic economical bowling here. And bunted straight back to the bowler. So, end of the 9th over, 5 for 29.
So Quincy back into the attack, bowls to Weerathna and beats him and the keeper, and they quickly run through for a bye. So they've hit 30 now, the Gunners, in the 10th over. What can Reichelt do here? Just going to be happy to caress it down to long on, for a single. So 2 runs off the first 2 balls in this 10th over.
It's important that they just have a crack now. They've just got to swing the bat at it soon.
Yeah, you're right. As we were just saying during the ad break, you got to go hard now, get all out for 50 or 60, or put yourself back in the contest, because at the moment they're just going to leave themselves too much to do at the end, as Weerathna Pushed another single. Now Reichelt. Just leans back on, not a bad shot, but straight to the fielder, no run. So yeah, spin's just played a real pivotal role in all cricket. Both games today. A left arm orthodox, we've seen plenty of them. And there he goes, he's gone for the big one, had to go. Reichelt down on one knee and skids through, takes the off stump. So another one falls here for Unley. They lose their 6th.
Brilliant bowling by Quincy. It was just pressure. It was putting him in areas where they couldn't be put to the boundary. You know, these just getting him in that good area. You know, that kind of, they talk about it all the time at all levels of cricket. It's just hard to, you know, get in a position to be able to send that to the boundary. And eventually, I think the pressure got on top of Reichelt there. Felt the need to send it to the boundary and couldn't get it there.
Yeah, spot on, Louis. Great bowling. Changing the pace up a little bit. That one was a bit quicker. Just skidded through. And 6 down now for 31. They've just got to keep swinging though here because they're a long way away on the run rate.
Well, that's it.
Really
I mean, look, there's no other kind of parameters you need to worry about. There's no run rate you need to worry about. We're not in a regular season. It's either you win the match or you don't.
Yeah.
So you got to have a crack. If you're Weeraratne now, you've faced 18 deliveries for 9 runs. You know, whether you're a conservative player or not, you've got to throw the bat at it, and you've got to just, you know, throw caution to the wind.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way teams are getting 12, 13, 14 and over on this wicket, so we need to start, especially for 5 or 6 overs late in the innings, we need to start going a little bit now and just trying to keep it around that 9, 10 and over mark, because once it gets even bigger than that, it's trouble. So yeah, Speak, the new batsman now. Bowled pretty well earlier, and now he's got to do a job with the bat. Made a few runs, high score of 29, averaging 32, so can hold the willow. And there's another over gone, another good one for Marion. They will swap around now, halfway mark of this inning, 6 for 31. Back here at Grange Reserve, halfway mark of the Unley innings, and just joined us. It's bad reading for Unley Gunners supporters. They're 6 for 31 currently, chasing 119. 10 overs to go. We've just swapped ends again. So from the southern end, it's going to be Sam White, who's been ultra impressive. He's been steaming in so far. He's bowled 2 overs, 2 for 4, including a maiden. So he's been on fire.
Tell you what, seeing that Archie's had before, a bit of a warm day here at Grange. Wish I had my Archies on. Maybe an O'Neill shirt as well, nice and breathable O'Neill shirt, and potentially Cooper's in my hand. That'd be nice. Maybe after the game.
3 sponsors, yeah.
That's it. Get them all in one, why not?
So Sam White now, Weeraratne.
I might chuck in the stadium real estate for a house as well on the way home.
Some good places on the beach here as White comes in. That one's down leg side. It's there for called a wide. Need lots of those, Unley. So yeah, what a day out here at Grange in this beautiful new grandstand. Lots of Grange volunteers helping out today. The whole media crew here doing a great job on the cameras as White comes in again. Weeraratne's decided I've got to go now. Big swing and a miss.
I like it though.
Yes,
have
it
a
has
crack.
to happen.
Have a crack. Throw your bat at it. Try send it to the car park. Give yourself some confidence if you do get onto it. I mean, look, you probably lose a little bit if you...
if you nick it past the keeper, you know, you're going to get a couple or 4. So just got to go now. So they're going to move the long on back now. Tim Stewart's going back to the boundary. So White, hair flowing in the breeze, and beautiful bowling past the outside edge. It's been a bit too good today, Marion, these bowlers.
2 for 5 after 2.2 for White here. It's just incredible bowling. It's done incredibly well, so really good start here. These first 10 and a bit overs for Marion. Their bowling has just done some incredible work. On paper, Unley's numbers stacked up really well, but it just hasn't proven them on the day that matters most.
This time, Rathner gets onto it, hit it quite straight, so we'll be safe. Stewart comes around, throws the ball in, just the 1 run. So Rathner now has decided he has to go. Gets a single. And what can Joseph Speak do here?
Just faced the 1 ball so far. We mentioned before a high score of 29. It'd be very handy, but needs to happen off as little balls as possible.
Shout out to our umpires out there today as well. Graham Wood and Douglas Jewell doing a good job. Here comes White. Oh, that's just wrapped him on the back of the leg there.
A little too high,
ball.
but
yeah, a bit high. But more importantly for Marion, the dots keep trickling on.
Goes to show how tight the bowling's been, wrapping him right up the top of the leg, just in that, but just below that hip region. It's just that length that it's incredibly hard for a batter when you're cramping them up on the hip to feel like they've got any room to be able to go offside, leg side. Good bowling.
He spooned it all just safe to the right of Shah there, and they get through for a single. So it's hard work, every single run. Could have gone to hand, but luckily just to the right of Shah. So through for a single. So White continuing on here, doing a great job for the Rams. So Rathner now. Short ball and ducks under it. You've got to stand up and have a pull at that. Try and hook that Rathner to over to the stand.
Sam White gave him a little bit of a look afterwards as well as at the end of the 11th over. We're 6 for 34.
Another great over from Sam White. Just looking at the 2 worms here, there's a big gap between them on the,
long way off
here.
Yeah.
So
there you go, the Cooper's van in the back here as well. If you're very close to the Marion area, there's not a lot of cricket left here in the day, but you can get down and hit up the Cooper's van. Have a look at it in the background there on your screen. That's fantastic. An assortment of beers for you there. So 11 overs. It's just, our job as commentators is trying to find an avenue to victory for both sides. It's becoming a little difficult, isn't it, Nathan?
It certainly is.
Here we are. Hello. Good to see you on the outer side over there, doing a fantastic job. Look at our producers and our camera operators doing brilliant here today.
As Speak just defends that one back. So McPherson it is, the bowler. Into his second over. First over went for 5 runs. Can Speak try and clear the boundary. Has a swing at that. But plays and misses through to the keeper. Keeper's doing a good job here. Adam Rowe, sorry. Saw him take a hanger early on, didn't we, in front of first slip there.
Cracking catch. Moment of the game, I reckon.
Important wicket of Archie Houghton early on. So McPherson now comes in again. This time it's spooned. Shah does well. Tricky half volley there, but body behind it. So a couple of little chips just going short and wide of Shah there. They're living dangerously here, Speak. And this one is fine. It's well played. Running away towards the boundary. I don't think it'll get there. Just slows up. They've got 2. They're going to come back for a third. Rathner looks and says no.
I think they should have run harder than that.
Yeah, they
don't
should
like to be too critical, but
yeah, you got to go hard with those two. It's a long boundary out there, and
I think if they went a little harder on that first, you know, the opportunity would have been there for the third.
yes, and they need every run they can get at the moment. So. This time, Speak just fell away a little bit on that one. It's called a wide. So one more to the total, 37 now. McPherson again. This time, it's beaten everyone, I think. Might be a bite as we watch the umpire. No, he might have got a little inside edge on that, or an outside edge. So one to Speak. So one ball to come now. Another good over here for Marion.
10 off 22 for Weerathna. I don't want to be too critical, obviously. It's a tricky deck to bat on, but definitely he's had a go at throwing his hands at it. Needs to do it again here.
This time just going to get through for a single again. So another good over from McPherson. I don't know what their highest over is. I think 6 runs is the most they've had in an over. So 6 for 39 after 12.
Back at Grange. Unley with a lot of work to do. Weerathna has to get going. Oh, and he's out. First ball of the over. He throws his bat in frustration. And he would be frustrated after that innings and after that dismissal. Caught it mid-off. Has to head back to the pavilion. Now 7 for 39. The Marion Rams are up and about, Nathan.
Yep. Weerathna had to get going there, and unfortunately for him and Unley, hit it straight down mid-off's throat. And a good catch by Marion. They've done everything right in the field today. They have been professional outfit.
Sam White's back in the attack as well for his third over. Just been really impressive bowling. 3.1 bowled now. He's had a maiden in that period of time as well. Now 3 for 7. Now going at 2.2 and over is just incredible bowling.
Yeah, spot on, Louis. It's been fantastic. All the bowlers they've got amazing figures here. And as we said, there's just been the one boundary, the one solitary boundary in the Unley innings, and we've
first over.
The 13th over.
Yeah. Into the 13th over. It's been 11 overs since a boundary. It's just you can't play T20 cricket going that long without, you know, converting on your opportunities. And now that brings Oliver Smith out. Only a high score of 10 during this season. So strike rate of 61. It's the end of Weerathna there as well. Saw him out 11 off 24, so it did chew up a lot of deliveries in the process. But now White has bowled incredibly well here this afternoon. Straight in to Ollie Smith. And just cramps him up for space for a dot ball.
Just looking at Marion's innings as well, they hit 3 boundaries. So we've had 4 boundaries in 33 overs nearly of cricket, which is insane. They hit 6s though. They hit 6 6s. So in this 32, 33 overs of cricket, we've had 6 6s and 4 boundaries.
There you go. So bowling's been the
order of the day.
Absolutely. Marching back in again. Met well by Oliver Smith.
Clipped that well off the legs for one.
So Marion now will be feeling pretty good about themselves. Div 1 of the Adelaide Turf Cricket Association Grand Final, presented by O'Neill Sportswear. They're in an incredibly advantageous position. 7 for 40. And these fast bowlers have done some incredible work here this afternoon, just not giving them any room to be able to play any shots. Joseph Speak having to just bat that one back down the pitch, straight back to the bowler. Thank you for joining us, of course. Sunday afternoon, long weekend here in Adelaide, so sure you're tucking into your weekend nicely, potentially into some Coopers as well. Having a crack outside off, and again, some fantastic pace. I spoke about it before. A couple of these bowlers probably in excess of 130 k's an hour. I would have thought he's really rolling through at the moment.
Bowling, nice pace.
So to finish off his spell here, then the next delivery has been fantastic, and certainly a contender for our player of the game. You'll head down there after this one, Nathan, to catch our player, and it very well might be Samuel White. Speak.
Good stop by Rowe.
Yeah, not sure if he got any bat on it. I believe that's just going to be called for a bye.
Leg bye, just a pad, yeah, so.
Which helps the numbers there of the bowler.
Yeah,
in
certainly does.
Samuel White finishes off his 4-over spell 3 for 9. In fact, 3 for 8 with a maiden thrown in there as well. Brilliant work to finish off the 13th over. They're getting closer to the Premiership trophy. 7 for 41. Start of the 14th, on his way back in. Third over of this one, and just tucked away by Speak for a single. So Braden McPherson, 2 overs, none for 10. Going at 5 and over. That's pretty expensive going for the Unley, for the Marion Rams here at the moment. So brings Oliver Smith back on. Trundles into the crease and caught it a bit high on the bat. Straight to the cover region for no score. It's good for a club here, T20 competition, Sunday afternoon, making your way through to a grand final, of course. Playing on a Tuesday night, this competition, winning their way through the quarters, the semis, now into a grand final in such an advantageous position. Has a crack at that one there, so just choking up the Unley batters here.
Both these sides, obviously A2 as well, so got through to the Div 1 final ahead of a lot of the A1 sides, so it's been a great effort by both these sides.
Oh, and up in the air, just clearing over the fielder there in the gully region. And scampering through for a single there, so 7 for 43, nearing the end of this 14th over. Charging in, hits the crease hard and straight through to the keeper. Good on the keeper as well, right up to the stumps to this pace. Of course, not as quick as his fellow bowlers in the likes of Stewart and White, but certainly zipping them through, keeping right up to the stumps, and brilliant glove work. So Speak just knocks it through to the vacant area for another run. That brings us to the end of the 14th over, 7 for 44. Gets a bit tricky here for Unley, and I guess for us for commentators as well, to make any kind of spectacle out of this moment for the Unley side. But on the other thing, obviously, yes, it's a bit of a blowout of a result. Marion looking like they're going to saunter their way into a premiership. It's important for a club, isn't it, to add to their trophy cabinet. It's good for their culture to be able to open that trophy cabinet. Whenever that trophy does arrive there, whether it's tomorrow or might do a bit of a tour around Adelaide for the next few days. But for a club, it's awesome to be able to add any sort of trophy in there, whether it be T20, 2-day cricket, 1-day cricket.
Yeah, definitely. It's a great sports club, the Marion Club. As we said, they won a football flag as well last season, Division 5. And they're going to add a cricket one as well to their cabinet. So, yeah, some real good success and a great community, and a lot of juniors out here as well that have played for Marion. One of them bowling right now, Beckham.
Yeah, Josh Beckham has been incredible with the ball. Ooh. Good shot played here, going out towards the boundary. Two outfielders working their way towards it. And they'll come back for two. One of the rare twos we've seen, really. Forget about boundaries, even just twos, being running between the wickets. But Speak did well there to scamper back for a second. Speak just carefully placing it in the mid-wicket area, through for another run. They've done well to not allow any more wickets, I guess, the last couple overs, the Gunners, but haven't really sent the runs in the direction they wanted to. Certainly at the pace, but he whips it around. This could be another wicket here. No, falls short. Just whipped off the pads. Square of the wicket for one run.
It's been
tough going.
Tough going, isn't it?
It's a tough wicket, obviously.
Yeah,
all four sides that have batted on here, you wouldn't say they've necessarily thrived. It's really only been one batter. In Jai Cockram in the first dig that could probably hold his head high and be happy with what he's put out in the deck. Certainly a lot more bowlers that be happy with their day out. And at the end of the day, it's going to be the Fulham Falcons in Div 2 and the Marion Rams in Div 1 that are walking away with a smile out of Grange Reserve. Happy to knock it around here at the moment. The Gunners just enjoying their time out the middle a little bit more as they're able to add some more score to the total. End of the 15th over. 7 for 50.
Get some dead low ones. As we're back here now, Grange Reserve, we've just swapped ends. 15 gone, 7 for 50, the Gunners, and the luxury of having Tim Stewart to come back into the attack now after his two really good overs to start the innings. Only went for 6, and he got the all-important wicket. Cameron Edwards as well, so what the Gunners going to do now? 5 overs to go. Can Ollie Smith hit a couple of bombs and give some joy to the Gunners as Stewart comes in, and just see just that slowing off the pace of the wicket a little bit. Just batsmen just haven't seemed to be able to time the ball real well today. That's what happens sometimes. Just get a worn pitch. This makes it a bit trickier for batting.
They've done well with the deck. I mean, we've spoke about it a little bit throughout the coverage today, but I think the local council tried to dig it up a few days ago. They've got it back to a pretty good level, and yeah, a few uneven spots on there, which has made it tricky, but...
there's a big appeal here now straight away. Umpire says not out. I'm pretty confident then Marion, but I think it might have been a bit high.
Yeah.
He's a tall lad, Ollie Smith. So yeah, would have been a disaster coming to the oval and seeing the Bobcats or whatever going in to dig it up.
Absolutely, it would have been.
Knowing there's a finals day coming on the Sunday. As Stewart steams in, and this time will be called wide down the leg side. So score ticks over to 51.
Yeah, it's just been a little surprising from the Gunners. They've, like we said, they've only lost the one game throughout the year, and that one game was against Marion. It was only one run the difference. You know, it's a far bigger margin here today.
Yeah, it has been a convincing display from the Rams today as Smith inside edges that one down to long off, the long on for a single. 52 now. Still 67 runs in arrear. Just over 4 overs to go. Stewart. Oh, that's more like it. Swing and a nick through the vacant slip cordon area, and they're only going to get one.
Jeez.
Should have pressed harder there for 2.
Absolutely.
But just the one. It was pretty fine. Jonty had to do a bit of work down there. Chaperonier. So we just got Speak having a look over here at the scoreboard. Plenty of work to do, Joseph. Need to hit lots of 6s. As Timmy Stewart comes in. This one's hit pretty well down the ground. One bounce to long off. Sam White does well. Nice arm to the keeper row. So that brings an end to the 16th over. 4 to go here. Another good over for Stewart. He's bowled 3 now. 1 for 10, I think it might be. Let's wait for it to update.
Yeah, I think you're right there. 1 for 10.
And it's going to be, could be even 11 if he got a single off that last ball. So still very impressive figures.
Oh, it's been great figures. I mean, we
Stewart.
mentioned Sam White before. Certainly a contender for the player of the game. We might decide in the next couple overs who that's going to be. But 3 for 8 going at 2 and over is just incredible. 1 for 8 from his 2 overs, Chris Quincy. McPherson 3 for 13 off of his, and Beckham 4 overs, 1 for 13, going at 3.2. So just been the story of the day. Bowlers just everywhere, getting the job done.
Yeah, they've all chipped in here, the Marion bowlers. They've been relentless as Quincy comes in, and Smith tries to cut that one away, but once again, just that variable pace off the wicket. There's no timing at all. Inside edge, straight into the wicket, no run. This time, he swings hard, straight down to long on. White does the fielding. Score goes to 55. So yeah, what a lovely afternoon here at Grange. Said it before and say it again.
It's beautiful. I'm just admiring. I did get a little bit of sunburn in the first game when the sun was directly above us.
This one's heaved into the gap. Straight. White comes around. They go for 1. And that's all it'll be. Just the 1. Yeah, so a little bit of a redness.
Bit of
yeah, a little bit of burn.
Yeah, that'll happen to me. I mean, look, I could get sunburn in Antarctica, so
I've gone nice and brown here, mate. The olive skin. So Quincy again. Smith this time digs it out just for a single. Score ticks over to 57. It's a bit of a painful watch here if you're an Unley supporter. Just never really been a sniff today once they've started batting. There's some good work by Rowe there. And good bowling by Quincy. Through Speak, and Rowe whipped the bales off, but Speak was in his ground, so it's just been all one-way traffic, hasn't it, since this Unley inning started.
Absolutely, it's just been hard for them. They've had to grind out singles to the very rare two, and no boundaries. You know, we've had one boundary in the first over. You don't see too much T20 cricket, and you know, only see one boundary through 17 overs, 7 for 57.
Elliott doing some good work, running up and down the oval, just taking the helmet off his wicket keeper, Adam Rowe. So back here, 3 overs to go. Stewart again. And this time Smith's got a little inside edge. Surely they push for 2 here. They take 1, comes back for 2. So score up to 59.
Yeah, it was all about the start, wasn't it? If you've joined us late, they were 4 for 10. Yeah, that was where the game was lost. You know, there might have even been 5 for 10 actually. As we get up the full wickets,
or 5 for 11.
5 for 11 they were. Yeah. So that's where the game was lost. You know, they've stabilised well as far as loss of wickets goes, but you know, just haven't been able to get the runs on the board when it mattered most.
Yeah, they say 3 wickets in the power play, and you don't normally win, let alone 5 in the first 4.5 overs. So not only did they lose 5 wickets, that they chewed up most of the power play as well for only 11 runs. So it was a long way back from there, and they've just never been able to recover. And as I said, there's just been a great bowling display by all the bowlers, all played their part here. As Stewart again, Speak, and once again just struggling to time it on this wicket.
So Speak's 12 not out at the moment. Has taken him 23 deliveries to get there. Smith 11 off 16. So tough going out there for all batters. We saw obviously Weeraratne was out there for some time, made 11 off of his 24. Reichelt 9 off 17. You know, no batters have made more runs than they've faced deliveries. So,
which is very unusual in a T20. You normally get someone.
Just someone, just one.
Yeah, at least one, or you normally get a 3 or 4 that have sort of 10 off 6 or 12 off 7 or something like that. But it's just been a bowler-dominated display here.
Well, that's where you got to give credit to their bowlers, as we have, you know, and they deserve all the credit. You know, Tim Stewart finishing off his action here. This will be his final delivery of his spell, 1 for 13. Just incredibly tidy bowling, not allowing anything to get away from him.
And this time, Speak gets onto it, the long off, so long on, keep calling it long off, long on, and another single to the score.
In fact, he's got 1 left, I think.
Yep, 1 more to come.
Start to get around every little moment here, the Rams on the field. They'll be feeling really good about themselves, Nathan.
Yeah, certainly will. They can enjoy these last few overs. And once again, a big swing, and the ball just trickles out to point. So end of the over, 7 for 61. And we got Nice hit by Speak.
So, huge 6 there from Joseph Speak. Goes again, sends this one, not going quite as far. Is that going to be caught there? Oh, just dropped. Was a little cautious of the boundary
Could be
there.
a chance for a run out here.
Looks like they're going to get back there.
Direct hit he needed, but...
They scamper through for a second there. Move for 7 for 69. Much needed boundary. I mean, a little too late, but... Back into the attack is Quincy. He's having a crack now, sending it back where it came. Third time in this over. Just got a bit of an awkward bounce, so it'll give him a chance to come back and get through for a second. Certainly their best over of the innings so far. We mentioned before the best score out of any over was 6. Well, they've eclipsed that already in this one.
Yep, 6 and a couple of 2, so they got 10 off this.
Still 3 balls to come in the 19th over. Dancing around in his crease, wants to have a crack, but gets through to Rowe, the keeper. And a dot ball.
Yeah, well bowled. A bit fuller that time. By Quincy.
Speak a little more active at the crease now. Wanted to have a crack at everything, and that'll see the end of him. Bales ripped off. Bowled, swinging across the line. And that'll do for Joseph Speak, the 8th wicket. It was a fairly solid partnership as far as runs go. You know, 7 for 39 it was, so they come in and put 32 runs on the board, but come at after a lot of deliveries. Now 8 for 71. Just a couple good balls away here, the Marion Rams from Div 1 Premiership. So coming out to bat now, Charlie Treloar. Treloar just a high score of 3 for the Div 1 ATCA T20 season, presented by O'Neill Sportswear. He won a little bit more than 3 here in the last over and a half. But it's all said and done. All a little elementary now, just to pop it down in the stat sheet and hand this cup to Marion in just a couple minutes' time. Nathan Woods, you'll be heading downstairs to catch our player of the game as well. So don't go anywhere after the final delivery. Just having a slash across the line, just caught the bottom edge and they'll scamper through for a single. And the end of the over, end of the 19th over, 8 for 72. So Braden McPherson to finish things off for the Rams. Final over here at Grange Reserve. Had a crack at it there, Treloar, just the bottom edge. Through for a single. So all said and done, 8 for 73, only 5 deliveries remaining. Fulham, the premiers in Div 2 earlier in our coverage. Marion to lift the cup in a moment. Just these final few deliveries to play out. Well played there by Smith. So McPherson yet to get a wicket. The only bowler for Marion without a pole. Gone for his 14 runs. Still very valuable bowler to this lineup. Oh, crashing through the line as he picked out the gap he has. So brilliant shot there from Treloar. I mentioned before a top score of 3. Well, he's passed that with that shot there. Brilliant work. Just pitched a little too short, was able to play a pull shot through the line, through square, and one bounce over the boundary.
Second boundary of the day for the Gunners.
Yeah, the second 4, just the 1-6 as well. Few and far between.
No pressure.
Makes the scoreline look the slightest bit more respectable. Saw a very similar kind of result in the first game. Final score in the 70s. 79, I believe it was. And we reach that total now, so just 2 deliveries remaining before Marion get to add another trophy to their cabinet at the Marion Sporting Club. McPherson into Oliver Smith. Oh, and they're happy with that, given out.
Great take by Rowe.
Oh, brilliant take, keeping up to the stumps. Geez, he's been fantastic. Just down the leg side, caught a tickle. And they get the wicket. We've got a kid streaming out onto the field. They're shaking hands, in fact.
Down, so someone's not going to bat.
Someone's not going to bat. 9 for 79, that'll do it. Marion celebrate. Getting out there and Div 1 premiers for the Adelaide Turf Cricket Association. They're out celebrating.
You can have my radio.
Our man that was on the call earlier, Nicholas Mallia, the 12th man for Marion, out. Shaking hands, giving high fives, about to tuck into some Coopers and celebrate. But 9 for 79, absolutely fantastic. So there you have it. The Marion Rams, the premiers in Division 1. They're pumped up. Chris Russo there ready to have a chat, do the post-game presentation. Our man Nathan Woods is down there, going to try and find his player of the game as well. And he's called a player over, ready to get him on the mic. Fantastic. One of our bowlers down there did a brilliant job. Look at the Rams in the background getting ready. Have a chat to him as well. We'll get Nathan mic'd up, ready to go. He's done a fantastic job on the call, and he's got our player of the game downstairs.
Okay, yeah, just down here at post-match where we saw Marion have a convincing victory here over Unley, and I've been joined here by Sam White, who's been awarded man of the match. Sam, 3 for 8 off 4 overs, mate. A great effort, and yeah, I thought at the halfway mark, 118 was probably maybe around par, maybe just a bit below, but the wicket seemed a bit slow out there, didn't it? So, but you know, I thought you guys bowled exceptionally well and had them 5 for 11, never gave them a chance. So, how'd you see it out there when you started bowling?
I think we just started well like every other week. Put pressure on them just by bowling dot bowls, did the simple things right, fielded the house down. So I think we always knew that with runs on the board, we were always a chance. So just believing in ourselves and having good fun out there.
Yeah, no doubt. We saw in the first game the team that batted first, runs on the board, made it really hard for the team batting second, and the spinners also played a vital role as well. So Joshy Beckham with his 1 for 13, Timmy Stewart. Open with you both set the tone early. He got 1 for 14 as well. So, and then Quincy came on 2 for 20. He bowled well as well. And as you said, the fielding was outstanding, except for your drop catch. No, that was a tricky one. But you only allowed him 2 boundaries as well. So yeah, it was just a great all-round performance. So what's the plans for tonight, mate? Celebrations?
Yeah, I guess so. I think we're headed back to Club Marion, so yeah, enjoy it.
Yeah, excellent. All right, Sam, well done, mate. 3 for 8 off 4 overs. A convincing 40-run win, and all the best, mate, and enjoy the celebrations. Cheers. Thank you.
There you have it, the Rams Premiers. Good stuff down there, Nathan. And we're going to get into a post-game presentation. Of course, the Adelaide Turf Cricket Association ready to present all the awards.
Oh.
Just want to thank the Grange Cricket Club for hosting again. Did an amazing job making sure the facilities were all ready to go and having everything open, the food and the drinks. So yeah, really appreciate Grange being here and using this beautiful facility for us. So thank you, Grange. Massive thank you to the umpires as well. Where are they? And the umpires have gone from here, so they're here. Woody, and sorry, I've lost your name, and they've gone. Doug, thank you very much. Doug Jewell, there we go. Thank you very much. Cheers, much appreciated. So first off, and O'Neill's for sponsoring the T20s. Yeah, they've been a great supporter for Adelaide Turf for a few years now, so thank you to O'Neill's. Charlie Hood, Unley captain, I'll just get you to come up and say a couple of words.
Need a mic.
Yeah, just need a mic.
Obviously, congrats boys, much better than us today in all three aspects, so well done. But just on behalf of us at the side, it's been a good run boys. Good work getting here and yeah, had some fun along the way, so well done. Cheers guys.
And we'll get the winning captain, Chris, come on up. Big round of applause guys.
Firstly, I want to thank all the sponsors that do this. It doesn't happen without them. The umpires, it's a tough job when there's a lot of grumpy people around, so I thank them every week turning out. You guys, this is our third challenge this year. It's been pretty tight, so commiserations, and you'll be back next year, no doubt. To our boys, well, it's been fun. It's been stressful, but it's been fun, and yeah, we'll go and celebrate. Thank you.
Too easy. All right, bring them up one by one. Yeah.
Jacob Ronneberg. Hi. Brayden McPherson. Adam Rowe. And son. Joshy Beckham. Chris Quincy. Samuel White. Ozzy Robinson. Tim Stewart. Our 12th, Nick Malia. And John T. Chapman.
Oh, there you go. Chris Russo.
Thanks, guys. Cheers.
All right, well done, guys. Good job. Cheers. Thanks. Yeah, we'll see you.
Martin.
Martin, come on Martin.
Come on, Martin.
Martin, quick.
Where are we going?
Hold on. He's coming.
Marty,
I've never seen Martin run so far.
I've actually never seen Martin.
Everyone. 1, 2, 3. Bit of passion.
Can't whiz. Where's he?
No, he's gone home. Sat down.
No, boy, no.
1, 2, 3.
Rabbit! Thank you.
New Balance, we got now.
It is often thought that glory is a matter of fate. But the truth is, no one was born a hero. Become your own hero.
Well, there you have it. Grange Reserve here, the ATCA Grand Finals. Div 2 and Div 1 have been played out. It was the Fulham Falcons getting the win, Nathan, in the first game, and then Marion Rams comprehensively getting it done. Well, just very quickly, what did you make of those games, particularly that Div 1 game we just saw?
Yeah, well, both games dominated by the team batting first, so both teams put on that 120-odd score, which we thought we weren't quite sure at the start of the day whether that would be par or not, but in the end, teams batting first, got the score on the board and then really put the screws on. All the spinners bowled well for both the teams bowling second, Fulham, and as we saw then Marion, and up front the bowlers bowled well, fielded well, and yeah, both sides batted first, dominated in the end, and were too good.
Absolutely they were. Well, that'll do us here. My name's Lewis McKenna, Nathan Woods, of course. Thank you to all our camera operators, producers upstairs doing an absolutely fantastic job. Thank you to our sponsors, of course, Stadium Real Estate, Coopers, O'Neill's, of course, providing the uniforms for the clubs around the league as well, doing a fantastic job. You can hit them up. Div 2 and Div 1 of the ATCA is all wrapped up here at Grange Reserve. We'll see you next time on Filming Footy, or should I say Filming Cricket.